Alright, it is time for this game. First, Saturday I had internet issues, so the stream had to end at 8 hours instead of 11, and then I got sick. I've been sick for a few days. I'm still sick, technically. But we're here. I'll take this weekly elite mark. Just the weekly. Where are you? Just sit back here. Put you right there as keep track of you. Where are you? Northern Thanalin. That should be simple. I'm only doing these weekly ones at this point. It's just easier. Just simpler. Might as well. Did we have a training going? We did. And we had a mission going. We did. An enlistment manual. Wow. A rogue wanting to enlist. No. I don't need a rogue. Have the challenges reset for the week? They have reset for the week, so a lot of these are going to get done. I guess I'll use this then. If I could get a healer to pop up, I would definitely boot someone for a healer. Or maybe even a... Well, I say maybe a DPS, but I keep saying no to the DPS. The healer is like the main thing we're missing. But at the same time, we have someone that kind of fills in for that. I have to check it kind of through here. Squadron missions. We have a mage DPS that kind of fills in for the healer, but like at that rate we're kind of short on DPS. I don't know. Maybe the rogue would be smart. We'll get an ability to replace things later. These have been functional for now. And all these missions have reset. This one could potentially work if you get rid of the heal. Oh, they have to be level 35 though. Never mind. Like, if you get rid of the healer, this could work. If you get rid of this DPS, it could work if this guy was good enough. This thaumaturge. But he's not. Sad. There's a lot of instances, like right now, if I changed out this tank, that could probably be useful. Jolene for like this fawn. But even then, look, they're not good enough. They're not good enough. You have to get rid of like both tanks, and then you still don't have enough. Although to be fair, I don't have any more normal DPSs. Maybe that rogue would have been good. We'll figure it out. We're gonna get new recruits like no matter what today. For now, I'll just go with some trainings because it's easy. Level them up, raise the bare minimum. That seems fitting. I'll do that. Now what? I do want a queue, although for the leveling only. I'm looking to see if it swaps to like healer, because that's the only thing I have now that I'm leveling is conjurer. So that would be useful if I got the in need, though it's not necessary. Separately, if we go to... Probably could have done it from in there. I can do it from over here too, I guess. Alright, we'll do this from over here. Just look through my retainers. Look through any loot that I'm sitting on. Why not? Blech. Why not? I guess we're primarily just gonna level the Conjurer until something else. Probably melee DPS or something next, I don't know. But Conrad, your venture is complete. I get some eggs and a lot of bronze pieces. 220k, that's like a whole boss. He's level 44, which as I remember is actually very important. Do I have anything that's relevant for you? Yes, I do, like this blade at level 45. You're gonna end up wanting that, certainly. Why do I got 2 of these, I don't need 2 of these. A level 44 hat. Yeah, I guess this was equipped, but now it's not equipped, so you're just immediately going to equip these things. But am I sitting on any 44 gloves? Yes. They're like off in their own tab, but I am. Probably get rid of that. Bring this down here. And retainer attributes and gear. And then since there's more tanks to do, then this gear will still have a purpose regardless. So, hat, level 41 to 44, should be an improvement. 41 to 44. I don't know about this one. I assume so. It's, you know, it's kind of debatable. Well, this is 38, so yeah, that's going to probably be better enough. Let's go ahead and equip that. That right there. And then some boots. We don't have 44 boots? Let's look at other things. I don't know if there's level 44 accessories to really consider equipping. Probably not. I don't think that's how these work. They just kind of jump to 50 after 38. 47 in this case, but you're not at 47, so... I'll look for those boots real quick. There might be 44 boots. Just chilling. Yeah, there is. And 44 pants? Didn't I just equip 44 pants? I guess we'll have to take a look at that. You need to be deposited to the other person. Yes. Okay, that looks good. What do we have? 44 pants, Sentinel trousers versus Templar skirt. How is this different? It shouldn't be. It is different. Strength, crit, strength, tenacity, vitality, vitality, determination. I don't remember what the hell all these do anyway. Good time to remind myself, I guess. Determination is damage. Okay. What the hell is tenacity? Damage. Great. Awesome. Tenacity is a smaller number, so I'm going to assume that that's maybe better and just leave that equipped and we'll just like get rid of this, I suppose. Boots though, we do have something for you. Let's go ahead and put that away. And then I don't think there's anything else to really give you. I don't believe so. Not until 50. Because you have 44 as well. Otherwise, I could be giving you level 45 stuff. Could. But we're not there yet. So let's go ahead, assign adventure, field exploration, 40. I assume in one more level you'll get another new one. Oh wait, hold up. Hold your horses. Wait, wait. I have enough ventures. We can go turn him into a warrior. That would be neat. I'm not in the right place for that. Nah, I wish I had gone to Hawker's Alley. It's fine, we'll go there right now. These still haven't flipped that I can see. Got like an hour until reset. Hawker's Alley. Where's the... She's over here. I was like, where's the retainer advocate? I need myself a retainer advocate. Do we not have our buffs? What is he in? Is that a, what is this symbol? Another world. Ruko. There's no guild buffs. Let's see. Oh, no. Where is it? Retainer jobs? Modern vocation. Yeah, pretty sure I have enough. And then... I'm afraid of this summoning bell. What's happening back here? I don't even know. Let's see. Can I promote you, sir? Assign retainer job. It'd be funny if I just, like, assigned him a completely different job. But no, you could stay warrior. It's fine. Assign. Hand over. Job changed. Or is retainer and advocate in the same sentence? When did I say advocate? I remember I say retainer. Oh hey, I have the power to activate I have the power to activate bonuses for the guild. I had no idea. I had no idea I could do that. I put XP from battle and teleportation fees. That's hot. Alright, I had like a thing or two I wanted to put away, I think. Level 41 boots. And level 38 gloves. And level 41 chest piece? Okay, I'm confused about this. Wait, what? Where did... Level 44... What do you have equipped then? The same exact thing. How did I get 2 of these? I don't know, we'll just get rid of it. Yet I can't find proper gloves for you, apparently. Alright, let's assign you a venture. Assign. Lasan. Power bonuses compels you. Yeah, dude, 30% less money spent on a teleport. That shit adds up. It lets you teleport more and then save money. One way or another, you save money. Kalu down, bronze pieces. She's also level 44. God, her inventory is a little bit more of a mess. A little bit more of a mess. I have this level 44 weapon just chilling that I guess you're gonna equip. So... Oh, I didn't put this away, damn it. Level 44. There's a lot of level 44 things, man. Generally. About gloves. Level 46? Not 44. This is level 44. 47. This is level 44. For one of these pants, you have to put away. Something was this gather control. What is this control? Crafter. Control for crafter. Okay. Now before I forget, real quick, I'm gonna pull Konglomerat out again. I wish I just had a bank. This would be so much easier. Where's the thing for Konglomerat? Konglomerat, I have a hat for you to hold. There you go. Bro, what is this? Are you telling me I had 2 of these too? Not exactly. I just had a new one. This one's kind of better, I think. So, barely. So we'll just get rid of the old one, I guess. Sure. Alright, well, if it works, it works. Cool. Bye, Conrad. Lasan. I must equip you. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, now you're all exposed. Fuck. I guess I didn't have any gloves for you. None of them have any good gloves for this level. And you don't really have good boots. What the hell are those? Wow, you look like a completely different person all of a sudden. Have I acquired any necklaces that could be good for you that you could use? Probably not. You need intelligence. And I don't often take things that are based on intelligence. No, not for a couple more levels. You gotta work with what you have. Fair enough. Then there's this thing. The Marauder's Ring. Let me assign you Venture. Which, if it would be useful on anyone, it would be useful on Conrad, but it is officially too late to equip it. Yeah, that would have been a slight improvement. Oh well. Maybe next time. Regardless. Yeah, it's only good for Marauders and Warriors. That's it. It's not good for anything else. It's funny. Okay. Well, in that case, we just deposit the rest of this with Lasan. And get my early morning inventory management out of the way. I mean, you just get rid of this. But the hat can go back. What even is this? This is a mess, is what it is. Robe. Gloves, nothing. Pants. Boots. This is weird. Alright, that's nice and figured out. I don't know how you got up there, but you guys are as good as I can get you right now, except for that ring, but it's too late to put that ring on you, so it is what it is. How's this looking? High level wants a healer. I'm only going to do leveling before reset. That's it. That's the only one. Let's go to the aft castle and put away any of this, or deliver any of this extra stuff that I have. If I have to go without healer being in need, I'll go without healer being in need. The bonus for XP is like the main thing, and you don't need healer in need for that. I would like to deliver things. The bow, the book, the hat, the helmet, this coat. God. That. I wish I could lower the size of specifically that pop-up and nothing else. That'd be awesome. These pants. These boots. What does that put me up to? My Alligans are fine. MGP 16. We're at 43.5k company seals. We gotta spend this stuff, man. It's just gonna go higher. What is there to spend it on? Was there anything special here that I haven't gotten? I mean, there's furniture. A utility cot. Eorzean mat. Shop selling price, 1,000. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Pretty sure. Sanction. That's a weird one. Yeah, I got all those bardings last time. Yeah, there's no more bardings to get from this. So everything that's permanent is going to be on the final one. I got this hatchling, I guess. One of these 40k emotes would work, I guess. 40,000 for an emote? That's crazy. It would work, though. Let's get the addies. There you go. Easy emote. Can't wait till I level up and I can have more than 50k, but that's still a ways away. That's a ways away. Alright, now we'll go do weekly stuff in the gold saucer. Because there's been a week reset. I don't think there's anything else I need to do specifically here at the moment. To the saucer. Hardly know her. I have caffeine I haven't drank yet. Mini cack pot. Start with this. Pop, pop. Well, that's this could be the only potential jackpot, and it was not a jackpot. It's always better, I find, to just go for any potential jackpot, because the payout for getting one when you do get one makes up for like a dozen of the other things you could get. Except maybe like 24 or 23, 21, but like getting those is, I don't know. I think this right here is 20, which as you see is not impressive. So, it's better, I find, to just go for the jackpot. If there's a chance there can be a jackpot, just aim for it. Like this could easily be a jackpot, but it's not. But there's not always a jackpot. And the actual jumbo cact pot is ready too. Trials is DPS in need. I can't imagine someone trying to do like every roulette right now, right before reset. I don't bother. If I missed a day, I missed a day. Just give me leveling, because it's just like the easiest way to get a lot of other stuff caught up. Consolation. Consolation. I got an achievement. You could already be a winner too. An cumulative total of 10,000 MGP from the jumbo cact pot. That is really fucking specific. That is really, really specific. Oh god. Where even is that? Jumbo. There's mini. Oh, there's a specific one from the mini jackpot too. Or cackpot. That's crazy. Record perfect score in Air Force One 20 times. I've only gotten perfect scores. Wonderville. Wonderville? I think that's the... There's Mahjong as well. Jeez. I see mini. Oh, there's Jumbo. Eventually you get money bags. I feel like the Jumbo one's harder. I mean, if you get first prize, you get like a fucking ring and $1 million instantaneously, but you just gotta get really lucky. Assuming you never get lucky, then purchase Cactpot tickets 9,001. It's over 9,000. 1337. It's Leet. And 0007. It's Bond. I don't know. Like, it's hard to come up with random numbers. Whatever. Alright, I think it's time to queue no matter what. I mean, we have plenty of time still, but... Oh, not Scholar. Woo! Conjurer. This is my Conjurer. Doesn't have much to do. Cure. Medica. Asuna. Stone. Arrow. Make sure to eat some honey muffins. Yummy. Otherwise, I will forget. I usually forget. I could also do guild tests. We'll queue for leveling. I only queue for one roulette at a time. Probably to stop the system from being super fucking confused. And while I'm also here, I have, look at this stuff. The Slice is Right is underway. Oh my god, I don't think I'll be able to do that unless I cancel my queue. I mean, I could. I don't see why not. The healer queues fast anyway. Well, I was gonna say, while I'm here, let me sell all these extra cards I have. They're just taking up space. Look at that. I've already gone up over 10k. I had spent like 100k on that bow I was running around with. You want to do a quick Slices Right? Let's do a quick Slices Right. Sure, why not? I'll do a quick Slices Right before I do my queue. Dungeons take, especially early dungeons, take like 10 minutes, 15 tops. Ugh, we got 40 minutes. So, oh, that hurt. Ow. The Slice is Right. This one is, this one scares me. This is the one where you have to like run around. And I usually do well enough until you get to like the very end where it's like 4 things at once. Surviving that one seems like an absolute bitch. There's only 3 of us here. Wow. This guy's got the exact same bonuses. I can't wait till all the classes are like 50 at least and they stop looking like this. With all the XP bonuses we're gonna have, by the end of the day, I feel like Conjurer will be over level 30, meaning I should get a job quest to do today for Conjurer. Because we're gonna have a lot of bonuses. Is there... Oh my god, there's only 2 of us playing. What the fuck? Usually this shit's packed. Is nobody awake at 10 in the morning on a work day? It's crazy. It's just me and Dallin, meaning I can't even follow the crowd now to figure out where to stand. Alright. Fair enough. You should have just made it Air Force One at this rate. Dun, 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 dun. No, thank you. I don't think this guy's even trying. Oh no, he's trying. He just doesn't wait at like the safer spot. Oh, no. I was like, I can't tell where that's cut. Alright, there you go. I didn't do very well. It was still an experience. Let's re-queue. And that was like near instant. It should have been healer in need, god damn it. It should have been. Light party. Oh, good, an easy one. I'm praying to God that my internet holds up for all of today. Not that an 8-hour stream is bad, it's just not what I'm looking for. Remember, I'm not a scholar. I have to actually heal my healer. Especially with what he's doing. Okay, buddy, you're getting so far ahead. I gotta sprint to keep up with you. Get over here. Get over here, tank. Oh, he's trying to bring them back to get in range of me. I sprinted after you, buddy. Don't worry. With how much he pulled, it's like I might as well just repeatedly heal him and preemptively heal him just because. Healing this much in this dungeon is not that bad. Alright, good job, guys. I wish I had an AoE. I was like, should I try some DPS? I was thinking it's only gonna matter if I have an AoE. What do we have here? We got a pugilist, a thaumaturge? Looks like it. I'm the conjurer, so that's what a conjurer icon looks like. No, that's the other guys. What class is he? I don't know what class this man is. Who's tanking? What are you? Dark Knight, I'm gonna guess. I was like, that's definitely not a paladin. Definitely not a warrior. What remains? Dark Knight, and then one other one I can't remember. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Dark Knight. Great. Ow? Oh? Buddy got some aggro. I'm getting some aggro. Aggro's getting kind of messed up. Not even DPSing. No. It's fine. That thaumaturge is almost out of mana. So that's the Dark Knight AoE. Interesting. I'm just assuming this is a Dark Knight. What is happening to you? Holy sh... What do I do with... He's staying back there. I can't... What are you doing? You're not in range. He's back there fighting mobs by himself. What do you do in that situation? Do you just let him die? I was like, shit, I either let you die or I risk the tank dying if I leave the tank alone. I had decided I was just gonna let him die, honestly. Did someone actually look at the color? No, nobody looked at the color. Good. Good. This party's a little bit of a jumble. I'm gonna guess this pugilist is the one that's new to the dungeon. I'm gonna guess. That's my mana. It's doing more than fine. These little guys will die. Bosses are the easy times. Oh, I'm standing in melee range. What? Okay. I cast Cure and his HP didn't move at all. I was like, what the fuck happened? Did he just take an amount of damage in an instant? Bro, you have a lot of poison on you. Let me get rid of that. Did he take an amount of damage in one instant that just completely undid what I had healed? Is that even possible? I have no idea. It was weird though. I did not realize that you could lure mobs into boss rooms. I wish I had an AoE right now. Oh, thank you for using your mitts, tank. Regardless, you still melt quick enough that I'm not bothering to DPS without an AoE when there's so many little mobs. I'm playing very traditional healer right now. I say as I immediately start DPSing. Wow. I read something that apparently sometimes when leveling, there's some individuals that literally just like dungeon spam, including with AI. I can't imagine just dungeon spamming. Like the roulettes are kind of already dungeon spamming, just, you know, over a longer period of time. And he knows exactly who to pull. This guy's a good tank. Oh, he's just pulling everything. Oh man, look, he's saving as many fights as possible. I'm not this good of a tank. I can't figure this out. I always look around like, oh, who do I fight? Where do I fight? What's going on? That's me. I heal him a little bit early sometimes, I think. Not necessarily. No, that was a crit that got me confused. What was that? Like 2 seconds and the guy was already half dead. I don't have any time to DPS. The time it would take to cast one spell, this guy would more than half die. And nobody wants that. Where are you bringing him? What? You're bringing him to the other gate so you can open the gate. I don't think that's necessary. But hey man, you do you. I'm just here to keep you alive. Yeah, we didn't even have the key yet. Let's go. With my sprout. I'm more than 3/4 of the way through the time allowed to have the sprout icon. And I'm still in a Realm Reborn. I find that so funny. Maybe I'll get to Heavensward before. Maybe. But depends how the internet feels, I guess, right? More time to the roulettes, less time to anything else. I could pop some. This fight's not that bad. Some dots. The scurvy dogs. Try to place as many dots as I can. Nice. Holy. Holy. I did this pull. This is the biggest pull I ever did as a tank. Was this dungeon, this exact pull. I just like preemptively heal him. I feel like it, yeah. Otherwise he's gonna melt. Things are dying. The healer I had when I did this pull was really, really struggling, I remember. I almost died during this pull. That or just didn't care as much about the total health. Boss fight! You got someone that was in a cutscene, and he just runs in. Rude. Just got out of it. It's a thaumaturge, too. It's not even a black mage. What are mechanics? You don't do those here. Oh, it's so weird playing like any kind of mage and that has dots. Because they're so much shorter than the bard dots. Oh god, they actually spawned. There could be some pretty variable DPS amounts in groups. I'm gonna give it to Mana, because Mana seemed like the new one. Mana, you get the commendation. I don't have this. I've rolled for it, but I never get it. Apparently I have this right now. Let's go. I got 2 commendations. Yeah, go healer. Huzzah. Alright. Still got 25 minutes before reset. What do I want to do in my 25 minutes before reset? I got a fucking card. A Sahagin card. Well, we don't need to be a conjurer, I'll tell you that much. I'll go hand in this card. Could do exactly what I did last time and just do some, like, something crafting related. Since my crafters are way behind and my gatherers. Keeping the gatherer a bit ahead of the crafter is always smart. But I did already take out some leave quests for level 20 crafter. I remember it not being that bad. Some of this stuff I think was purchasable. Like literally here. Where is he? From Greege. Let's bump these up to top. Some of this stuff, I don't even know. So, like, some of this stuff, look at this. You'd need, like, fishing, which I don't even have, actually. So. But the food itself, no, also not so. Maybe I should just go, like, gatherers first, I don't know. Some of this stuff is getting weird. Grape juice. FF14 grape juice. Where is it sold? Where do you sell it? Greege has grape juice. Well, that's easy. Greege. 3 grape juice, please. Thank you. He doesn't make the walnut bread, but I think he had something important for it. No. I went and gathered that walnut is what it was. And then the buffalo milk I just got from elsewhere. This one is weird right here. The salmon manure, because you can't buy this. So it would have to be fished. Manure. I assume this would have to be gathered as well. Sun lemon. Sun lemon is restricted. What does that even mean? Sun lemon. Where do you get this? This one just might be problematic. This one specifically. At the Sahagin vendor. You could buy it. Sahagin vendor. Technically, I can buy from there, yes. That is a thing I can do. The rest of this, I don't know. Craftsmanship recommended. Just focus on the things that I can do for now. Which would be getting a Gridanian Walnut. I said fucking Walmart. I've had to go out there for this before. Oh, this is slightly higher level. The Feast of All Souls, though, that one's going to be different. Let's teleport to Limsa real quick. We'll pick up that one thing we're missing that is needed for the crafting. And hand this one that's already done in, I guess. I just want to clear out which ones I can. Adventurers Guild, are you? Very good, very good. Yes, here you go. Finished, are we? Let me take a look. Very good indeed. Done a fine job today. Superiors of Consortium will be pleased, to say the least. You're welcome. Culinarian level 23. Yay. I didn't even think about that. Like, how would the XP go if I'm on Bard? Would I imagine if that just like went into Bard? And be like, oh shit. Damn. 1 buffalo milk. No, I think I need more than that, right? I also need the sunset wheat flour. I remember this being weird too. Sunset wheat flour. Sunset wheat flour. Look it up. Sunset wheat. No, the flour. Here it is. I don't know why that's so hard to find. The Sahagin vendor also has this. Otherwise, it's Little John in Old Gridania. I have to go to Gridania anyway, so... we can get it from him. But the buffalo milk I get from here. Return to New Gridania. I do any more leave quests after these, and they might as well just be gatherer related, honestly. The crafters, they're too intermingled. He's in Old Gridania. Old Gridania. Right there. I remember I had to get this from him last time. Now I have a currency from this, for this. Repurchase. What do you mean repurchase? This guy's got a lot of stuff, but he has something that... job specific gear. So this? Oh, you could just buy this stuff? Oh. And it's really cheap. That's cool. I guess. Purchase level 60 gear. Level 70 gear. I think this has to be stuff you've already unlocked, though. But you could just rebuy it once you have. Yeah. Glamour Prism Collection. What else does he have? Deal in spoils. Yeah, there's this right here. It's like, I know you can use these here. The ratio is not the greatest. It's fine for level 50 and under. But I have so little of it, it's just like, nah. Don't bother. And we have 18 minutes until reset. Little John. Sunset wheat flour. I only need 1, right? Yes. I'll go after this stupid Gridanian walnut. Again, that's a conjurer. Stupid Gridanian walnut again. Which is over here. Man, with the lavender beds in between here and East Shroud, this looks a lot farther than I thought it would be. Honestly. Mm. We have our auto hide, our auto triangulate. Good, good. Redonian walnut. I got 2. I don't need 2. But I guess I'll have 1 extra for now. Till I inevitably throw it away. I'm gonna swap to Culinarian. And then make 1 of these. There you go, walnut bread, done. And then this other one is just gonna go on the, like, ignore for right now. Bango Zango in the middle of Limsa. In the middle of Limsa. Easy. Teleport back. We can see if there's anything new at 20, but anything else is really gonna be maybe Gatherer related instead, just because of how, I don't know, intermingling everything is. Like, now I need a fish that I can't get otherwise I gotta spend real money. Not real gil on it. I'm sure it's not gonna be great. I could look this stuff up real quick, but what? I'm so confused what just happened. All of a sudden he wants another one? That's so strange. What did I do to my chat? All of a sudden he wants another one. Okay. Meaning I need another sunset wheat thing and another buffalo milk. Why does he suddenly want another one? I don't know, but it's more XP, I guess, so sure. I have to go back to the Culinarians Guild, and I have to go back to elsewhere at the same time. Apparently you can multi-submit things. I never have experienced that before. Buffalo milk. There you go. Oh. So what, you get like the reward twice, effectively. I guess. But this is mostly easy if you already have it though, right? I don't know, it's kind of strange to me. I have no simpler way of getting there, right? Because like if I take an airship to get there right now for that material, it's just not going to be worth it. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. I saw there was an ability to like reject it, but hey, I didn't do that. I'll just do this right now. Just get out of the way. Why not? If it does it again, I'm telling it no. What kind of idiot places an order and then says, actually, I want another one. That's not how this works, buddy. But good to know that that can happen. Although that's another like inventory pain in the ass kind of thing. I'm back. Only these early levels are kind of bad on the money. It's an insignificant amount though. Technically I could just gather this wheat in Summerford Farms and turn it into stuff, but if I could just buy it over here, save myself a lot of trouble, it's like, well, why not? Well, alright, synthesize. Alright, 3 more loaves made. And that uses that nut, that extra nut, I guess. Don't ask me for any more after this, because I'm not doing it. No, sir. Not happening. Submit. Oh, I could have just told him no right there. Cool. Bro, is he asking for more again? No, fuck off. Fuck off, stop asking me to deliver the same thing over and over again. What's happening? I just take another... I assume that just doesn't use another leave or something. I don't really know what the bright side of that would be. I mean, how are you even supposed to prepare for that? I don't know. Speaking of, what's the submissions over here? You got submissions? I don't usually do them. Grape juice. Well, we know where we can get grape juice, and then this. Well, I can get you some grape juice real quick. Grape juice. Yeah, I had just bought some. That is doable. Yeah. I can just go grab that, bring it over here. We got 11 minutes till reset, so I know where to buy this. It's very accessible to get to. The gold saucer. Air Force One, and there's only a minute. I have to do that. I love Air Force One. There's no way I'm missing Air Force One. Air Force One. Let's go. Awesome. I'll do Air Force One, and then I'll get the grape juice, and then I'll bring it back, and then it'll probably be reset. Cool. I'm gonna do all the other things that we need to do. Pop, pop. I want to shoot this person. See? That right there is exactly why I wish this was not an instance and you could actually see someone flying around playing Air Force One while you're just running around. And then, you know, there would always be someone standing in the path doing some emotes or something. You know they would do that. Easily, easily. Whoa. Okay. Hut. 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 Alright. I like how they call it a bonus phase, but it's like almost, or roughly like half of it. Hi, Rocco. My day's alright so far. It's pretty early in the day. How are you? How you doing? I'm just mini-gaming. What? Nice. Ah. What? Honestly, I feel like they should have more variants of Air Force One. Even though there's some tricky parts of this, I always get the perfect score. They should have like a higher difficulty version that you can opt into to get more rewards. Because the normal one's actually pretty easy. It's what, my 5th time doing Air Force One, 6th time. I've always gotten a perfect score, every single time. It's never not happened. Alright, let me go get the thing I actually came here for. Because I came here for something. But I couldn't not do Air Force One. Air Force One is fun, and you rarely get to do it. Greege, buddy. I'm here for some more grape juice. Thank you. Let's teleport back and hand that in. Day off from work, didn't ask for it. Nice. Did they give it to you because it's your birthday? If so, that's nice of them. Or did it just happen to be? No? Oh. Well, and it just happened to be. It's a sign. And hand this in. That's another culinarian level. Alright, cool. Only one culinarian thing remaining. This is not happening right now because it needs like fish and stuff that I can't get unless I spend real money. Or gil. Not real money. Real money means something different. That's not how this works. I'm not going to take any more for culinarian. I'm just curious. Nice relaxing day is good. Good to have a nice relaxing day. No, that's the only other one. Okay, well, this can wait in that case. I got 6 minutes left. What do I do with 6 minutes until reset? Maybe I could take the culinarian job or the fishing job and then just not do anything for it. Or I could go take some quests for what is it? Botanist. And just level that up in the meantime. Totally doable. For like what, 5 minutes? Not really that necessary. I'm more ready for a combat anyway. You know what I'll do? Here's what I'll do. I'm just curious. I'm sure it'll disappoint me, but if I go to the market board, I wonder if those materials are for sale for a decent price. I doubt it. I highly doubt it, but it wouldn't hurt to check. Like bluebell salmon, I can get the rest, but bluebell salmon, bro's selling it for 2K a pop and you gotta buy 10. No, dude, no way. What about the actual things? Salmon, how you spell salmon? No one's even selling the final product. It's a someone should sell this. A leave quest asks for this. Somebody should try to sell it. I'm sure someone would buy it just to save time, you know? You could put it up for like 2K a pop or more, maybe 10K a pop. Someone might still buy it. That's what I should do. Am I going to do it? No, but it's what I should do, I feel like. Here, let me continue my habit of slowly taking one thing occasionally from my company chest. That's a minion. What minion do I want? Who the fuck's Hien? This sounds like a story character. I'll take that. There you go, I have a new minion. The minions expand. Ugh, what are you gonna do with your relaxing day other than relax? How do you relax? You play games? Question mark. Well, I got my return now, so we can go to New Gridania. Maybe I can do a little bit of gathering in the meantime. A little bit of botanist. I haven't done botanist in a little bit. Where would I grab? I guess from down here, huh? Yeah. Whenever this would get to 50, I would just leave it alone and then probably start Fisher or something. Because, well, clearly for culinarian, you're also going to need Fisher. Such a pain. Trade craft. No, wrong one. Field craft. It's only spawned in 2s. Maple stories. It's funny. I've done 20, really. Up to 25. Why does this not go above 25? That's scary. Where else would I go? I guess into Corthus, right? Yeah, did you just go right into Corthus? I suppose. Oh, this what the fuck? This gives so much XP. Okay, let's see. Moon and Rogue. We Keepers of the Moon have a long history, decorating our faces with colorful paint. Before going into battle, we do this not only to honor the traditions of our clan, to also let the gods know we are prepared to serve them as warriors of the afterlife. Should we fall at the hands of our enemies, the paint we use is taken from the inedible red berries of an herb known as Soldier's Sore. That can be found growing in South Shroud. Units willing to pay handsomely for any who can harvest it delivered to our barracks. I'm back up to like 40, almost 50 leave allowances, so that's hot. Despite the efforts of her residents to maintain the grounds, the hamlet of Quarry Mill is constantly overrun with quick-growing weeds and thicket. So that people can devote their time to other daily tasks, Hamlet elders have gathered together a moderate sum of gil offering to return to the botanist. Okay. Unless there's any others that'll pop up, that'll be the last botanist ones to do in the Shroud. I could probably do the other areas too, but that's another thing that's just going to eat into leave quests and slow all this down. Hate Mikos. His name is Hate Mikos. And he's a Makote. What was I really expecting? It to be like an aura? No. Of course it's a Makote whose name is Hate Mikos. Of course. Why would it be anything different? Let's do this. Over the underbrush. I mean, look at this. This is like leave meets over there. At 37. You'd think that... I might go look at this anyway after this just to see. This is kind of weird, is it not? Shrug. Over the underbrush. Initiate. Vegetation patch. What are we doing? Just get things. Okay. They don't come in multiples? I don't think so. No, they don't come in multiples. Ever. Fair enough. Oh, this will be simple then. Because we have a 100% chance for everything. Even the higher level ones. And that's going to be a lot of XP all by itself. This is all coming from the town itself. Yeah, because constantly overrun. So to save them time, we're getting rid of the stuff. Man. Gathering leave quests are so much more fun than crafting. Because you don't have to source materials. You just go somewhere and do something. I love it. I so prefer it. You could partially level crafters using certain society quests, but I don't think I would rely on it. It's 1.8k per harvest after the third harvest. Not quite, no. After the fourth harvest. Huh. Like 1 to 2k per harvest. 8 times. It's basically a whole level by itself. And this is a level 25 mission. I'm level 37. Now there's some XP buffs going on, but still. And some of it's coming from my meal. Where's whatever I'm missing? I'm missing something. Does the tree count? I don't think it's supposed to. No, it does. So some of them are trees. Okay, that got me confused. Hairy caterpillar. Yum. Okay, so the rest are going to be similarly trees then. Because I just went after the bushes, not realizing the trees counted. I guess it makes sense that there would be nothing to harvest inside a town outside of a quest. Route. There's the other tree. I was like, where are you? Airy caterpillar. Most of the leave quests that I've never tried even once are all going to be gathering and crafting. It's like every class has its own set of leave quests versus combat. It's like all the same no matter what class you are. Yay, return? No, we'll go do this other one. Moon in Rogue. Or Rouge? Moon in Rouge? With that spelling, it's Rouge. Collect sour berries. This is not it. This is it. This is where collecting doubles wouldn't be terrible. Ooh, nice. Just gotta collect 40 of this item. Just eventually. At some point. This will just pop up one after the other. Nice. Best I can do is 48% to harvest more than one. There. They're slowly spawning in after I finish the last one. I gotta like break my neck looking around like where's the next one? These give a little less XP than the last one. I don't know why. Even with potentially higher bonuses. Get a sprint and a jog going. Oh shit. Forgot my gift of the land. We're almost there. We need 4 more. One more. Well, I have 1 extra, but I'm sure it'll work out. Collect reward. And that's like 2 level ups. There goes a lot of my excess XP. Achievement in the outfield 2. With axe in hand 2. 20 fieldcraft leave quests and 20 unique botanist leave quests. Achievements. Got anything different? Mushroom Goblin. I might as well do it while I'm here. Ever since the return of goblins, 12 such strange mushrooms spotted sprouting from the trunks of trees throughout the forest. Great Loam Growery has yet to determine whether or not this new species of seedkin is harmful to its hosts, therefore requires several samples on which it may conduct its tests. The reward's been set aside for all botanists who are able to lend their services to the guild. Procurement of these mushrooms. Okay. That's unique. It's down that way. Mushroom Goblin. Might as well. One more level till I unlock a job quest for this, but I'm not going to do that right now. This is just another collect... this is complete 8, but also collect a certain amount. Well. Try to gather as much as we can then. Gathering extra just gives you more XP. Ah. That's faster than I thought. I find it so weird that the "you have gathered 2" noise for woodcutting is so much quieter than the normal woodcutting noise. It makes it feel more like something went wrong rather than I did something right. This is indeed around a bunch of stinky goblins. Well, we've almost gathered the required amount. Yeah, we're about to have gathered it. And we gathered it. Now I just need to blaze through the rest of them, but I'll still use my bonus. Whenever you get 2, you do get more XP, so... Bye goblins, bye goblins. It's a pretty good level ups early in the day for my gatherer crafter. 39, I mean 39's really good because I would care a lot less about it when it hits 50, just because, you know, what I have access to right now. And, you know, as the way the quests work, they tend to have a pretty fulfilling ending for the job quests around 50. Like a to be continued, but like whatever they're working on usually cleans up anyway. It would be more than enough, theoretically, to get a dependent crafter up as well. Slowly but surely. And there's one more tree. Right here. Can't imagine what terrible gear you would need anyway to fail to gather enough of these items. Like, you'd have to be doing leave quests way out of your league somehow. And I'm level 40. Fear the Reaper. Hell yeah. Got a new recruit. Fieldcraft leave. There's nothing else here. And I got an achievement. Leave it to me. Or not an achievement. That was a challenge log. Complete 5 leave quests with different leave plates. Leave it to me, which gives extra XP. Another 23k. That's good. That's good. I want to go check down here just out of curiosity, really. I need to use these, like, really shitty gathering and crafting foods at some point. Even if it's just for, like, the XP bonus. Because I always end up doing this while I've already eaten enough other things. Now, I don't think these guys ever have anything for us. No. They're always, like, the fighty type. Yeah. But I'm amazed there was nothing recommending me over here. Yeah, he just doesn't have anything. Oh. Weird. But alright. That guy's only for battle leave quests then. Well, that does unlock a job quest, so that's fun. Regardless, we got queues to do, and healer is actually in need for the leveling queue. Sounds like a perfect time to hop into the leveling queue. This will get me to level 30 there, which would unlock a job quest as well. Which I don't need to do immediately, but I would want to do before the next time I do a queue. And we get Sastasha again. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. Don't look at me. It's pure chance. I'm gonna eat another honey muffin. Arrow, arrow. We got 2 summoners. It would have been funnier if I was a scholar. 2 summoners. I think that's a gladiator, not a paladin, technically. Oh, this is weird. One of the summoners is taking damage. And this guy's just dragging him. You understand you're half dead and what you're doing might not be the smartest, right? Okay. He's doing a little bit better. There you go. So many carbuncles. I guess Gladiator doesn't have a AoE at this level. I know Warrior gets one like really early. That might just be Warrior. I think Warrior's supposed to be kind of unique. Everyone in this party, including me, we're all Sprouts. These two are both last name Oranier. So these two are playing together. And they're playing together as Summoner. You think one of them would have at least gone Scholar. No. That or it's the same person. You never know. I think the clams are really necessary. I hate these clams. Sometimes you hit them, but then they become invincible while you were charging your attack. Whew. Orabon. He can't keep the aggro off of that summoner. Or me right now, it seems. He's dying. I got you, buddy. I'm dying too. One left. I'm assuming since he ran into that room, he knows exactly which color. Yes, he does. Good job. Good job. I hit level 40. I'll have to check for, is it 40 on this one? No, that was Botanist. Level 30. I'll have to look for gear. 'Cause I'm sure I'll have gear available. Maybe not like weapon and otherwise, but gear. There he goes. Ah. Okay, so he does have an AoE. That was clearly an AoE he did, right? He just doesn't use it all the time. I was starting to believe he didn't have an AoE. I was getting confused. Because I see him start so many combats without the AoE. And I see so many times the aggro get on everybody else. It's tea time, but I drank my tea. I plan on making more, but not this instant. Oh, is this not? Yeah, this wasn't the room. I thought this was the room where there was reinforcements. There's not. There's no reinforcements. Good luck with this. Oh, nice. He started with an AoE this time. Perfect. Okay. Find it interesting that he grabbed that door and not this door over here. Oh, now he's grabbing it. What? I promise I won't let you die. Even though you just got really close. I'll promise. My promise would have more weight if I had EOS, but... I said, where's the damn key? Alright. Key Sola. Now we just have to get to the final boss. Sastasha twice. I guess Sastasha is technically the most likely one to come up out of all of them. Theoretically. Which is fine, because it's simple. It's like the hardest to fuck up. Because it's the first one. Dot. 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 Here's a heal. Here's a preemptive heal. And I go back to DPSing. You're missing some. Hey, level up. I can now take the next job quest. That's level 30 Conjurer. These two made themselves like twins of each other, except one's wearing blue and one's wearing yellow. They have the same hair, the same horns. He's gathering them. Yeah. Oh, damn. I healed him up from, like, mid to max. And then absolutely, like, I looked down for a second. And all of a sudden, he was at mid again. Okay, I can now confirm without a doubt what that swing sound is. Finally. I've been trying to figure that out for hundreds of hours, what that swing sound is. Because it's the duty ready noise, but it happens in the duties as well. It's what happens when your limit break fills up. I don't know why YouTube held that message lane, but apparently YouTube decided that message was inappropriate. Hi, Renji. How's it going? How you doing? Take a dot. Casters unite. There's three of us just chill out back here. You know what this this healer loadout is missing? A heal over time. Scholar has one. Conjurer might, just later. Oh damn, just look at that! Well, that sure speeds it up, yeah. Yeah, I feel like DPS should do that more. DPS should use their limit break here more. That was hilarious. We'll give it to the tank, I guess. The summoners already left, man. So it's not like I could give it to them if I wanted to. I got all three player commendations. All three of them said, give it to the healer. That's hilarious. I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. Battling through terrible internet and appointments keeping me busy, but here I am. Somehow like 4 months ahead on videos, so that's fun. Don't know how I did that, but I did. So that's that cue. Like the GIF I found that said teen time. Yes. I didn't remember that exact frame, but yes. Indeed. Alright, so this is obviously in Gridania. I don't want to do this yet, though. Maybe, like, later in the day. Like, I kind of want to get the more immediate things out of the way. You know what I mean? I know what I mean. I'm aware. Level 15 gladiator arm. Don't really need that. But the conjurer still should see if we can deck it up a little bit with some level 30 gear or something. Because we'll have that. We will have that sitting around in Lasan. Let's see. Well, I kind of put it in here, honestly. Level 30? No. Whoa. 32? We're at 31. Actually, it's because I took all this stuff out already. That's right. I forgot. In fact, I probably skipped over some of it. 32, 32. There was something else in there that was 32. I don't want to, like, take that out. But hat, chest, gloves, pants. I mean, these pants are already outdated, I guess. Because we've just leveled up that much in one go. And shoes. There was something else in there that was level 32. What was it? I don't know. But for now, we just equip, 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 equip. Go back to Lasan. What did you have that was 32? You had something that was 32. This hat. Yeah, and it's better. Go to Pop Request for Life 9 and 9. Try Dr. Blackberry and Cherry. You can just tell that to them. Alright, level 32. Can't do it yet, but here, level 32 hat. And that's level up to level 35. Let's go back into your inventory and put stuff away. Level 27 pants. Yes. More pants. Oh, this needs to go away differently. That's a special one. Level 24 gloves. Level 24 chest piece. Didn't really account for the things that I had taken out, I guess. Level 20 hat. Yeah. Do I really... What do I need to do with this? Is this, like, worth holding on to at all? I feel like it's not. But it could be at the same time. But level 24 boots. Get out of here. Go back to Conrad. She pays you $100 a week. Will his debt go down? His debt will go down. With how much you raise it, I mean... He'd be dead by the time he could pay it off, so... Yeah, it is what it is. What was... Oh, it was like this, right? Well, do you have this? You do have this. Well, then we can just get rid of it. Alright. Also, I got a pan to get rid of. Peter Pan. It's done. Guess we go back to the aft castle now. Level 31, you're all equipped. Weapon, you'll get a weapon from the quest, I imagine. If you don't, I'll buy one. I remember it showing that we were going to get something. Let's go to the aft castle. We finished the training. Make it worse, $5 a week. Well, then it would just never get paid off ever. I mean, it's still at 100, it never would with how big you got the number. It would have to be like Elon Musk levels of money every week. There's some stuff I can get rid of while I'm here. Like this falchion. The, whoops, acolyte robe. Acolyte thigh boot. I think that's it. You, meanwhile, these pants can go right there. Rejoin your little friends. One of you's injured, but it's okay. Go into the barracks. About Tesla charging stations. The only thing I've heard is that some crazy motherfuckers are like firebombing them or something. I don't know. Lancer. I don't even know what it is. A Lancer. What is a Lancer? It's a DPS. I mean, I could use another normal DPS. We have too many fucking tanks. How do I do this? I've never gotten rid of someone. You can get rid of one of these lower level tanks. Here, you're the first one I saw. You know, rather than change your class, because I can't really do that. Can I just delete you? How do I... You have battle tactics, what? I guess that's for something different. How do I get rid of someone? What do I want to fire someone? I guess you could do it through here. Like, question. Because I could use another normal DPS, honestly. Recruit. And just get rid of one of these. Because I have too many tanks. Well, way too many. Get rid of Du Bois. Discharge. Bye-bye. Same level. Same level. But that kind of fills in for a weak spot, I guess. If I get another healer, I'd probably get rid of that Thaumaturge. Alright, for now, you guys just go back to training. That changes things up a little bit. Now we have 4 DPS, 3 tanks, and a healer. It's a little more balanced, although one of the DPS is a Thaumaturge. So, that makes it a little weird in itself. But, continue training. Okay, that's good. What's next? From each state with firebomb from those people. I mean... Okay. Terrorists will terrorists, I mean, you know? I don't have a Tesla, so it doesn't really mean anything to me. Okay, what do we do now? I got more stuff to do in a number of ways. I think I wanna... Let's start with some repairs real quick. And then I think I'll go to do the reputation quests. Move those along some more. Let me take this out real quick so I can get it repaired. Okay. Put you back. Cool. Played Repo. No, I have not. From what I've seen, that's like a co-op game, and I mean, I could barely get one person to show up for a game, and these co-op games usually need like 4. So, I don't think that's anything I plan on messing with. It's a bit beyond my structural capacity to interact with. Alright, so we're gonna head out via the Fisherman's Guild. Oh, wrong thing. Speaking of the Fisherman's Guild, I need to maybe do that at some point. Ferry Skipper, Ale Port. Yes, please. I burned all of my spare Rest XP I have. The Rest XP is interesting, because it's not an amount, it's a percentage. And when you can swap classes and level up a Conjurer 6 times in one day, And then a culinarian a couple times as well, right? It goes really quick. Lethal Company. I never played Lethal Company, no. I don't play those co-op games because, like, that requires you to get a bunch of individuals together, but organizing adults to get together is like, if you're not paying those adults to be there, the likelihood of them showing up is very low. Especially when there's more than one of them. Because just, it takes one person to decide that he has something better he'd rather do. And then the whole thing falls apart. So. Learn by destroying. Have I done this one? Yes, I have. Ballista Busta. New siege engines. Ballistas unloaded. Destroy them. Whoa, wait a blah. Get a load of this. I know I've done this one. Alright. Something down here. One of the things is down there, I guess. We'll go do this one first. Yeah, anything that's like group required is potentially inaccessible to me. Especially if it's more than one person. Because I don't know that many individuals. Nor could I organize the ones that I do. Because like they're all available on different days. Yeah. I can think of 3 individuals that could fill up a 4-person group that I've played games with recently. I could think of some. But they're all available on generally different days. So their schedules are not compatible. And not all of them show up to the plans that they make. So, it's impossible for me to play things like Lethal Company or Repo or whatever. And that's all 4. That's all he wanted. 4 dead Sahagin. Schedule 1's like Breaking Bad. I've never seen Breaking Bad, but I haven't heard of this. I've not heard of Schedule 1. What do you do in it? Explain it to someone that has never seen Breaking Bad. Put it in not Breaking Bad terms. What do you do in it? Waiting. A hostile presence. Oh no. It's dead. Do that 2 more times. You obtain a venture. Dead. Do that 1 more time. One thing that is easy to forget while I do these society quest missions is that at least these specific ones are limited. They will run out eventually. Not like I won't be able to do more, it's just I won't have a lot of reason to do more. Because the rep will be max and I will have seen all the story. It would just be like if they have something I want, so I want to earn like a currency with them. Will I just blow these up? Seems easy enough. Sell drugs, gambler, casinos, what? That sounds weird. Reminds me of one game I saw. It's called Dealer's Life. It sounds like Dealer's Life. I'm imagining it's something like that. I don't have Steam open. Or I would check it. Player! Fox. Basically, you could do all the bad things. Bam. Bam. Alright, that's Sahagin. They're up to 210 out of 360 for recognized. Nice. Alright, so that leads to kobolds. Guess I'm just gonna focus these. Because these and the roulettes, these are like the main things. I could queue for a roulette at the same time. If I wanted. I feel like, I don't know, unless something says DPS in need when I glance at it, I feel like I want to just get these out of the way first. These society quests are more important to me than everything except the leveling roulette. Everything. Pick up trash for money. That sounds like the most grindy gamer thing ever. How do we add progression? Pick up trash for money. I feel like I've seen that before. In old games. Immense transport. Ah. A dangerous delivery. It's the actual markers we're going to. I have never seen South Park. Breaking Bad, South Park, whatever, I don't know, demographic of society this encompasses, I have apparently, you know, just not been a part of it. Because I can say nobody's ever come up to me and tried to talk to me about Breaking Bad, for example. It's not gamer enough, I guess. Bomb. Oh shit, you died that quick. Okay. Well, that was easy. Let's see. It's like, I know I moved this stuff. How much did I move it? Oh, there's another one, huh? Well. Never seen the meme kick the baby? Nope, never seen it. Anything I see is related to gaming somehow. Because that's what I do. I sit here, I play video games. Expect most things I've seen to be related to gaming. If it's not related to gaming, I probably haven't seen it. Alright, that's done. One more. Peloton. Fate music. The Fate ambush. Discord is a GIF for you. Alright, go ahead. Yeah, because I have never seen it. I have no idea what it is. One thing to remember is I don't have, outside of YouTube and Discord and MMOs, if those still count, I have no social media at all. So, I guess Steam counts. But like, you don't see memes on Steam. You don't even see memes on Discord. Unless you have a very specific demographic of friends that would put such a thing there. You definitely don't see them in MMOs. That kind of thing just doesn't exist. And YouTube, it really depends what you watch. Use bomb on sway stone. Alright, we're good. That's all 3 kobold quests. All that remains are Amalja and Sylphs. Found the GIF, let's see. Yeah, I've never seen that ever, not in my entire life. That is a first for me. I also need to get to Northern Thanalin at some point. Do my weekly elite mark to get an easy 100 allied seals. I'm only gonna do the weeklies. The dailies are too much of a pain in the ass. You'd have to do so much work to essentially double what you, like, or repeat what you get on the weekly. It's just not worth it. I mean, it could be worth it if your ultimate goal is to save money for by getting those teleport tickets, but at the same time, it takes teleport tickets to go around doing those, so are you really saving money? Shrug. Alright, well that's done. Gridania? Let's say Gridania. Gridania sounds good. The most I've seen of South Park is like a brief amount of gameplay of Ralph playing... What's it called? There's that South Park game, The Stick of Truth. Because he did like a playthrough and he streamed it on this YouTube channel. And I watched a little bit of it, but not a lot of it. Ooh, the sylphs. I'll probably get those job missions done that I unlocked today as well at some point. Like I got the job mission for Conjurer. Conjurer's the more important one to get done today. So that when I queue again, if I'm missing any skills, I can actually have them. And a better weapon in my queue. There. I always am very bad at navigating this way by flying. I'm trying to teach myself to look for these lights in the distance, obscured as they may be. I am hither. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that wasn't released while Ralph was like streaming or whatever, so never really got to witness any of that one, I guess. I looked at the first game's gameplay. It didn't look too interesting to me or anything, so I never bothered playing it. Even though technically I think Matt9 has it, and I share a library with Matt9. Okay, this one... This one is new to me. What is happening? Pack of sylphs under the influence of potent milkroot, wreaking havoc in Little Solace. Deliver them a solid beating on the Pnixi's behalf. The splash of water to rouse them from their drunken stupor. This one's new to me, yeah. Thought I had seen them all by now, but... We're beating up drunk sylphs and then throwing cold water on them. That's funny. You have a joke for me? What is it? Is it women's basketball? So that's a funny one. Tipsy sylph. You don't even need to bring them down to 0. Basketball. Oh, I was on topic. Rolls the bar and bartender said, "How may I help you?" Okay. Heard you were looking for a bouncer. Yeah, okay. I was like, this is either gonna have something to do with dribbling or bouncing and a bouncer. So that's what my thoughts were. Who the hell is this drunk fuck? Where are you drunk piece of shit? I'm looking for you. There it is. Like a drunk sylph's ass. This game does an interesting thing with its quests, where a lot of them spawn the enemies you fight, and they don't exist in the world in any other way leading up to that. I think that's pretty unique. Maybe that helps, like, also compress areas. I don't know. That's a guess. Make zones smaller. Because you don't have to have, you know, this everywhere. Raider Bane Stool. There you go. Spring water. Get doused. I see another one over here. Sprint. Would have been faster to just mount, but... That was a pretty wide AoE for one interaction, I feel like. Maybe not. Maybe I was just too zoomed in. But this last one certainly is. No, that's something else. Fungal foulness. Yeah, that one's something else. And while I progress all 4 of these society quests, I'm still not really doing the Ixals. Whoops. That Culinarian's at like level 20 leave quest though. He's almost done. Like, if it stops at level 25, he's already almost done all of them. Although now I'm running into needing Fisher stuff or whatever. Alright, so slay greater bane stools. I was like, what the fuck does that even look like? It looks like this, apparently. Here. One shot. I need another one. They're quite spread out, huh? These dots being upgraded, but my other things not being upgraded is a weird situation where, like, Caustic Bile, I need to get in the habit of casting all the damn time because it just does so much damage now. When did the other ones upgrade? I think it's, like, not for a while. Burst Shot. I assume Shadow Button. No, that wouldn't be this, right? No. Refulgent Arrow. So that upgrades at like level 70, and then that'll be more worth using. No, this is different too. This has to be executed under the attack. Oh, okay, so Burst Shot is it. So the main attack does not upgrade until 76. But Refulgent Arrow does. That's insane. Jeez. Alright, let's go hand these in. All that remains after this is the Amalja. I've already done my leveling dungeon. Everything else will just be done on this class. For XP. As I slowly make my way to Viper. I'll definitely get to Viper before I get to whatever the level 80 expansion is. That's Shadowbringers. Maybe not. This depends if you mean start at or ends at 80. I don't know. Alright, now we gotta get to Ul'dah. And we all know the cheapest way to get to Ul'dah is to first go to the Gold Saucer. How goes my training? Done in 38 minutes. Fair enough. How out of the way is North Thanalan anyway? Oh, it's that place that you like never go to ever. Well, flying there should be easy enough. Probably do the hunt last. I feel like that would work out location-wise better. Alright, teleport. I'll scroll down for this one. Ul'dah. The place where FPS goes to die. My favorite. Now, you gotta go through Central Thanalan no matter where you go. I can't believe we're already down to this. Usually I'm doing the queues at the same time, so it feels a little, like, crazier. Fucking guild has a DPS in me. That's funny. Not worth it, but funny. I ran into a wall. And the Amalja are over here. What do you mean my mount could fly no higher? I'm barely high at all. Add more ceiling. I'm here in the Rouge. Alright, so we got all of those. Before I do those, I'm gonna be right back and refill my caffeine. I'll be right back. I return with caffeine, 2 more cups of green tea, and some lunch, some Hot Pockets to eat as we play. Alright, let's get going. Dude, I'm just gonna use this because I never use it and I want to get it out of my inventory. We have our missions, our tasks to do. What do these look like? Maybe queue up for like a trial while we wait. It would be a quick interruption if it did interrupt. Yeah. And we'll work on these Amalja quests in the meantime. Yeah. Put out the beacons. What's that yellow marker? I guess it's marking an objective. How nice of it. I need to get in the habit of using Caustic Bite first at this point. On these guys that die this quickly. Here's another one. And they'll just die the rest of the way naturally. Like that. Let's see. Up. Heavy arms. Crate. How many crates? 4. 4 crates. How many of them are in this vicinity? Is this the same thing where there was one hidden back here? Nope, something different. Forged in Flame. Ah, here it is. There's a beacon and a person in a cutscene. Wow. Another one here. Oh no, a heavy arms crate. Alright, everything else is now to the east. There's a beacon. Guessing the other beacon is to my southwest. My northeast is the final crate. It sure seems familiar. I mean, that looks like a beacon over there. You saw that? I can't zoom out enough, but it looks like a beacon. Beacon Keepers. There it is. There you go. Enjoy. Ah. Okay. And that's all their quests. That is Amalja effectively done. While I wait for queues. As a DPS. Whenever I get to Viper, if I end up liking it and playing through it, I'm pretty much going to do every single queue that I have on a different class, not my main class. Because at that point, it's like, even if I was caught up to 80, there should be enough XP to never have to run anything with the Viper ever. So it's just like, eh. Or, you know, if I end up hating Viper, then, you know, the same thing, but with Bard at level 80. It's gonna be so overleveled one way or another. Whatever goes through the main story. Shall. Alright, that's done. The only other thing of note would be... That's a way to skip ahead. Northern Thanolin, my weekly hunt. Let's do that. Let's do my weekly hunt in Northern Thanolin. Right around here, in this zone. This is actually, I just finished that quest for that zombie guy, and that's where my internet died on Saturday. It's 2 Saturdays in a row I've had a problem like that. Weird. And I was just gonna go do Momodi's quest, I remember. Well, that didn't end up happening. Don't you love it when going through 2 loading screens helps you get further than you should be because of the way the things are placed? Weird, but it works. I have saved seconds of my time. Potentially tens of seconds. And that's pretty good. Look at those mountains out there. They don't look that bad from this distance. Maybe if you flew higher, they just wouldn't even be there. Like there'd be no bottom. Alright, this is Northern Thanolin. Just somewhere in Northern Thanolin will be Flame Sergeant Dalvag. It's usually not related to a fate. And this place is a pretty linear straight line, so I'm just gonna fly through it, see if it says your target is nearby. As I fly around. Even over here, maybe. No, it's fate discovered nearby. And if I don't see him, then I'll look him up. But these weekly ones are pretty worth doing. They're not that much effort. We're next to Mordona. Okay, I'm not getting anything about your target is nearby. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon. You sense your target to the north. There he is. What's up, buddy boy? What? You trying to paralyze me? Bad. Interrupted. And you're dead. Well, that's my weekly mark done. I guess I could just leave this right here. This bill. I'm still in queue, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. I'm still in queue. We're still queuing. It's just been 8 minutes almost. Alright, well. I can go position myself to go do Momodi then. Yeah. You know, Alphanaud's also in Ul'dah. It's all, a lot of the stuff I have to do is in Ul'dah. A lot of it. It's either a queue or it's in Ul'dah. There are no exceptions. I have like 3 little side story things here. And then, etc. Remembering the past. What's that? Phoenix down. Cannot be used during battle. Instantly revive a person. Yet to be proven with any sort of scientific capacity. Okay. That's only funny if you've played another Final Fantasy. Which honestly, I haven't really in that context. But I have played Kingdom Hearts. So I can still understand it. But we'll just fly there instead of teleporting because we're mostly just wanting the queue to pop. It's down to healer in need, so there's more than enough tanks. More than enough deeps. I am apparently role waiting list number 1. I don't know how much I believe that. It always says that when I look there, but a lot of time when I look there, it just doesn't know. It just, like, doesn't know the answer, so. Come on, I made it all the way back. Well. Mamodi. Hey, never mind. There you go. There's someone named Coffee Lover over there. Don't you fail me, Deeps and Tank. I know you're here. There you go. What the hell is this one? Oh, Relic Reborn, the Chimera. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's probably this 10 show guy here who's doing his relic. Make sure I'm not forgetting any part of my rotation since I haven't played since Saturday. I play so many goddamn classes. I think we're good. I've done my big burst. Oh, but I do have a lot of blood letters. Might be because of me, Ray. Oh no, so this is Ray person that queued up, I guess? I don't know. Interrupt. Haha, I get fucked, nerd. Yeah, I mean, that's an easy fight. The other relic fight, I don't like. Just it was Ray. Ray's doing it. All right. I'll give Ray the commendation. There you go. Easy. All right. That's daily trials done. Let's queue Alliance raids next. Those are fun. Just, you know, the ones I have unlocked. They're a lot more fun than the hard level dungeons. And a lot more fun than the goddamn main scenario quests. Well, actually, honestly, if I ever wanted an opportunity to take a bite of a Hot Pocket, it would be in the main scenario one. In that roulette. So, talk to Mamodi. If it ain't me. Good to see an adventurer who checks in with the guild from time to time, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to the quicksand today? I have a letter. We just got a letter. Just got a letter. Letter, next thing I know, you'll be sprouting a pom-pom and ending every other utterance with Kupo. How curious. It would seem the sender's forgotten to sign the envelope. Beloved Mamodi, my riches could buy all the chooses in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine, and blech. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of... the worst you could say is no. Mamodi, my love, I see my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Oh, it's you. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? Lost count how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless, you wound me, Mamodi. My advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word, is it now? Ahem. Picture the scene. A mysterious letter, a secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think the subtle romantic approach might stir the flames of passion of his beloved's heart? Says the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still sporting the same ridiculous jacket. Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas So-and-so, son of the spice merchant someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ul'dah. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Rez, the man who wasted his precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. That's so. Smashing work, my boy. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you on the guest list when my lovely Momodi and I are wed. You see, my love, this adventure's efforts were not for naught. No. We'll get back to this. We'll get back to this. I'll just skip ahead in the dialogue. We'll get back to it. It was funny. It was pretty funny. Hang on. Oh, what the fuck? I'm a fucking idiot. Dude. I'm a literal idiot. This room's just been getting hotter and hotter. And I'm here wondering why. Why is the room getting hotter? I set the AC to the right temperature this time. I actually remembered. I go look at it. No, I set the temperature to heat to where I wanted it cooled down to. Yes. That would explain why it's getting warmer in this room. And I don't want that. It's queued up really fast. I couldn't even get to that one dialogue. What the fuck? He's already dead. Woo! How rude. Give you a little bit of a burst, huh? Did I just ignore a mechanic? I feel like I did. I was looking at my hotbar. They're all dead? They're all dead. Ah! I'm dotting everybody. These big boys can be a big pain. It's only even half dead. Ow! I didn't see it was facing me. I'm stupid. Should have rescued me. Can't expect me to rescue myself. I'm an idiot. Oh, it's always me! Well, I noticed it this time. This Sage class, I think it's Sage, right? It does look really interesting the way it DPS's. Or the way, like, it DPS's while healing. Like, I don't know. It seems interesting. It seems pretty unique. It's not an infiltration without crawling through the trash. I finally figured out what F does in this game, by the way. It faces your character, not your camera, your character, towards whatever target is selected. Kind of a waste of a button, honestly. I don't know in what instance you would need that. I should probably, like, rebind it and use it for something else, but fuck if I know what. Maybe something on the hotbar. F's not an inaccessible button for hotbar. And there doesn't appear to be an interact key of any kind, so... it seems workable. Now, am I gonna go and try to figure that out right now, or in the next hour, or... probably not. But, I did notice it. It is something to look at. Mm-hmm. Let's say if I needed a face button, I would need it to make the character face the camera, not the enemy. So it's like, it's a useless button to me. Training complete. Ugh. Can't tell if the tank is telling us to just eat the damage. He said you can all stay in this square, but if you stay in that square, you're gonna get hit by that AoE every time. That seems like weird advice to give as the tank. I feel like the healer would not like that advice very much. Well. Just gonna limit break their asses. Make things a little bit easier. First. Yeah. Yeah. Hurrah. Huzzah. I forgot there's like a party buff. I thought that was just for me, just like Raging Strikes. It's not, it's for the whole party. Totally forgot. Ah, big boys. Dots. Of course, this is before when my dots got actually very good. Dead. This chickadee. And this is the perfect time to eat my Hot Pocket. You're so stuck up. This bitch is crazy. She's like half in denial too. She's like, how could you have killed those other guys? Actually, I don't care, because apparently you did, so I'm gonna kill you. She's not like fully in denial, she's like half in denial. Damn, look at this guy all like goldened up. Fucking right. Party chat. Fucking. My food's about to expire. I'll take this party-wide buff, I guess. You have made me wroth. Ah. There we go. For food. For the food god. Fuck caps, damn it. Don't you dare jump away yet. Okay, I got my burst off. Ow. Ow. Woo! Give it to the healer. I got a commendation. Alright, let's catch up in this dialogue to where we were. This fucking music. This is the music they play when you learn a dance. Well. Alright. This is where we were. Let's see. In person or in ink, my answer is the same. Come back when Thanolin freezes over so I can reject you again. Fucking oof. Alas, alack, I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speaks loud and clear. Admit it, Momodi, after all these years you still harbor feelings for him. You have some nerve walking into my place of business spouting such nonsense. Nonsense, is that so? Rumors abound about that hairpin that was crafted for you by an old flame that has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. You lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies, but this is a new age. Time marches on and we must march with it. Did I mention my family is among the richest in the Sultanate? How bloody thick is your skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time I felt something for him, but such days are long past, and today, I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives. At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momodi's hand. Adventurer, I would request your aid. Together we will seek out this man. Wait, what? Me? You will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is a worthy partner for Momodi, he or I. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering the proper decision. And with that, let us begin our search of the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there. Wait, why do I have to do this? What does this have to do with me? What? What the hell? Alliance raids, DPS in need. That's hot. Cue it. Oh god. Okay. Where the hell am I? Absolute ridiculousness. DPS in need. Well, you do need 15 total DPS. That is a lot. I don't know if I should even go into this dialogue, or if I should just wait. Because if it's DPS in need, I think it'll pop pretty quick. I could go. Whatever. Momodi's hairpin, you say? That was Momoroto's work. Momoroto, that's the name not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness, that one was. Could have been the second coming of Niels friends. Why, he'd been with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself, slaved away at the peace day and night, till one day when he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear. Others said his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Still others said it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend, but a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in the Crescent Cove. If he found happiness, I don't begrudge him his choice one bit. Is that where I think it is? Well, I mean, that is not where I thought it was. Not at all, no. Okay. I watched as it went roll waiting list from we don't know to 1. I don't think it usually says anything other than 1 ever. So Western Vanillin, Western Vanillin. Well, it said your mount can fly no higher. I was like, I take that challenge. I want it to fly over this. It's gone up by like 1,000,000 XP. With trials and main scenario. I guess my money's been going up a teensy bit as well. One day I want to try, at least, to get a house. If I spent all my money, I could try on the cheapest ones. If there's any available. No bite, tomorrow's another. What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole? This is Momoroto, a shabby-looking fellow indeed, but what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy of it all. She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid lollipel who stinks of sardines. So Momodi's actually wearing that old thing. You'll get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it, nor did I deserve her. Perhaps I once did. There was even a time where I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm, even at a time where such dreams seemed within reach. Young Momoroto may have been worthy of Momodi's hands, but that dreamer's no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. Put a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momoroto's a happy man. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never, never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or any even vaguely redeeming qualities. And we'll read the rest of it after this. But damn, Thomas. Come on, one healer. Should get back to your dialogue after. You can do it. I'm going to ask you to judge which of us is more worthy. I think we can safely say I'm the victor by default. To the quicksand, my future bride awaits. Okay. And they shrug. Yeah, shrugging like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Alright. Shirka's Tower. I've only done this one once. Why does our party have to be different? What class is that symbol? We have 3 of the same exact DPS type in our class. Monk. We have 3 monks. And a Picto. Okay. That was easier than I expected. Take the Peloton. I think everybody except the tank got it. Am I the only one on our team that has Peloton? On our party? I think I am. This is the actual boss. Ooh. This has to be run into something. I don't remember what. I don't know this mechanic. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know if we actually need to DPS these things. I mean, they're getting DPS. They're not that strong either. Oh, hello, sir. What do? You just keep it away from yourself, I guess? You get it? Oh no, you bring it into one of these. Oh god, I have one. No? I guess not. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Well, I don't get it. I thought I did the thing. I guess maybe they're like stacking up that effect on it. And so it's like +1, so you gotta look for something that's missing. It's funny to see so many pelotons go off at once. That's a lot of one guy. A lot of the one guy is dead. Dragon! Burst. He's dead. Oh wait, there's more. Look how many of us are running off like, ah, it's over, right? It's not over. Is it over now? Fucking 3 pelotons in an instant. Oh, there's a 4th peloton. There's not even 4 parties. We got 4 pelotons. There's the boss. Ah. Whoa. He has friends. I don't know if they matter enough to interact with, though. I don't see anybody interacting with them. It's got a little DPS burst. I feel like those are supposed to like heal him or something, but or raise his defense, but they're just so not worth hitting. Just nobody hits them, I guess. I'm almost up to 1,000 tombstones. Gotta spend them every day on something. Ugh. I think I was working on magic DPS, I think. Pretty sure. Don't quote me. Gear wise. Oh, that hurt. Ow. How rude. Whoa, oh, he's dead already. Jeez. Alright. Oh, that song is gonna be mostly wasted. That's alright. Yeah. I think no. Let's see, is this the final boss? I think there's one more after this. Up top. Oh. Supposed to do something about that? Feels like it. That's what everybody seems to be doing. Oh god, what's happening? Scary ball. Gross. Ow! I'm a fucking frog. I have toad breath. Okay. That was an interesting thing. I remember you have to stand behind this. You know how I remember this? Because I didn't even notice these things at first. The first time I did this. And I was just standing right here. And then a healer fucking pulls my ass in. And I'm like, whoa. What happened? One person was just standing out. Which, I mean, to be fair, you see some ice in the middle of a boss fight, and you go, what? I think the natural reaction is, what the fuck is that? Not, hey, let's stand behind it. Especially if it just, like, appears very quietly. You're not paying a lot of attention. Let's go. Stack markers. Oh god. What the hell were we standing on anyway? It was like beneficial for a moment, but then I was just like, what the fuck's going on? I have a marker. Me. I determine the life or death. Whee. I don't know what the fuck this is. This part specifically. What? Love getting to use that skill. That's my favorite. Just jump back hit. It's always my favorite. In anything where I can have a bow, that's always my favorite. Just jump back. Da da da. Woo. Yeah. I already have this. I don't know if I have these, and I can't check, so. Oh no, I can. I have it. I have it. And I have this. You still greet it? No. Player commendation. Give it to the healer. Yeah, leveled up. Woo! Level 65. Level 65 leads to new class quests. Would you start getting them every level? Level 65 now. Yeah. If I get a level a day, then at this rate, it's 15 more days of play before I get to 80. Although that won't happen like that, because probably while I'm leveling up within the 60 to 70 range, I will reach Heavensward, where the XP from every main story mission is going to accelerate dramatically and kind of like boost me up a little bit extra. So, yeah. Ugh. Oh. Ay, vey. Scratch my glasses. I didn't read the rest of what he said, but he said he had good taste. What the hell is this? Whirl of a Time. Oh, that must be like a hard mode. Oh, yeah. Dude, I forgot that was a thing. That must unlock a hard mode. Well, let's go over there real quick then. Unlock a hard mode trial. I keep forgetting that he'll just keep spawning these. Coming back to the Waking Sands after it's abandoned is not something that I often think of. Urianger. Lord of the world, slain by thy hand, 'twas a deed both heroic and historic, a tale to be told by the... Well, actually, no, this would be extreme, wouldn't it? Here the terror of the indigo deep did slumber, but briefly in the ethereal sea, Maelstrom hath assured me, with unhappy certitude, the Leviathan doth stir from the abyss once more. To this indeed prove the case when we face the most troubling, chilling predicament. Lord of the world's voracious being, not less than a treasure trove of crystals, would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. 'Tis folly then to believe the sea-bound beastman could gather such a haul with such impossible alacrity. We must assume the Sahagin have adopted the disturbing new summoning ritual we observed among the other beast tribes. Threat of unprecedented magnitude now loometh over Limsa. Take the swiftest road to Maelstrom Command. Offer thy service. Okay. I mean, sure. But, like, we're not going to do it because it's, like, extreme, and I don't think that appears in any queue. So it's just like, eh. But old we can do while I'm at it. Where What have I not done? Literally just high-level dungeons? Yeah, that's it. I'll queue for that. I'm gonna teleport. I'll be right back really quick. Alright. Nice quick BRB. I'm back. Hi. I got to Ul'dah. When I got here, someone said, any drama happening today? I was like, hopefully not. Alright, let's see. So we want to go hand this question to Momodi. Well, I wait for this queue. I had number 12 in the role waiting list. Now I'm number 10 in the role waiting list. That means a party just formed. 2 DPSs. Look at that. 14-minute average wait time. Well, look, we can actually watch the numbers go by. For now, let's go hand this in to Momodi. Yeah. Just between you and me, Rez, I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way. I've done my part. I sought out this Momoroto and heard his tale, the tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled the city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. A worthy suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from that has-been, and give unto me your hand. Listen well, because I'll repeat myself no more. I have no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell's none for you. This hairpin is a symbol of all those who would dare to dream, a symbol and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop where I worked and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like yourself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momoroto. Craft the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody." So I told him over and over again until he came no more. I went to the Goldsmiths Guild only to hear he resigned his position. Just then I saw the error of my ways. All that time I thought I was encouraging my friend. I was only piling on to a burden that he never wanted to bear. So you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man? Not pity. At first I felt so ashamed I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it, and the lesser moon came tumbling down and everything changed. At first we thought we'd lost everything, and then slowly but surely we began to pick up the pieces and dream again, seeing the proud faces of those who would rise out to the call, rebuild their realm, rekindle passions in my heart I hadn't felt in years. It was then I finally discovered a dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dreams and to give them strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today, and yet I must never repeat the mistake of my past adventurer, artisan, or angler. One true dream, one true strength must come within. This is what I learned from Momoroto. This is why I treasure his memento to this very day. My beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12 should be the 13 for you, my dearest star goddess of dreams and compassion. That's funny. That's a good one. I think that's a funny one, yeah. Hitherto I knew only your physical beauty, but I have seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I am lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true and promise to stay by my side forevermore. Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I've devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams, men like me, who are too busy fighting for our realm to waste my bloody time. But my beloved, our love too may yet save Eorzea from the shadows. Oh no, those are the first interesting words I've heard come out of your mouth. Prove to me they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider. Does that mean I have a chance? Merciful indeed is the goddess Momodi. Will not fail you by love today. I take my leave when I next return. You know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good man, you have opened my eyes today, and for this you shall be rewarded. You have my word. You will be in the front row of the festivities when my goddess and I are wed. Oh boy. This was a lot different than the other letter missions. Finally, some peace and quiet. Doubt he'll be showing his face around here anytime soon, but who knows? He might be the first man I've seen change. Anyway, thank you. No matter how far we've come, we can't forget the past, and thanks to you, I've been able to do some much needed reflecting. And then there's just Alpha Nod in the background. Ooh, what do I get? They're all so high compared to what I'm used to having. Direct hit and critical. Lava toad eggs. Yummy. Yeah. You attain carrier level 4. Your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Ah. I wonder if that means the guy, the Kupo, whatever, the Moogle has more stuff. I don't care to check this instant. Woo! Shit. What do I do next? What do I do next? What do I do next? Well, I'm right next to a main mission. I could start if I wanted to. It was like Alpha Nod was injured or something. The Great Divide 2.3. Or I could just keep going after this other side stuff that I have started. I wouldn't mind going after this Remembering the Past one. This seems not too bad. Budding writer and emoji write a biography of Louis Swoe. Interview a member of the Immortal Flames. And that's up by a bunch of other things. You know, you go to Camp Drybone so much, I wish I had like a spare thing to just put right there because you go there so often. However, flying over there is not that bad. Maple Donut. Maple Donut. I mean, maybe I could move the one that's in Ul'dah to here. To always just take the airship here. It would be a little more expensive, but it would make getting out to this place so much easier. And God, you come here so often. Even still you come here so often. It's insane how often you come out here. I probably will move it out here. I need to leave the one that's south of Gridania. I need to leave that where it is. Let's go. Yeah, might as well. Registered favored, take it away from Ul'dah. What the hell are all these other ones? Oh yeah, Revenant Toll is more da. Ul'dah, Morda. Makes me feel like I'm saying it wrong. Mordona. Yeah, I am saying it wrong. Okay. Let's see. There you are. To explain why we're here. I haven't even asked you your name. How am I supposed to credit you if I don't even know that much? I'm Res. Resoula Rain. The Resoula Rain, champion of Eorzea. Small wonder I felt you were dependable. With one such as you helping me, everything will sure go well. But getting back to business, the interview I've arranged with an officer of the Immortal Flames. As there's still time, however, I thought we'd pay a visit to the nearby graveyard so I can explain my motivation for the biography. Why do we need to go to a graveyard for you to explain your motivation for a biography? I come from a small village near the Cartano Flats. It was burned down in the calamity, and those who died were laying to rest here, my parents among them. Hardly an uncommon tale. After the dread primal emerged from Dalamud, he unleashed fiery devastation across the length and breadth of Eorzea. Just as much as the calamity has scarred the realm, it's quickly becoming just another event in the history books. Beyond occasionally giving thanks to the Archons that Eorzea was saved, people spare it little thought. But when you've lost so many loved ones, it's hard to feel that anything was saved, and that's why I wish to know more about Louis Swo. By learning about his part in Eorzea's salvation, I hope I will attain closure. That's my motivation for writing the biography. Now, in preparation for the interview, let's review what is known about our subject. Difficult to define exactly when the 7th Umbral Calamity was set in motion. Many historians, however, often point to the Emperor's Meteor Project, which sought to bring Dalamud down upon Eorzea. Is that a Q? Yeah. Might have to wait. Because it didn't even pop up over this. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I caught it. It's the high level Q. I forgot I was in that. What are we doing? Where are we? Stone Vigil Hard. Oh, I hate this. I hate it with fucking turrets. Ugh. Oh god, it's Stone Vigil Hard. I reacted much the same way. It's annoying. I mean, this other person are like in sync. One boss in particular, yeah. This is totally in sync. I've never heard anybody complain about this ever before in my entire life. And yet I can literally match the energy of someone complaining about it. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. You know, they redo so many things already. Like, they go back and redo so many dungeons already. I feel like if there's such a agreement that a dungeon is annoying, that if you redo anything, maybe that should be the one that you redo. Just a thought. You're so fucking tanky. You know, there's something interesting with the way DPS works in this game. Like, Bard's the only one that really has much of any dots, right? There is no dot DPS. But I heard there was, but they just kind of got rid of it. But that aside, there's something more interesting to me than just the lack of a dot DPS. So every DPS has AoEs, a very limited amount, but they have them. They got like a main AoE, and then maybe like either a combo. Yeah, like a combo AoE. That's what they have. It's interesting. Ow. But there's no like AoE DPS. In a lot of MMOs, across DPSs, you get very different playstyles. You get your burst DPS, you get your dot DPS, and you get your AoE DPS. Oh my god, the tank is dead. Ah! Oh god, the tank got up just in time. Just in time for me not to die. Good thing I healed myself. Woo! I need healing. Heal me up. I can't heal up. Heal me. Used to the luxury of instacasts. I am still in post ARR. Class 7 plan. We got a Dark Knight. We got a White Mage. I always call a White Mage a Conjurer. And I don't know. What is this other class? I can't recognize it. Its symbol. A Dragoon. Look, he's got his little stuff leveled up as me. Even worse on the crafting. That was a bit late. It was a bit late. What? What? Da da da. I have this. Apparently. Oh, I hate this. Oh, they got it. Mau 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 mau. Ah! Bleh. It's nice to see that the wind appears to be actual physics and not just an animation of the cape. They're explaining the mechanics. Technically, no one's ever explained the mechanics to me, so this is news to me. Which is why they didn't make another encounter like this. This is the one I got last time. Ow. This is... yeah, I hate this. Now I can actually see and hear the cannons firing. Isn't that great? You got... I was like, should I stun? I feel like everyone else is already going to be stunning. 30-second recast should probably, oh! Yeah, he can, reflect. He picked that up real quick. Real quick, he could tell not to fire. Ah, ricochet. Ouch. Oh, look at this. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not on the fucking thing anymore. What the hell? Always two. Oh yeah, you can't click on the boss either. You're not allowed to. Oh shit. Too late. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? That hurts. I'm dead. You came right at me. Ugh. Ouchie. He came right at me. Everyone's dying. This other DPS is about to be dead. He's dead. All the DPS are dead. Well, the boss is dead. Yay. Woo. Accept. See? Annoying boss. Yeah. Ah. That's the same thing twice. Last one's straightforward. Don't be in front of them yet. I'm still, like, mostly dead. Well, now I'm not. These two can go ahead and just get dotted. That's a fucking wyvern now. And he's dead. This is the last roulette I have to do for the day, though. That's fun. We didn't get the key. We're so smart. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 Bump, 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 bump. Thank the gods for not making me play Black Mage on this boss. That's funny. He's a funny guy. Bro, I wasn't even paying attention to that. It's a second one! Woo! I'm getting in a corner. Ah! Probably should have like dots on him the whole time too, but Woo! How rude. Why me? Leave me alone. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god! Ugh. Oh, I missed it. Oh, fuck. Oh, we win. It's fine. Da, da, da. I'll give it to the new Dragoon. Adios, Buckaroo. Alright. As I was experiencing, there's no more queues to do. All roulettes are done. All reps are done. Everything's done. So it's just side quests, job quests, you name it. We're running out of stuff to do anyway. That is not main quests, actually. We're running out of non-main quest stuff to do in post-ARR. Unless you count relic weapons, which I'm not counting, because that just sounds like a pain in the ass. Let's see. Solid formation of grand companies, 3 city-states, Immortal Flames, Order Twin Adder, and Maelstrom. None of these would exist now were it not for their efforts. In the year 1572, when the situation was coming to a head, Louis Swo himself made the journey to Eorzea in secret and engaged with each of the nations. What took place during the time is what I seek to learn in the interview. The man we're due to meet is in the contact for the Free Brigade, a unit of adventurers. Apparently he had Louis Swo's assistance for the mission. Meeting is at Highbridge in the northeast, more or less time now, so let's make our way there. Oy. At least the music was good. The hell is this for? For the corpse groom. Oh, these are the beginnings of other quests. Alright, look, one thing at a time, buddy. These are entire quest lines. These are not your run-of-the-mill side quests. They are lines, damn it. Quest lines. Destination reached. You're the ones who seek an interview. I must say I wasn't expecting to see the champion of Eorzea. I'm Nanonji, the writer who made the request. Res is kindly accompanying me for the interview. Can't thank you enough for taking the time out of your busy schedule to humor me. Come now, no need for the thanks. Like everyone, I hold Louis Suo in the highest esteem. Wish to know about him. Holland Aubrey is always glad to oblige. What's up? Without further ado, then, let us begin. My understanding is you had dealings with Louis Suo. Could you please tell me the details? As you know, our grand companies were formed thanks to the Circle of Knowing. It wasn't until Dalamud began turning red that Louis Suo first appeared. Began with the word that an elderly Elysian man had come to Gridania who held the key to vanquishing the Primals. Upon learning of this, I sent an adventurer of the Free Brigade to make contact with him. I'm guessing that's the protagonist of the first game. Or 1.0. Later learned Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder had done the very same. At the time, our companies weren't yet collaborating. Each one only thought to stay ahead of the others. Truth be told, at first we didn't think much of Louis Suo, only that he was the leader of scholars who studied peculiar prophecies. When the adventurer reported back, our opinion of the man completely changed. With a spellcraft, Louis Suo opened a way into Ifrit's domain, and by the hand of the dauntless adventurers, Lord of Inferno was brought low. Alas, many defeats preceded that victory. It was reported that countless charred corpses lay strewn in the bowl of embers. Now, the mission also yielded a shocking revelation. Following the battle, the goddess Nail Van Darnus of the 7th Imperial Legion appeared and told the adventurer the hour of reckoning was at hand. That Dalamud would soon fall and cleanse the land. That was when we realized the Empire was behind the Red Moon's anomaly. So thanks to Louis Suo, came to be aware of the Meteor Project. Still, it doesn't seem like you had much to act upon. As you say, afterwards we scrambled to learn all we could about the project. For a blessing, we had the cooperation of a Garlean defector, Sid Garland, whom you know well. He revealed the details of the project, that it utilized a transmission tower to pluck Dalamud from the heavens, all for the purpose of purging us savages from the realm. I could continue telling you what I know, but from this point on, there is someone better suited than I am. If you're interested, I would gladly introduce you to this individual. What say you? Well, we'd better be keen to speak to this person indeed. I'll send word to the Adder's Nest. If you could take yourselves to Apkalu Falls, I will arrange for a meeting there. If you go such lengths to help us, I can't say how grateful I am. I have a feeling this guy is from 1.0. Do not mention it. As I said, I hold Louis Suo in the highest esteem. He was the one man who brought our three nations together, and nothing would please me more than for him to be remembered. It's past time I return to Old Da. Pray coming interview bears you fruit. I have a feeling like all three of these guys were probably like representatives from 1.0. That's the gist I'm getting, but I wouldn't know. Otherwise it wouldn't focus so goddamn much on them. That's why I like playing like prequels before sequels, you know? Lieutenant certainly has great respect for Louis Suo. Thanks to him, we have another promising interview. Let's head to Gridania, where the Archon had sojourned. Sir, yes, sir. Which I guess Gridania is technically in that direction. Technically speaking. Yeah. It is. But wait, where is Apkalu Falls? It's like in Gridania. Okay. Well then I'm just gonna use my return. Bitch. I am tempted at this point to just have my return be in Mordona. honestly. Use the airships more. If I find one more thing that requires me to place something down, which, I mean, you could argue Korthus could benefit, then the return is going to Mordona. Okay. Let's go. No. These are all good. These are all done. Yes, sir. I know I haven't done Earth's Fount, but I don't know if I'll ever do Earth's Fount. Maybe I can, like, unsync do it at a higher level. There's no quest telling me to do it at this point, so... Actually, there is. Never mind. This is Apkalu Falls. Conspicuous lack of the creatures aside, it's quite a beautiful place. Now then, the person we're to meet should be along shortly. I was told there were those who wished to learn about Louis Suo, and who should one of them be but the champion of Eorzea? Well met, I am Lieutenant Cyril Folk of the Order of the Twin Adder. Nanaji Nanoji at your service, thank you for sparing the time to speak with us. Think nothing of it. I must say that Lieutenant Aubrey chose the perfect spot for the subject matter. Louis Suo spent much time in rumination here in the days before the calamity. We Gridanians being somewhat reserved by nature, at first the citizens kept their distance. In time, people warmed to him. He patiently lent an ear to their troubles, healing hurts and offering counsel, and gradually earned their trust. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Louis Suo spoke those words and lived up to them. He was the epitome of a Charlean sage, and I recall myself being moved. Now, shortly after we'd become aware of the Meteor Project, Hamlet of Quarrymill was attacked by the Primal Garuda. Both soldiers and civilians were among the casualties. Garuda. The Order of the Twin Adder moved to vanquish the Primal. We were not alone. Through Louis Suo's mediation, we had support of not only of our sister grand companies, but capable adventurers the realm over besides. Using an artifact known as the Vortex Feather, the Archon opened a way for a band of adventurers to sally forth into Garuda's turbulent domain, where they felled the fearsome being. On her defeat, however, the primal dispersed aether did not return to the land. Instead, it was absorbed into the red moon Dalamud. When the Empire constructed a new base in Mordona, the Elder Seatseer saw the need for decisive action to put forth a proposal, the formal reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, which had for so long lain dormant. The initial response from the other nations was lukewarm at best. They felt that the burden to be borne by each party was excessive, and they were loath to do aught that would place them at a disadvantage against their rivals. The revelation that a lunar transmitter had been erected in the Imperial base prompted a change of heart. The tower controlled Dalamud's descent. If it could be destroyed, the Meteor Project would be forestalled. After having constantly be on the back foot for our nations, were motivated to join hands, that we might strike a decisive blow against the enemy. Thus was the Eorzean Alliance reformed, the Circle of Knowing had hoped. At the same juncture, Louis Suo was asked to join the Alliance as a tactician. In that capacity, he provided sage counsel to our heads of state. Although he was first treated with wariness, Louis Suo earned our trust through his actions and paved the way for an enduring cooperation between our nations. Indeed, were it not for him, we all would have perished divided. We owe Louis Suo a great debt. Now then, I expect you might be interested in hearing about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. But for that tale, I would recommend you seek out another, a decorated soldier who actually took part in the operation. Although a hardened warrior, she's quite friendly and should be glad to regale you with her experience, should I send her word on your behalf. We'd be duly grateful. Very well, if you take yourself some mails from command and Limsa Laminsa, I shall see to it that she expect you. With that, I shall take my leave. Pray the biography is a success. Yeah. Everyone has been more helpful than I dare to hope. Seems Louiseau had quite an influence on others. Yeah. That interview gave us some valuable insights into his character. I'm eager to see what we learn in the next. Let's head to Limsa. Like that, there was only one that didn't take place in a city. Which was meeting him and then, like, the old dog guy. Like, Limsa's nowhere near here, though. You can't, like, walk to Limsa from here. Yeah, I'll queue up for this, even though I doubt I'll get a queue for it. I've waited almost 2 hours for that one before, so... What about this? I get certificates. 7 certificates. Jesus, how much have I done? I don't know. What do I get? I think I have all the mounts at this point. There's minions. I have the emote. Maybe orchestration rolls? Or these bardings. I'll get these bardings. Wild Rose Barding. Barding of Light. And Black Mage Barding. There's also the Flyer Saffron. I think I read that you had to get this to actually fly at like the beginning of the game. I don't know how true that is, but I think I read this. Yeah, I read this being a thing. Black Mage Barding. Barding of Light. Wild Rose Barding. Woo. Does that go for every part of it? It does. I can't really see what it looks like, to be fair, unless the guy's summoned beside me. So I'll have to look at that maybe a different time. Oh, you already got 3 DPS in the queue specifically waiting for this, so people do want to get this done. They do want to get this done. Maybe we just wait all day and we'll get something for it. Well, rather than head to Limsa just yet, I can do some busy work that I want to get done eventually, and now works. And for that, I would need to go to Korthus. How long has it been? We're 4 hours into the stream. And we got good time for progressing things. I'll be back here eventually too for a Conjurer mission. Today, I guess. I don't know. Could be today. Doesn't need to be. But it would benefit from being. Alright, it'll be like right around here. There's like a bunch of things that I can do, which I probably do on the warrior. Just because I want to. Scholar Summoner's a little bit ahead of it. For the interest aiding through leaf quests. Yeah, level 35, because I've done everything before here. It's just like this region and then Mordona anyway. And then I've done every single Battlecraft lead quest in ARR that I know of. There could be some hiding, but I'm not looking that in depth. At least not yet. While the drag is nothing compared to the 100,000 hungry mouths, the Holy See fears famine more than any other enemy, for it knows that naught will save it should people rise against their masters. Porthos is to freeze and its fecund soil wither. Preparations must be made to feed and to fight. Fight? Meat and bleat. The world is on its ass since the calamity. One of our suppliers lost a flock of caracals to the wolves, he thought. Turns out it was some sly ogres. What with the blood and all, at least one of the sheep got itself a taste for mutton. You killed a lot of them, and I'll sell leftovers in an exotic meat stealer. Sheep-fed sheep. That ought to be exotic enough. No lost lamb. The observatorium bought itself a sheep from some scapegrace who turned around and claimed the delivery wasn't included. Poor beastie's been set loose to fend for itself. Damn the blackguard. Normally I'd send a dog. The area around the observatorium being a nasty sort of place, we need your steel in the mix. Now we're even. These attacks are hurting business. Caravans roll armed to the teeth. Suppliers lose flocks left and right. The warm-blooded outlanders still demand we keep their soft schedule. Damn wolves owe us, is the way I look at it. You hunt them and skin them. I'll see to their next life as winter coats. That's funny. This way. Now we're even. Just kill and obtain. I mean, oh, I forgot that I changed. Yep, I changed alright. Increase beast gauge by 50. That's a heck of a thing. A treasure coffer. You have to be in combat to use that, though. And then, bam. And it's once every 60 seconds you get to refresh it. It's an interesting way to just quickly get an easy hit, I guess. Yeah. I might change 0 or like control 0 or one of these over here into being F. That's what I'm thinking. F. Maybe F and then like control F and then shift F. I don't know. F, control F. Yeah. Alt F. It's a pretty accessible thing. I don't know. This is something that might work. Keybind, hotbar, F. Doesn't need to be face target, that's dumb binding. Control F. No, Shift F. Set focus target, I'll never use that. Control F, Alt F. Temporarily swap chat mode to free company, I'll never do that. That's weird, but like F is pretty accessible, as are these other keys, which could make these kind of accessible as well to things that need to be accessible, I guess. Interrupt on F would be cool. And then let's Shift F, draw in effects. Diverts enmity to party member. Brace for onslaught. Okay. Figure this out in the Bard more than anything. Like, suddenly having all this stuff up here doesn't make as much sense. I use page up for this so far, but even, you know, it's not needed. But I don't have these unlocked yet. This being 5 would be kind of functional. Deliver attacks of lower potency, but refreshes both of these when I do get it unlocked. Instant recast of 15. Like what? Just every 15 seconds you just use an Imperial arrow? Is that how that works? Is that really how that works? And then this one, attack of potency 320. These seem kind of special in a way. These key bindings are getting out of hand. I don't know what the fuck's happening. But 2, like, quick shots on their own cooldowns, that makes some kind of sense, I guess. These, I don't know so much about. Sure, let's do that. That's functional for that job, anyway. And then just make F just like a guaranteed just interrupt button, I suppose. Could be functional. And just put these here for now. Alright. What is this one? Power to the people. Let's do this one. Treasure chest. I just need to obtain the rich soil. Which F was interact? You know, I should look if there is an actual interact key. Because that could be worthwhile to know. This soil is floating. This way? Yeah, up here. One more. Alright. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about looking over another control. I don't remember what it is at this point. I know I can briefly look at my other classes that have random ass shit. This feels like it would go like there. Yeah, that matches. Do you have an interrupt? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Huh. It could be F for rescue in place of not having an interrupt. Yeah? Like what's another thing that doesn't get a lot of use? X. You have like X be a binding. And then different variables of X. I'm just making this so much weirder now. Hope I haven't like fucked any gear sets up because like I haven't synced it. I don't think it's very likely, but it's not impossible. What is this, the actual summoner gear set? It is. And this is an item level 100 that is technically better. This is the one I'm working on though, if I remember correctly. Yes, it is. But was we got 1,311. Okay, we want to spend that today for sure. You can go right there. Physic. I don't think we're gonna use that. You can go right there. Nothing else I really want over there. I like lucid dreaming on mouse 4, but It's not really necessary. Maybe something else could work between Scholar and Summoner for Lucid Dreaming? Like move something around, like move Rescue right here and have Lucid Dreaming, because maybe mages just don't have this, and then Lucid Dreaming could be F. A common enough cast. There you go. Summoner, Conjurer. Yes. I did fuck something up. I figured I did. I equipped you, but I didn't mark it. I had a good feeling I did that. Thankfully, it's all still in my inventory because I leave it at the bottom so I don't get confused. Alright, cool. That's much better. You can become F, and then that's good. Back to Bard. Yeah, looks great. Although I was actually using Warrior right now. Meet and bleat. Yeah. Prime location. Oh god. Lure out target from hiding and slay it. I must first acquire lamb. Storm's Eye. That's a new one. It's a new one I have to really work into this rotation, but like I just got it, so I'm not used to using it. And hey, now this guy is so much better equipped at least, so that's cool. There we go. Okay. These new bindings work pretty well, if you ask me. I think they work pretty well. The only other thing is like way down over there, so this works fine. And in these ones, anything else new? Necrologos, Siniri Right. Servant Vishgard failed his duties whilst putting the forbidden tome Necrologos to the sacred torch. He allowed the wine to snatch his charred leaves. Gather the scraps, rid the world of the void sin entwined within, where for the unclean ones have had their way with the beasts of the field. And have a nice trip. The Holy Sea of Ishgard bids you find a pie-eyed thing that lurks in the snow, gutted with herbs that bring false visions. Try as we might, a creature so loathsome to the godly is all but invisible to us. You, however, have no such problem. Use the disembodied claw of napalm, to thaw the abetting snow. You know, I'm realizing these don't refresh for each one that you bring back, like, oh, here's another slot, here's another slot. These refresh just constantly. Like every time you hand in one, the whole thing refreshes. Is what it seems like it does. But use a napalm claw to reveal its true form and kill it. No, I'm just gonna kill it normally. Because that's easier. Look, see how easy this is? And look, I found 2 of them instantly, bro. I found all 3 of them instantly without doing the mechanic. What's the point of a mechanic, huh? Doesn't matter. Necrologos. Necrologos. Kill them all, defeat summoned creature. Easy. Fucking easy. Oh, here's another one. Dun 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 dun. Aha. Aha. Alright. There's one more. Little lost lamb. Beckon emote to lead to safety. The lost you. Right. My favorite. Defiance could be helpful here. You know, AoEing is really where the Infuriate comes more in handy. Because then you can pull out more AoE DPS just out of thin air. That's too far away? Holy shit. Barely get ahead of the damn thing at all. Oh my god, can you not? Okay, he's good. It's like right where I just beckoned the guy to go, really? There's a lot of things spawned in to get in this damn sheep's way. I'm at a loss of what where I want my 3 and 4 to be on 3 or 4, like to each of them. Because you're always going to start with Storm's Eye at this point, because it's going to give you more DPS if you maintain the buff. However, when you have the buff, you are always going to use Storm's Path, because it's going to restore your HP, and if you're tanking, then you're going to be losing HP. But you will go back to Storm's Eye, but you get Storm's Path first. I feel like Storm's Eye needs to come first. I feel like that just makes more sense at this point. Like replacing. Because it's more like, I think the more accurate way to look at it is that you're only going to use Storm's Path when your buff is set. And you have taken damage. Yeah. Or you want more beast gauge. I don't know. Like, maintaining this buff is going to be more important, guaranteed, so I just do it like so. Collect reward. Collect reward. Collect reward. And that's everything there for normal leaves from this spot. Let's Grand Company leaves. Oh, bro, there's every Grand Company leave here. That's crazy. Bid to join defense of a lookout post Central Highlands of Korthus, where a bonfire burns night and day in vigilance against the scaled abomination that is the Ixal. In the name of the Maelstrom and its friendship with Ishgard, keep high the flames that bring low the birdmen. Whoever takes food from the table of Ishgard deserves not a crumb of mercy, for the ignominy of hunger pains those proud dragoons far more than a lance through the gut. If the imps that fish the sea of clouds believe their beastkin guise is sufficient to deceive our eyes, they shall pay doubly for a trespass. They all have stuff here, too. Ixal is made off with a grimoire and its deadly cargo of void scent, a daring act by a mere petty aeronaut, with barely enough coin to hold together the wicker and silk of his balloon. The lowly who would assail the heights disrupt the order of things. This we cannot have. Bleed the hot air from this Latoli Ahuatan. The observatorium in the central highlands of Korthus is much troubled by the beast without revealing a great deal. The Holy See makes clear this area of dreamers has a strategic weight that its inhabitants know little of. Take yourself forthwith to this place near the firmaments and feed the demons dirt and death. And then finally, ride today to show the host of Ishgard the ways of the irregulars. The Ixal glory in their petty victories, mistaking their crude bushwhacking for a high art. Aspirants of the foreign brigade, from balls to brains, you're rough, tough, and devils enough for an early death if you must be. Today, take at least 3 birds with you. Our Xanath Ossuary warns of demons that walk in the guise of beastmen for some fell purpose. Ishgard opines that it is the way, probing where our vigilance declines, and make of those depths and valleys where an army may amass. Find these skinwalkers and learn what you can. Alright, so that's like 6 total. Probably get like maybe 3-ish more potentially afterwards, but that's a bunch to do. I'll just put you normally now. Fanning the flames. Not even like on the list right now. Just making an observation is. Okay, this is just a kill in period of time. That works. And now I have to remember that I changed the keybinds. Does it go way over here too? It does. Everything here is like just right outside the place. Interesting. Back and forth. Have I not landed that buff attack once? I am confused. I know one time I pressed the wrong button. Does it go away when you mount? That's the next question. No, it does not, so I think I'm just being retarded. My favorite. Retardation. What does go away is your position in the combo when you mount. There's really no helping that during these missions. Especially when this one is so spread apart. Yeah, using Storm's Eye more than not. It would be different in like a boss fight, I guess, but I don't know when the next time this class is going to be in a boss fight. Not exceptionally soon. That I'm aware of. What? Oh, whoa. Okay, spawn right next to me. Okay. I see. Oh, that didn't work like I thought it would. The weirdest part about Infuriate is you must be in combat in order to be able to use it. You must be. There's no exception. One minute remaining. These types of missions always take the longest just because there's a guaranteed 5-minute timer. And it's done. There, we killed exactly 6 of each one. There you go. Easy. Feathered foes. It's a summoner one. These ones are not that bad. You're dead. Damn. We're way more powerful now here than we were at like right before getting this gear before. Fishing off the company pier. Poke to collect crystals. Dusty imp. What one are they hiding as again? I don't remember. These ones are complicated. Beastkin guises. I assume that means stuff like this. Yeah. Found your ass, bitch. Just kill enough of those and we'll find what we need. There you go. Return to the nearest settlement. Not yet. Baddest brigade in town. Another 5-minute kill mission. Okay, well shit, that's already like 10 minutes of the day right there between those two. That's crazy. Oh, I thought it would be further up than that. I saw the up, but I was like, oh, he's on top of this rock. He's not. I don't see anything else spawned in. So is everything gonna be over here, just like intermittently? Seems like it. These ones are very local to each other compared to that other one so far. Anyway. They're all just around this spot. This looks ridiculous. It completes the look, but it looks ridiculous. What the hell? Your breath comes through it. That's hilarious. No, I'm not on a timer. I can look at things. Well, they're everywhere. They're spawning all around me. Damn. But I aggroed that for a second. I have 6 of each except this one, of which I have 4 of, but this will make 5. Even when I stop to look at something, just the proximity means I can kill more things faster. Of course, the spawn rate matters as well. This queue keeps going between and like DPS, like right now it's 4 out of 4. It keeps going up between like 2 to 4 out of 4. Like never any tanks or healers right now. Screen like shakes when I use that ability. What? 10 seconds. Alright. Let's leave it alone. It was almost 8 of 8. If I kill that, it'd be 8 of 8. Did I have killed that in 5 seconds? Probably. Did I need to? No. Not the slightest. Dress for aggress. Let's do that one. What's this one? I'm just gonna start killing motherfuckers. It should be functional. It's usually a functional way to do these. Auto attack them. There you go. And there it is. And there's another one. It's one of these two. It's just much faster to ignore the mechanics on these. And it's you. Couldn't have been anybody else. Thank you. No problem. Easy. There's technically one more. The fanning the flames. I guess I'll go do that first. I have to open up my menu to get it done. Protect your charge. Will you look at me and not run all the way over here, you son of a bitch? I'm the one you're here for. Well, I'm not, but still, look at me. There's like a timer where, like, if you don't aggro them within that timer, they just ignore your presence entirely. And go to get that first hit in on whatever you're defending. This is a weird change to the gameplay of this class. We're basically entirely focusing now on maintaining a 10% damage buff instead of using my, like, special beast gauge or whatever. And I just got these 10 company lead quests for Immortal Flames. 10 unique leave quests for the Immortal Flames. Only the Immortal Flames? Would have figured that I would get these things for the others too. But apparently not. Immortal Flames, Twin Adder. I already have it. Meaning there's a chance that somewhere I missed some for the Immortal Flames? I don't know. It's clearly possible. Well, with Maelstrom, I know I redid a couple. I know that. Still, the unique one, like, that's another thing in the black too. Like, I already had that with the others, I think. Yeah. And so how's that the case? Somewhere, somehow, I must have missed something in comparison. Let's see. Mad About You. Faster than spotted fever and more loathsome than Blue Death. Madness is a contagion that must be destroyed. Root and stem. A great Gubu expelled by the calamity roams the supply route, infecting all manner of creatures with its rage and sorrow. You're bid to slay it, and any who carries the seeds of its sickness. Okay. Roast lamb with mint and hellfire. Dead sheep walk the pastures outside Ishgard, their festering limbs and cloudy eyes reanimated by parasites nestled deep within their entrails. Be cruel if you were to be kind. Scorch the sheep to discover the vile king. Kill them with fire. Okay. And pick your poison. Fallen Brigade has detained a merchant who sold a quantity of bane on the black market. He's admitted all, including the rendezvous point. Go there henceforth and keep the deadly commodity from its heretic buyers, or shall we allow poisoners to creep our streets and fatten the already stuffed perches of the rapacious slaves? Leave quests, leave quests. Leave quests, leave quests. I guess I've done one. Oh yeah, it was a trial one. I don't know what it could be. Company leaves. 4 at 20, 4 at 25, 4 at 30. Or Twin Adder's only at 3 at 20, at 30, so I might be missing one there, but that doesn't explain what I'm missing here. 2 at 20, 2 at 20, no, 3 at 25. That's probably what it is. So I've been to all of them, but I think I just didn't get them to spawn, is basically what that means. Which is just, you know, a weird situation of the way that they hand out the quests, I guess. But, yeah. All Maelstrom entries in the hunting log. Oh, I see what that means. And then you get a mammoth. 15 unique Maelstrom leave quests. Though, looking at this, right? Even if you missed any, you might not notice. Because if there's any more... Like, I don't think I'm getting all of these done. This is more Grand Company leaves up here. I think there's more to do than they would really expect you to do. So, if that's the case, I'll just track with the achievements and then not bother, just for simplicity. Defeat enemies summoning reinforcements. Easy. Next. Roast lamb with mint and hellfire. I'm just gonna start killing shit. It is the best way to do this. There's only one other one. Not this one. Here it is. And that's done. Pick your poison. What's this one? Protect your charge. Oh boy. Ouch. That's right, next to the treasure chest. That rampart didn't do a lot for you. Guess if you're a healer, you could probably heal the boxes though, so that would be nice. Oh boy, hello. You're large. The fuck? Alright, and that's those three complete. That'll be all the uniques for one of them. Maelstroms specifically. In the red 3. Not the other ones. They're kind of different. Challenge log up for a challenge 1 complete in the yellow. Oh, so 2 of them. 2 of them are like fully complete. Well, fully, quote unquote, like full credit anyway. The only one that has not gotten that far is the Immortal Flames, who are at 12. Interesting. Okay. I don't think there's any more here. I think that's all of them. Yeah, seems like it. Well, if there's another 3 that I can find up this way, then I don't need to go back and hunt any others. However, I still do need to go to Mordona. I don't know if there would be Grand Company in Mordona. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know. Hey, 10,000 gil from that challenge complete. That challenge that is about completing challenges. 5 unique challenges. And it's the start of a new week, so yeah. 10k, 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 15k. I guess that's an amount. Leave quest rewards are in. I think this... The first one I got on a Gatherer, now I got on a Warrior. I don't mind if Warrior levels up, because Scholar Summoner is already level 51. Ciao. Just even it out. Which one's which? Let's start with the Grand this time. Where are you? There you are. Start with the Grand. Clearly there's more. Papal Dispensation. Drove of chocobos bound for our stables, attacked by the lawless plains of Korthus. Be as a bird of prey and return not until you are begummed with the demon gore from beak to claw. None other than the holy sea of Ishgard entrusts us with this righteous slaughter. One of the imps wanted for a bout of nuisance in Camp Tranquil surfaced all the way in Korthus. You must know a price to pay for shorting its sheets, invading outhouses, fouling an officer's punch, killing its Batman. In the name of the Maelstrom, see through its beastkin guise and have the last laugh. Okay. Bloodhounds of Korthus. Blood is eloquent, and this the Red Otters know. We have followed many a scarlet thread of murder to the lonely graves, so we may recover the effects of comrades lost. This we bid you do. Beware, so fresh is this trail, that slayers may still be close enough to strike again. Talk to my void send. Korthus is but a nightmare, dreamed into the lurid glare of winter. All manner of things foul flee into its lawless breath. An Exali sorcerer has evaded pursuing party of the gods' quiver. His only cargo, the power to wield void scent, slay the birdman, whatever he calls forth from the lower depth. Aspirants of the Fallen Brigade, holy sea of Ishgard begs our assistance. Is your blood red enough to hunt the frost Avis that bedevils these short-lived sons and daughters of the Fury? Will your heart fail you when the Avis summoners other minions of the dragon, or will you stand and laugh in the face of death? And Knights of House Durandare beg our help with the Void Sin in the guise of giants. Truly, these dragoons are made of strong metal. They have been mauled, maddened, frozen, starved, dropped, tripped, sliced, and the 12 know what else. Flush out, slay the Void Scent, that Ishgardians may return to the business of fighting dragons. Okay. Alright. Now, talk to my Void Scent. Let's do that one. This one's high enough level that I could realistically have my companion out. I could also, while he's out, see what this new stuff looks like. Barding of Light, Wild Rose. Okay, that's neat. Black Mage probably looks dumb, yeah. Wild Rose Barding, cool. I hate the fucking horns. That's neat. I like that. I like that getup. We're gonna change to that getup. I just got that Laminzin getup on it fairly recently, but yeah. We can have him out for this one. The level difference is enough to support it. Oh, this is a summoner, yeah. As you can see, summoners are tanky. Especially when they go up this much levels higher. How's my XP here? We're almost halfway through this level, but the leveling of this is gonna, you know, take a damn long time. It's gonna take a damn long time. Which means I don't have to buy onions too often, at least. No big whoop. Discover who's blah blah whatever. Just kill everybody. Holy cow. The rest are over here. One more. And here it is. And that's all of them. Papal dispensation. I have to open the thing up for that. Kill for 5 minutes. Okay. We can do that. Now we're actually of a level to get XP. I guess I might as well eat a food. Honey muffin. I don't know where else things will spawn for this one. Looks like to the west. Two things. One of the biggest things that slows you down in killing things in these missions is just how slowly things spawn in. My companion have like a favorite food yet? No? I was just curious. Alright, looks like it's just gonna be a back and forth from these two spots then. Back and forth in a line. If the enemies were just... ooh. If the enemies were like always spawned in, then these kinds of missions wouldn't be too different to like skilling in RuneScape. But just the timed nature of them in general is already enough to like distinguish them. Do you have any more spawn in behind me again? I just had like noticed it on the minimap. I was like, what the hell? That doesn't usually happen. Got 5 of each already. Challenge log almost complete. Because what we're killing counts as being close enough in level. It's impressive. And the AoE attacks are really weak in compared to the other ones. 1 minute. We're doing nice. 30 seconds. "17 seconds. 9 seconds. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of these are just kind of stacked up on each other too. If you put it that way, it's another summoner. Summoner ones are easy. Done. Not gonna hand these in yet. We got like 2 more right over here. Bloodhounds and Impmobile. Protect your charge. Oh dear. What? I see, they get close enough, they'll just ignore your taunt. They don't care. They'll go get that first hit in if you let them get too close. Oh hey. That's right where I was going. And big boy. Nice. How is my Surging Tempest so high? From what I understand, it should not be so high. Maybe it can stack over like more than it says it can. I'm not sure. What's this one? Alright, so basically we're just gonna kill shit. Just fuck mechanics. I've gotten a feeling like this before, but like I'm feeling it even more so now, is that you can in fact stack these effects over 1 minute. I don't know. That or that was just like the slowest 10 seconds of my life. This could have been the case, who knows? Damn. Well, we got one of them here. The other's over this. Oh, it's just a wisp. It's just a wisp. And it's you. I don't think there's anybody else even left it could be. And you're dead. And that is all of these. Let's collect our rewards. Let's see, you drop something. Supply convoy came under damage by a band of giants, managed to fight their way to safety. Some of the much-needed cargo lies unattended where it fell. Retrieval party is on its way. Armor makes them slow. Speed is shelter, honor is fidelity. Guard the cargo, slay any giants until you are relieved. Someone's got a big mouth! The Holy See of Ishgard seeks assistance with their giant problem. The unrest caused by the Dragon War strains even the Holy See's impressive capacity for preemptive vengeance. In their stead, seek out the target for displeasure and his quarrelsome life, wherever he is like to have help close by. This one didn't reset. Weird. Because, you know, that's like the only one I would really need to reset and get an extra done on. I have a feeling we're getting unlucky in a way where I'm going to have to go out of my way a little bit for Ulda. Just a little bit. Someone's got a big mouth. Mr. Bossman. He's a summoner. He's summoning mini hymns. And he's dead. You just go hand that in. It's like closer, you know. Have you been reset yet? No, they're just gonna make my life a little bit hard on that last one for whatever reason. Oh well. You dropped something. It's a defense mission. Oh, I was like, where the hell are they? There they are. Oh, you still went all the way there, you bitch. Don't. What? I was stunned. Oh, what the fuck? Did you throw something all the way from here, you fucking bitch? Wow. How rude. Okay, one of those was Immortal Flames, I guess. So now I got in the black 3. So I've done 15 unique leave quests for all of them. I think I still missed some for some of them somewhere because there was clearly extra. But so long as I have the achievement, I guess I don't care, because it's like the easiest way to keep track of them without going into a list. So long as it says you've done enough, I'm just going to take it as you've done enough. Alright, let's see about normal battlecraft. Area's a bit sketchy. The road to the White Brim front has never been what one would call scenic, and the demons and the beast can do little to sweeten the atmosphere. It'd be worth an adventurer's while to clear the trade route of these pests, for all it takes is a few isolated disembowelments for the cargados to grow restive. Got a gut feeling about this. Fell things grow frolicsome in the deepening cold. Ooh, food. The demon Tari have emerged from their living nest to prowl the snowfields of White Brim. We've already slain the beast who played an unwilling host to the stomach dwellers, used hippogriff shanks to lure the Tari, finished the most ghastly business. Heretic's son confessed to hiding his sire's forbidden tome, the Necrologus, from the Inquisitors by leaving it torn and blood smeared by a beast's den, where the vile fragments and their unclean freight were promptly fought over and consumed. Gather them forthwith and defeat what darkness dreams within, and then put them to the torch. You look good enough to eat. Bias tendon, intolerable to all but the most robust of jaws and valiant of gums, is the ultimate forbidden delicacy of the Thrustavis. Wretched things, a thrall to the dragons, yet its nature hungers for the flesh of that which it considers a higher being. When they take the bait, trike strew and deep. Okay. Damn. Quite a lot done. What, 127 unique battlecraft? That one might be harder. With only more Dono left. In terms of missing. But again, I think there's some in Heavensward. But I don't know if those count as their own thing. They might. The area is a bit sketchy. Destination ones. These aren't that bad. A new enemy appears. Where? Where? I think I missed one in the beginning. We have to like mount back to get it. The final one is over here. And they're dead. There's another one here. Before I do this, I'm gonna be right back. I'll BRB. continue. Got a gut feeling about this. Let's do that one. Alright, gotta get some meat and then lure out some bad guys. Easy peasy. Squeezy. How did that combo reset? How did that get reset exactly? I have no idea. Well, we weren't looking for that thing, I'll tell you that much. Maybe not in range. It's right there. If I can click it, it should be in range. Still not the right thing. An unexpected threat emerges. Right. Again. I found one. We need one more. Would these things aggro? They would! I was curious, is it level 40 and this class is level 50, so like theoretically they would aggro, and they do. No evidence. We gotta go to the last one. Usually I get luckier than this, but hey. Damn, look at that geometry. It just screams 2013 at you. Ugh, it's so rough. Whoa. There you go. Hold. Nothing. All hail flying mounts. You look... No. What the fuck? You look good enough to eat. Lure target and slay it. Pieces of Beus. Okay, so it's like the same exact thing that I just did. Fucking paralysis. I don't think I have a get rid of paralysis button. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is already a red Avis. That's not what we wanted. I have one more of these for now. So hopefully this is it. It is! Yay! Another one. Necrologos, Whispers of the Gem. These ones are always basically the same thing. A big variety of beasts that supposedly ate these pages, man. Ah, fuck it. Oh, that doesn't even do anything. Oh, hello. Alright, shit. Well, that'll do it. You want to respawn over here, that's helpful. I won't knock it. One more page. And now the boss. There it is. Milky Eye. He's dead. That was the boss. The normal mobs were easy. Alright, now return. And start handing shit in. Getting a lot of garbage from this. You, oh, you do have stuff out here, yeah? In Corthus. Okay. Good to know. Anything new? Tropes of the trade. Everyone loves a show. They want to be shown something they already see, you know? For example, it's bad to procrastinate. We all see that. So a show where hesitation meets death? Perfect. Now get off your ass. Work over a glacier hipposurf. Use the nerve drops to capture it for the arena. Welcome to show business. And pets are family too. It's a custom among the scribes of the temple to take for a companion beastkin such as the hounds and cats, who are declared pure in the gallant eye of the furious. Snowshoe mouse that serves as a hand warmer and helpmeet to an elder scribe has been lost in the wintry plains of Whitebrim and must be retrieved. What the fuck is a hand warmer? Excuse me? You use a mouse to warm your hands? You might as well just turn the mouse into fucking gloves. Like, instead of feeding it and everything. I don't know. Tropes of the trade. Eat this. A file of nerve drops. I forgot what I was doing for a second. I was like, wait a minute. You're not supposed to die. What do you mean interrupted? I need to capture it. Oh, it's fucking dead. Probably because I was getting attacked by two things at once. That's a pain in the ass. It should be instant, because even in the things you're trying to capture... I don't even think this one counts, because it's downcast. I don't know. All I know is the chocobo gets retarded during these missions. Look at this, interrupted. That's so annoying. Alpine hipposurf. There you go. There's only one more I need. And I see it. Alright, we did it. Wow, it would be really easy to go hand this in first. Let's just skip over. Pets are family too. Oh god, it's an escort? Okay. This should be the last one that's over here that I'm aware of. Easily. This interesting little spawning animation it had. This one has a bit better of a range. Oh god. Too far away. Holy shit. Was it too far away? It's too far away. Oh yay, a fate spawning. Good thing I got it this far already. I mean, it's not out of the question. Those things could still Actually, we're walking into the Fate. Oh, that's great. These things are high enough level that they could and would totally attack that mouse if they have the capability to aggro onto it. Which is, of course, not great. Too far away. Come to me. Right here is your destination. Don't worry about this weird dragon thing running up to the gates. It's amazing the guards don't do anything about it. Why even have guards? Jesus. Whew. Teleport like 30 feet over. That's everything here. Getting a lot of crap. A lot of crap. Summoner stuff got in a weird position. Fix that up as best as I can. Well, all of this stuff went in a weird position. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'll have to sort through. That's a problem for future res, and I'm not sure if you can tell, but my name is not future res. No, sir. My name is present res. I'm a res of the present. Teleport to Revenant Toll. Let's see if there's anything in Mordona we could wipe out. So things like this do exist over here in small numbers. We could go wipe those out. Beyond that, the only thing I could think of is like Northern Thanalin. And I don't know if there's any such things over there. These ones, there's even Grand Company over here, which is funny because you totally don't need to really do those, but... Let's see, leave meat. Battlecraft, let's see. We, the sons of Saint Cornic, willing to endure great dangers in our pursuit of knowledge. We must really draw the line at giants. Rampages are threatening fragile dig sites and even more fragile, while us. Rather than not have to constantly ask you to kill things if you clear an area of gigas. We at Saint Cornic find much troubled by the Voidson, who seem to delight in our terror at the many glamours they cast upon my word. I heard cackles as Master Siley lay curled, sobbing in the shadow of a gigas. I beg you, turn the tables on our tormentors, affright them with ice spiked cores, slay them. Here's something interesting. A steel with instructions for summoning a runaway. No, a haple? Learn how to summon a hapelet using hippogriff meat as bait. Interesting. Definitely something worth exploring, wouldn't you say? Or rather, wouldn't the Board of Trustees say? Have I got a job for you today? What is this? What is this reference? One of our naturalists is missing. Oh, but I get some deviled eggs. Such a shame. We hadn't any trouble for a good few days, but now a member of the South Dig is unaccounted for. We believe was left behind by the ox cart. The party returned in some haste to the main camp. The mess serves treacle tart every morning, you know. We appreciate if you could go fetch him. I don't know what that has to do with anything. But okay. Whatever you say, dude. Get over to this quest area. Lot down. Maybe do another Gishel Green. Naturalist missing. Here you go. It's, where's he going? I have him. But he just has to make it over there. Huh. That doesn't seem that far, except for the fact that everything in this path is probably going to be hostile due to the levels. Too far away. Too far away. Oh, hello. Right in the fucking path. What do you mean too far away? He's like barely anywhere at all. Jesus. What the fuck, man? You don't have to bring him very far, but they've compressed everything, including when things are going to spawn. Jesus. And then there's enemies that will engage like every 5 steps. Look at this. There's another one over there. And another one spawns. This one's level 40. Oh my god, another one. Jeez. Alright, well. This is your delivery point. And he's back. Yay. Interrupted. Leave me alone. Put your stomp in it. Turnabout's fair play. Level 50. Are ye? No, I don't need to play your rules, sir. I have my own rules. My rules work. That was a weird order to do that in, but it worked, I guess. Treasure coffer. None of the fake ones yet. Bet it's these literal two standing right next to each other, though. Yep. And that's them. Put your stomp in it. Visit locations, kick ass. Easy. Don't worry about it. The hell? I have myself targeted somehow. Easy. One thing when I do leave quests is I just get so much random crap that I then have to sort through afterwards. Most of it's just complete garbage, but still, it's a lot. A lot of complete garbage. One more. Starly Vesca. Is yours pink? That's a pink chocobo. How the hell do you do that? Like a chocobo dyeing system that I'm unaware of? I have no idea. I feel like there must be, right? Not done yet. We have a big bad idea to do first. Lure, target, and slay it. Alright. That one's not that tough. Hey. Not terrible. I like move this down a little bit because this gets in the way. We only needed 2, right? Well, here's the second one already. Sometimes I activate this buff and I swear to God, it stays there way longer than I would expect it to. And sometimes, like right now, it's just been disappearing way faster than I would expect it to. It's weird. Collect. 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 Anything new? Necrologos, the liminal ones. Dig is cursed, I tell you, but not but one ill luck after another. And all the fragments we've unearthed of the Forbidden Tome, what more proof do we need? Well, quite a bit less if I'm to keep my post. I shall need you to collect to destroy all the pages, and of course get rid of all the void scent. I won't be needing those either. Why? Why won't you? I thought you would definitely be needing those, sir. Well, I'm certainly burning through the leave quests again today. On achievements or something, I guess. Just completion. Bop, 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 boom. My seals are getting back up again. Liminal ones. Gather missing pages. Ah, oh, fucking son of a bitch. Why you gotta be so annoying? You at least drop something? I don't think you do. Holy shit. That one did not have what I wanted. No, sir. Yeah, this is of a level where everything will aggro, so that adds one little bit of inconvenience. It does add some XP gain, but also one little bit of inconvenience. Damn, I thought I could maybe go the other way. It said no. Yeah. Oh, he just started one too. Damn, I was trying to pick up a page, you fuckhead. A treasure coffer. I wonder if he sees the enemies I see. I mean, I could see him fighting enemies, so like theoretically, yes, right? Eh. Oh my god, you're so annoying. It takes just long enough for the parchment to get picked up to get hit by one thing that interrupts me. This thing is fucking creepy, dude. Look at that. Oh. Awesome Buddies 2. Almost complete. Nice. Let's go hand this in. Alright. Nothing else new there. About for guild leaves stuff. Oh, that's a guild Hess. Wrong one. I've done all those. All the guild Hests have been done. Company leave, you know the drill. Let's see. One big, I don't know how 2, 4, 6. This might work. So I don't know how well these will fit in. I might still wait for more or something. But I am curious while I'm out here and, you know, at it. I'm curious to check Northern Thanalin to see if Northern Thanalin has its own that I've yet to complete, just out of curiosity, because the numbers work out a little bit differently for the normal ones, so I just want to check. But rather than just blaze through the remaining 11, probably save that for later, and then shift gears, go to, I think it was Limsa, where we have multiple quests wanting me to go now. Well, I figure I'll check Northern Thanalin, because I don't really remember if anything brought me to Northern Thanalin. It might have. But I feel like it ended before there. So I don't know if Northern Thanalan is like its own special area like Korthus and Mordona. Shrug. Guess we'll find out. They do have something in the beginning. I don't remember. I feel like I might have done those. I don't know if they're unique. We'll go check real quick. And then at the very least we would know all that remains is Grand in Mordona, and then these here. The Grands don't even need to be done. I don't technically even have a way of keeping track of them at this point. And some other foods here. Just as rewards. High potions of strength. Will I ever use these? I don't know. Probably not. Let's check if I've actually done anything over here. Out of curiosity. Has anything happened here? Have I done these? No, I've not done these. So this is unique by itself. So there's still stuff to do here and then grand elsewhere. Okay. I'll keep that in mind and we'll do that at some point. For now, let's shift gears and do some more quests. We'll get both of those done maybe next time I play. They won't take particularly long. But I'm definitely in the mood to shift gears after doing that many leave quests. And also, yeah, I figured there would be another thing here, another quest popping up. 3. Spirits Most Foul. Still Glade Fane. No, you can get food. How far you've come as a carrier in such short time. I knew that my skills bordered upon genius. I dare say I've outdone myself this time. I would reward myself with a well-deserved respite, and you with your most demanding assignment to date. I have in my paws a parcel from the Thaumaturge's Guild in Ul'dah to be delivered to Brea of the Conjurer's Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed, urgent correspondence between the realm's most puissant practicers of magic. It would only be the slightest of exaggeration to say that the fate of Eorzea may very well be riding on this delivery. Then why are you in Limsa? This is like nowhere near the delivery points, you know? The Silk Glade Fane with you. Dubious dancing. My hard-working assistant returns. Yes, so hard have you been working that I dare say you've earned yourself a vacation. I'm not going to give you one, of course. I do have a reputation to maintain. But I will give you the next best thing. A letter addressed to Master Gegaruju at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, sneak a furtive glance at the lovely dancers. That last one can be our little secret. And you'll soon forget you're working. Okay. My trusted assistant is ever ready for action. Very well. I have a package here straight from Little Solace addressed to the Long One. Google Intelligence has confirmed that this is a Sylphic epithet for Hunbert Longhaft, a brass blade captain of considerable repute who leads the defense at Highbridge. Hunbert is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm, never seen outside of a company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say women. His followers are uniformly female and fiercely loyal to their captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear he had business at the Weavers Guild and had taken 2 of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Many happy deliveries. Yeah, that's quite a couple of them, huh? We got stuff to do. Oh man, there was also training, wasn't there? Let's start with training. Totally forgot about the training, man. Totally forgot. And then we'll go from there. Look at all this crap. A lot of this stuff I know off the bat is not needed and I can get rid of one way or another. So, there you go. Longbow? No. Level 40 machinist weapon? I mean, maybe? I don't know. Scholar summoner weapon? Definitely not. Level 44 all classes hat? I mean, actually, I have no idea. Anything level 50? Definitely not. I know that. And then leave the rest of those there, because I might actually have to go look and compare to really understand if I need any of this. Confirm. We got enlistment papers, right? Marauder, no, dismiss. That's it. Alright. Let's do another training course. Regimen begins. It's about to reset in like 24 minutes. Alright, let's see. Lieutenant Rainier, as ever, a welcome sight at Maelstrom Command. Our worst fears are realized. The primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. We did not think it possible for the Fishbacks to summon their rapacious god without a considerably longer period of preparation, but there could be no mistake. Prior to contacting Urianger, we received a report detailing the almost complete destruction of a merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into port, bearing the decidedly unwelcome news of Leviathan's resurgence. Judging by the testimony given by the surviving crew members, the massive waves the entity leveled against the ships dwarfed anything we've ever seen the Primal Command before. Should he unleash a tidal wave similarly empowered proportions, Limsa would be scraped from this island like a barnacle from a hull. It is with such dread imaginings in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of the World yet again. Our strategy remains unchanged. With the twin vessel, the war leader is already being prepared under the command of Storm Marshal Slaverson. Make your way to the Marabi docks, and once you have your own preparations complete, seek out Sergeant Sternlona. See you safely aboard the ship. May the navigator guide and protect you. I have to go there to like unlock it, but there won't be a quest to actually do it, so. And then, you know, this queue is going like basically just as I expected. We'll do this quest while we're at it. This Maelstrom Command, shall we? We shall, I guess. Lieutenant Rain, ever a sight for sore eyes, you must be Nananji. Riki, at your service, I understand you wish to hear about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. Indeed, I'm penning a biography of Archon Louis Suo, you see, for which I'm interviewing people who had dealings with him. I truly appreciate your time. You're very welcome. I would be glad to assist even if it wasn't a request from Lieutenant Falk. Now then, to continue where he left off. It was shortly after the Eorzean Alliance was formed, our scouts returned with word that the 7th Legion had activated the lunar transmitter in their fortress in Mordona. Now known as the Castrum Sentry, the fortress was originally called Castrum Novum before the 14th restored and renamed it. It was in order to break through its defenses and destroy the transmitter our three nations joined hands, and we were determined to succeed. The strategy Louis Suo proposed was elegant in its simplicity. While our main force drew the Garlean's attention with an all-out siege, an elite band of adventurers would infiltrate the Castrum and make for our objective. We had entrusted adventurers with ridding us of the primals. Now we entrusted them with the very fate of Eorzea. Still remember the operation as if it were yesterday, though we met under fierce resistance. We fought more fiercely still. No matter the cost, we had to ensure that the adventurers had a chance to strike at the transmitter. When the messenger arrived bearing word that they had succeeded, it still makes my heart sore to recall that moment of triumph. That day, we learned that by standing together, the people of Eorzea could oppose even the might of the Empire. No exaggeration to say that victory paved the way for Eorzea's future. Without it, there would not have been an Operation Archon. Alas, it wasn't all glad tidings, for though we destroyed the transmitter, Nail Van Darnus appeared and claimed that he no longer needed the device to bring down Dalamud, that he himself had the power to do so. As long as Van Darnus lived, the threat of destruction remained, and so branding him an enemy to all life in Eorzea, the nations of the Alliance undertook a desperate manhunt. At length they located him in Korthus and sent their greatest warriors to hunt him down. Leading that formidable band was the adventurer whom they called the Warrior of Light, and though no records remain of the fierce encounter, one thing is certain: at the battle's conclusion, Nail Van Darnus was brought low. That pen's massive for you, dude. As you know, however, our woes do not end with the White Raven, for Louis Suo and his disciples determined that Dalamud would continue to fall. In a last-ditch bid to prevent the realm's annihilation, the Circle of Knowing issued a request to the Eorzean Alliance to secure the Cartano Flats, where the Red Moon was expected to crash. which was no simple task, for the entirety of the 7th Legion had amassed upon Cartano. But it was necessary in order to perform a ritual to stop Dalamud, a ritual that invoked the power of the 12. So it was that the Battle of Cartano was joined. I dare say you know how the tale continues. To everyone's shock, the Elder Primal Bahamut emerged from Dalamud and proceeded to unleash his fury upon the realm. Aye, and though all bore witness to Louiswo initiated the ritual, none remember what came to pass afterwards, neither what happened to Bahamut or why the realm was reborn. The haze that afflicted memories of the calamity. People remember events prior to that moment, yes? If so, do you remember anyone that was near Louiswo during the battle, someone who may have spoken with him? If someone was near him, I'm afraid I do not know. He was atop a rise for the ritual, while I was a good distance away from the front lines. My apologies. Please don't apologize, you shared a wealth of information. I couldn't ask for more. You're satisfied? Then so am I. With that, I shall return to my duties. I look forward to reading the biography when it's finished. I like how you salute when it's your grand company. Otherwise, you just wave. Alright. I have a grasp of events leading up to the calamity, and yet... Forgive me, I was deep in thought and no small part due to your help. I've managed to learn a great deal. Still more I wish to know. Might it trouble you to accompany me a little longer if you're willing? Please let me know. I get a reward. Quest sync. More information for Louiswo's biography. End of an era framers kit. Hell is this? Portrait elements, okay. Continue accompanying me. Wonderful. Let's head to the Drowning Wench to discuss our next move. Our research proceeds apace so far. We even learned things not found in literature. Tell me, based on what you've heard from our interviewees, what is your opinion of Louiswo? He had a difficult task. Indeed, from an Imperial invasion to rampaging primals to nail Van Darnus' scheme, he had to contend with the toughest of problems. What struck me was how grateful the interviewees were to Louiswo for bringing their nations together in cooperation. It was nothing short of necessary for our survival. Yet in knowing this, I can't help but wonder, in his capacity as a tactician, it seems to me he had done more than enough by devising a plan and facilitating its execution. He went far beyond that, risking life and limb on the front lines for a land not his own. Perhaps he needed to be there for the ritual. Perhaps he felt a sense of duty. Even so, as noble as it is to desire to help others, what good is it if you end up sacrificing yourself? What was it that compelled Louiswo to go to Cartano, and what went through his mind as the battle unfolded? In order to do his biography justice, I feel I need to know these things. Louiswo had people near him at the time. Perhaps he shared words with them in his final moments, words that could provide insights, but where to begin searching for such individuals, assuming they exist? Sorry, friends, could help but overhear your conversation. Just happens I know a bloke serve among Louiswo's guard in Cartano. Truly, you know someone that was with him. As far as I'm aware, he wasn't keeping that fact a secret, just good for good measure. Why do you want to speak with him? Silent explanation. Louiswo's biography. In that case, I reckon the bloke would be willing to cooperate. Orn Gwynkum's his name, and a lieutenant to the Maelstrom. After the calamity, he turned to adventuring so as to be of greater help to the common folk. A Maelstrom officer turned adventurer. Would be most keen to speak with him. Where might he be found? When Orn dropped in the other day, he said he had business in the Marabi dry docks. If you're lucky, he might still be there. Understood, we're in your debt. I needed to go there for another thing, so... Can't let this chance pass us by. Let's take ourselves to the dry dock at once. This side quest is the most information I've gotten about, like, 1.0 stuff ever. So, it's interesting. It's an interesting item. You're like... Or plate, I guess. Weird. Got two things waiting down at the dry docks. Yeah, yeah. Alright, I mean, I could head over there. Do both of these, they're right next to each other. If I had more leave quests, I would have just like gone through to the end of that leave quest task, but I don't really have enough. I could do one of the remaining things. The one that matters. What did that leave pun me off with, by the way? We're missing 12. Well, we could probably get 6 done from what remains, meaning the others are just missing from somewhere else. I think these are like specific. Unique Battlecraft leave quests. They're not? Okay. It's something that might just get done in Heavensward, where there's more leave quests. If I do those, I might not need to backtrack, because it's not specific as to where it needs to come from, you know? It's just quests. It doesn't matter where from. So Heavensward might make that even easier. Yeah, I think so. Mr. Lone at your service, the war leader's loaded and ready. Give the signal for the towing vessel to depart as soon as you're aboard. Leviathan was sighted some distance from the coast. There shouldn't be more enough time to build up to ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives to ensure you reach the target. You just concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea serpent. Not a big reward, but a reward nonetheless. It's adding up. I've gone up like 100k today. So. We have a healer in the queue now, but I've been in this queue for 2 hours. Huh. Now I got another extreme thing unlocked. I mean, one day I'll just like unsync these if I need to, but still. Still. Now let's continue here. Nanji. Where could Orn be? In hindsight, we should have asked what he looks like. His name would suggest he's a Midlander, but nothing for it but to make inquiries. Let's split up for the task and meet again here. Oh no, another person who was named Shopkeep. Why is there always like a stack of dudes over here? There must be something you queue for that's like right here. I don't know. I've been wondering this like all game. Sorry, I've only just started helping out here. I'm still learning all of our customers' names. Couldn't say if it's the person you're after. A man did come by who appeared to be an adventurer. He brought a Anemia Lily that we're currently trialing. Okay. Edcoy. Veteran Shipwright. What a terrible name. Who names their kid that? Looking for Orn Gwynkum, you say? Don't know anyone by that name, I'm afraid. I did walk by an unfamiliar fellow just now, though, over by the mark of the spinner. He had a flower in his hands, so he caught my eye. And who else? Rogadin Porter. Orn, as it happens, I spoke with him just earlier. Said he wanted to buy flowers. I directed him to a vendor. Not sure where he is of now, though. I have an inkling as to where Orn might be. Time to rejoin Nananji, who is now over here. There you are. Were you able to learn anything? The man who could be Orn bought a Nimia Lily and went to the mark of the spinner. If we hurry there, we might be able to find him. Let's go. It'd be funnier if, like, the person he was talking to was the person we were looking for. It used to be so much harder to get over here. All hail flying mounts. I need to remember to spin my Allegan tomestones today. Or at least before I do a bunch of queues the next day. Holy, look at those textures. What the hell's happening there? They're like so blurred out. Begging your pardon, sir. You Lieutenant Orn Gwyncombe. I've been a lieutenant for years, but that's me. What can I do for you? Why do I look like I remember him? I realize this is sudden, but... when he explains it. Well, what was that look of shock? Like, it's him. Or who's him? I don't know. He didn't actually say anything. God, those textures are so blurry. Writing Louis Swo's biography, want to hear my account as someone who was near on hand at Cartano. Why you keep staring at me? Must be a reason you're here too, the warrior of light who led us to victory in Operation Archon. Very well, I will tell you my tale. Now then, where to begin? My eyes. As you know, the battle was fought over the land where Dalamud was expected to fall. In the beginning, neither side was able to gain the upper hand. When the Imperials deployed their Magitech armor, our ranks were thrown into disarray. Those charged with protecting Louis Svo like me could only watch the carnage from afar. Though our forces managed to hold out thanks to the adventurer contingent, we sustained grievous casualties. The real tragedy was what followed. As Dalamud hurtled towards us, it began shedding fragments of itself before finally bursting open to unleash the primal Bahamut. To all who looked, as all below looked on in shock, the battle completely forgotten, Bahamut took wing and spewed fire all over the land. Men in Magitech armor alike were set ablaze and sent flying like so many insects. I only realized that I had stopped breathing when a commando voice broke out my trance. You've done enough, Louis Svo. Commanding voice. Louis Svo told us, now fly, fly, and save yourselves. Like my fellow guards, I wanted to remain. I couldn't charge into battle besides my comrades. At the very least, I would do my duty and protect Louis Svo to the last. Upon seeing us standing there, not making to move, Louis Svo smiled and spoke thus, if you would give your lives to protect something, then protect my hopes. Every soul who lives to determine their own fate is a source of hope. Bright and brilliant, so live, I bid you, and be among those who bear the light for others to follow. Those words awakened us to a greater purpose. If there was any hope in my living, then I would live as Louis Svo bid, no matter what, I would survive, and so together with my fellows I began making my retreat. Last, we hadn't forgotten far when an explosion erupted and sent us sprawling. I struggled to my feet just in time to see the enormous, menacing silhouette of Bahamut looming over Louis Svo. In the next instant, he was enveloped in light, and that was the last I remember of him. Sounds like he was the protagonist, not the player. Louis Swo's final moment. Why are these textures so blurry? Amidst that light, he looked to be smiling. What he was thinking in that moment, I couldn't say. One thing's certain. We, all of us, are alive thanks to him. Following the calamity, it was reported Louis Svo had defeated Bahamut and set about the land's miraculous regeneration. Do you believe that is the truth? Every soul who lives to determine their own fate is a source of hope. What we've learned has reaffirmed my belief, the belief that Louis Svo was not an all-powerful savior one reads about in the tales, but merely an ordinary man. That man never forsook Eorzea, no, he stood for this realm to the last. He and countless other brave souls and saved it from becoming a scorched waste. Against unimaginable adversity, he fought, and at the cost of his life, paved the way to a brighter future for us all. The least I could do in return is tell his story, spread his message that where there is life, there is hope. Thanks to your account, I believe I found an angle for the biography. I'm truly grateful. Would you care to offer a prayer as well? The prayer that light the hope which Louis so preserved shall ever burn bright. More like a thinking emote. Is this area somehow like super relevant or something? I don't know. Ananji. Allow me to thank you again for recounting your experiences to us. It is I who owe you thanks for giving me the chance to share his words. All these years I avoided speaking of the moment of his passing out of respect. It would not do to take the tale to my grave. Through the biography, it is my hope that his spirit will live on in all of us. Now then, if you excuse me, I shall resume my pilgrimage to the marks. Wherever your travels take you, I shall be praying for your safety. Nemia lilies, the symbol of safe passage. As Louis Suot stood there in Carchno, I wonder if he likewise prayed for someone's safety. At any rate, these interviews have yielded everything I had hoped for and more. Let's return to Ul'dah. I'll have your reward for you at Ul'dah in the Hall of Flames. Why can't you give my reward here? Right here! Woo! I don't know. Well, that's what we have here, alright. Ul'dah is a little ways away, and I don't have it teleported on it anymore either. So it's got to be reached in different ways. Yeah. What else is around here? There's a letter to be delivered in Costa del Sol, which I could either teleport and then take a boat to, or just fly from here and just get kind of directly there. I guess given our location, flying wouldn't be that bad. It's a whole process no matter what, so if I'm not in the city, might as well just go. Make it a journey. Dubious dancing. There's like a whole nother quest. But while I'm here, and this is the only other one here, I figure we might as well. It's been over 2 hours, 132 minutes of this damn queue. It's going just like the last one, though. Last time I wasn't in this queue for so long at any one given time, but I guess maybe this isn't on the Mentor's Roulette either, so that would affect it, certainly. Still like job quests and other things to do in Gridania, so like I might go there first. I don't know. But we're gonna start with this. And there's a lot of stuff in Gridania, actually. There's a lot. New Gridania. Leave me. I know I've done these. Like taking a peek. I doubt any of them have like reset, but out of curiosity. Oh, there's one here. Out to sea. Damned Kaikern porter in charge of delivering my orders from Wineport dropped a whole crate of 6 Ashel Air Reserve into the ocean. On a good mercenary to deal with the rat requires assistance recovering lost bottles before the brine soaks into the corks, ruining the wine. Figured I'd check, because like maybe ones that I missed will just show themselves. And if a couple of them do without me really looking very far, then that might give me enough. But I feel like the only way that that will even happen is if it turns out that I've just like missed some or whatever, you know? Regardless, this one shows itself, I'm gonna do it. Eat some jerked beef. And then these are even lower level. Also, that's another leave claim. It's 6 per day. Anything you want to do that relies on this goes a little slowly. but it's no biggie. That includes gathering and crafting too. Here's the last one. And more crap. Well, that's all for right there. Just figured I'd check. Every one will get me that much closer. Let's talk to the mender. Hair. There you go. I still don't know when the hell I'm doing relic anything. This seems incredibly grindy for every class. Ikaruju. I tire of the same idyllic sights day after day. How long must I wait to see new beauties take the stage? Titan's Bane, a messenger boy. Is the adventuring life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another strapping lad to swab the decks. He may be a touch overqualified, but the pay is generous and the location cannot be topped. But I digress. The letter you have brought me is a reply from none other than the esteemed Master Gillinox, who I've enlisted to train my next generation of artistes. A great honor I bestow upon him, yes. Master Kakaruchi, while you present a compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the naval than spend even a moment instructing empty-headed, ample-bosomed strumpets with as much passion and aptitude for dance as a pack of three-legged shrews. Seems the poor, misguided fellow values the integrity of his art above coin, but what's this? Letter continues. That said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, though somewhat experimental, may suit your purpose as well. What splendid news! The letter neglects to mention his name, but he says that he makes his home by Iron Lake in Outer Lanasia. Might you be a good messenger boy to deliver this contract to him? I would have my girls begin their training straight away. Oh boy. Outer Lanasia is just in this direction. I mean, I could teleport there. I have that as favored. It would be a lot faster. Let's do that. I am here. We have 200 hunt seal mark things. Look, that's Upper Lanasia right there. It's so cool that you can see it. I just wish you could go to it from here without the loading screens. That would be awesome. That'll never be possible, but it would be awesome. Why do smooth skins shun my dance? My dance is dance of vigor and virility. Oh dear. Paper for Mamulja. Mamulja does not want paper. Mamulja wants freedom. Freedom to dance. Why does no one understand? Smoothskin wants me to dance? Is this some kind of trick to take my coin? No trick. Smoothskin pays coin. Coin for Mamulja. Coin to dance. Mamulja dance? Do I dream? Do smoothskins finally understand? Too long has Mamulja custom been mocked. Too long have Mamulja hips been fettered. But no more. Smoothskin shows kindness to Bugalja. Bugalja repays kindness. Shares proud Mamulja tradition with all. Traditional Mamulja bathing dance will be shunned no more. Today, Costa del Sol. Tomorrow, the realm. Dance cannot be danced with body soiled. This is Mamulja custom, and custom must not be broken. Bugalja would cleanse body in Bronze Lake where water is warm and sights are stimulating, but smoothskins there have small hearts and narrow minds. Bugalja will go west to Little House where Bugalja can bathe in peace. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hey, we're finally using it for something again. I feel like that spot is just too iconic to not get used. Yeah. Whoa. Societal currency. A realm reborn. Whoa. Not looking, not paying enough attention. with these height limitations, you still have to go down these hallways they make a lot of the time. You're not like other smooth skins who shun Mamulja. Bugalja is pleased. Bugalja likes Little House. Water is warm. Smoothskin leaves Bugalja to himself. But enough talk. Soiled body needs cleansing. Mamulja must not wash own body. This too is Mamulja way. Smoothskin, take water. Pour over Bugalja's body 1, 2, 3 times. Body cleanse. Muscle loose. Bugalja will be ready to dance. Okay. Use spring water on him 3 times. Alright. This is not the first quest that has been exactly like this. And all of them that are like this are in this area. Alright, he's ready to dance. Smoothskin performs cleansing ritual as good as any Mamulja. Bugalja has never felt so alive. Let's visit your master Gegaruju. I will dance my dance as never before. I'm sure he will appreciate it. Yes, I'm sure. Well, now that's just like particularly far away. So at this point, using just teleport to Limsa and then the Ale, the Costa del Sol sailing would probably be good. Training still going for 28 minutes. Nothing else super important to do here otherwise. Costa del Sol. 40 gil. Up, up, and away. I can't wait for this to go terribly wrong. There you are. I must say, our new dancing master made quite a first impression. I've already taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Costa del Sol shall be at the forefront of an artistic revolution. I could see the tourists flocking in, hearing the clinking of their ample coin purses. At any rate, the lesson should be getting started any moment now. For all you've done, you're more than welcome to look on. I'm sure this is going to be terrible. Ah, it's over here. I've been wondering what the hell this place was for. I saw, like, the dancing training going on there when I went over here for the warrior quests, but it's just so fucking far away. And there's so many hostile things in between here and there, I'm kind of confused as to why the dancers train over here. Next generation artiste. Oh god, he's here too. Master Gegaruju, other smoothskins shun Mamulja tradition, but you welcome us with open arms. Bugalja will not forget this kindness. Bugalja will be the greatest dancing master Costa del Sol ever knew. Traditional Mamulja bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mamulja bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. Hear that, girls? I'm paying you good coin for this. Don't be shy up there. Yes, Master Gegaruju, we've been waiting our whole lives for this chance. We won't let you down. Prepare yourselves. We begin. Oh god, it's like battle music. Look how scared she looks. Brilliant, utterly brilliant. Now this is a dance to delight even the most mature and discerning of... Now where did everyone run off to? And you, are you feeling quite alright? Do not understand, Master Gegaruju. Bugalja only danced as Master asked me to dance. Pay no mind to the reactions of my servants. I suspect they were simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. 'Tis sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time. That said, it is perhaps the best that we part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured that you will receive full compensation for your services, as will you, Titan's Bane. That's just incredible. I have to go all the way back here to get my payment. You couldn't just pay me there. How rude. I wish I could like raise my camera while I was like here in this situation. Just like raise it up out of the way. That would be nice. Igaruju, you've returned. Have you any idea what all that shrieking and retching was about? I, for one, found Bugalja's gyrations positively captivating. I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maidens performing the treasure of Mamuljo tradition, but alas, once again the common folk proving capable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. And yet, while I am a lover of the fine arts, I am an even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art in the world means nothing to me without an audience, a well-paying audience. As such, I have made the most heart-rending decision to annul Master Bugalja's contract effective immediately. In return, I compensate him with a healthy sum and a one-day pass of the springs at the Bronze Lake. I don't foresee that being a problem, do you? I do. Yeah. That said, the sheer unbridled passion Mamulja possess for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold, where the only passion shared by the average Eorzean, where only this passion shared by the average Eorzean, what fortunes could be had. Alright, buddy. Whatever you say. And that's another delivery quest done. Carrier, level 5. Reputation has grown. Alright. I have to do so much reading. I'm gonna be right back and go refill my water. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue. From here, I have a lot of choices of where I could go. Oh, I didn't notice how colorful this specific spot was close to the coast until I was up here. What does it look like down below? Yeah, it's there too. Surprisingly limited. Where shall we go? Well, the easiest place to get to is New Gridania. Hi, Pilgrim. It's 25 plus 25. 50's nuts in your mouth? I haven't heard this one, but I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Is that correct? If it's not correct, then I apologize. It just sounds right. Let's see, what did I get up to the choker? Hardly know her. 50's nuts. I was right. Hey, there you go. 50's nuts in your mouth. I'm glad I got that. I'm quite proud of myself with that one. But thank you for your super chat. Wow, it's pink, I think. Pretty sure that's pink. What different colors are there? I haven't looked at these. Oh yeah, pink comes before red, comes after orange, comes after yellow and blue, and then a different blue. No, is that green? Shit, I don't know. So many colors in the rainbow. There's pink. Yeah. I think it's this. It doesn't treat it different to normal dollars, I think, for like the color. I think it takes some really special currencies for it to start treating it differently. But hi. How goes it? Let's see, what was I looking at? Magical range DPS, Ironworks. Got up to the choker, skip over the earring. And we get the boots. The pants. The gloves. And burn through that shit. Now, like 3 pieces remaining. We probably get all those tomorrow. Whatever. Normal dollars. Yeah, normal dollars. That is how I see it. That is how I, like, that's, it's not, like, intentional. I just, like, normal dollars and then other dollars. That's it. Yeah, I saw what you sent, and I responded. I said, 4K 120 FPS. Yeah, right. Because you know it's not native. You know it's not. They're like, to get 120 S, even on PC, 120 FPS, forget about some handheld thing, dude. You need some aggressive upscaling. Aggressive. Maybe some other things too. Probably helps that console settings don't go as high. So that would probably help. Combine console settings not going high as PC settings, and then throw in some really aggressive upscaling. Ooh, I wonder, because they use NVIDIA, so I wonder if they're using frame gen in that calculation. Because NVIDIA shows FPS numbers now with frame gen. So even though it's not actual FPS, so it's if they're doing the NVIDIA thing, then it's actually 60 FPS. Upscaled like crazy is what it is. And then just some extra latency to fake twice the frames. I bet that's what they're doing. I'm sure there's somewhere to see information on it, but if considering they use NVIDIA, I wouldn't be surprised if they take NVIDIA's tactic there of showing generated frames as being real frames. I bet they would. Those look good. Maybe. I don't know. Cause like, can't current consoles already do 4K at 30 FPS? And that's with no upscaling. So basically, new games on next gen could do 60 FPS with upscaling and frame generation. That just sounds like they're doing whatever they can to continue. Using whatever tricks are in the book. I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. It doesn't sound trustworthy. It doesn't sound trustworthy. I have a lot of stuff I have to do here. Let's do that job quest first. I was gonna hit 60. Yeah, at 4K right now, can they do 60? Because I think for most games where they do 60 right now, it's in a performance mode where you're in like 1080p. Resolutions and stuff is weird and different with consoles because it's like TVs work weird. TVs are weird. The standard for how you look at resolutions is based on monitors. Translating it to TVs, which sometimes have interlaced frames, is very strange to do. Yeah, I think like right now, but I think, you know, for some games, I think consoles can pull off like 4K at 30 FPS for some games. Maybe like earlier games in the generation, and then as you get later in the generation, they become less capable at it. But I believe that if a Nintendo console is gonna get 4K 120 FPS, it's gonna be not as scaled up as any PC version would be, where the games are all gonna have to look like shit, combined with the fact that it's gonna be upscaled to all hell, like internal rendering resolution of 1080p at most. I wouldn't be surprised if some games later in the console generation, they have to render it at 720 and just upscale from there. They're gonna be like, well, you're not gonna notice, you're looking at a fucking tiny screen. Console players don't even notice aliasing. Why would they notice this? Bloodborne 2. I saw someone in this game saying something about that. He's like, oh, my friend just had me watch this video of quote-unquote not Bloodborne 2. I don't know. I don't have a PlayStation, so I don't think there's much chance of me playing it. I call it the Dusk Bloods. Oh, I see. So that's why it's not Bloodborne 2, and they changed it because they're gonna put it on more than PlayStation. Bam. Now do that with Demon Souls. Why couldn't they have done that with Demon Souls? They did a fucking remaster. Switch on. What the fuck? They keep making these things exclusive, and then they keep having to like stop entire IPs because of it. The one that's gone the longest is the one that hasn't been exclusive to anything, which was Dark Souls. That's why that one's the most well known. What's Demon Souls? I don't know, because it's on the PlayStation. What's Bloodborne? Well, soon nobody's gonna know, because now everybody knows Elden Ring. What's this Duskblood thing? Nobody's gonna fucking know, because it's gonna die with this one console. They gotta stop doing this. They're probably getting paid a lot of money, though. Let's see. Wait, I just clicked the wrong fucking thing. But, you know, we'll do this dialogue, too. This is the letter, I think. Tamtara, Huck, Manor, and this vengeful spirits clutch, claw, our forest home into the very souls. Not what we can do to free ourselves from their grip. Okay, good. I don't need to hand this in. I don't even know what this is. That's one of the deliveries. Okay, we're not doing the delivery. We're gonna do this low-level job quest. So I can get a new cane and a cure 2. I heard White Mage has a weird thing with cure 2. Like, it doesn't replace cure 1 on the slot for some reason. It costs 1,000 MP. What the fuck? That's crazy. Man, Scholar's easier. Let's see. All right. My milestone did my joke. Yes, you did. And you told me about your game. Your presence here most welcome. Another task. Your maturing skills well suited. Leave, because I ain't a spoiler kind of bloke. Are you ever going to do Conjurer Story? Because that's what we're doing. If so, then bye. Thank you for super chat. And joke. But you didn't get me with it. Expansive runes that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. Examining trace a sizable disturbance you previously cleansed. I can only conclude phenomenons of the work of malign agent. No? No, you're not going to do this? Oh, huh. There you go. Must be found swiftly that the corruption spread would have you assist in the investigation. I'm doing like all the classes. Every single one of them. I'm just slowly leveling them up because why not? Let's see. You must let me help. Did that just pop in? I just saw that pop in. Sylphie! So I got back from the South Shore, spent all my time in studying the forces of nature, sat through one of Hero Nolanel's lectures. 12 was crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas. Want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking Sylphie, you get to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it'd be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So I am to stay here then. Not necessarily. As your consent, I'd have Sylphie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind, given the nature of the investigation is like Sylphie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjurer will to her. Much you might accomplish together. Okay. Sylphie, you're not to approach any sources of corruption without him at your side. I make myself clear. And should you come chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go and may the elementals watch over you. Sure, dude. Someone tells me to start Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can. The corruption's spreading. Aight, let's go. I guess this is the same level that I can bring this one from Conjurer to White Mage as well. I guess. I suppose. I'll leave you be. Okay, South Shroud, that's easy. Down here. Wonder just how many hours I can leave this queue going, if it'll ever pop. That flag is still there. That's from much, or that's from like 6 hours ago. 6.5 at that. Ah. $1,000 mana cost. It's crazy. That was brilliant, but it was only the start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. It's coming from the north. No, northeast. Let's go have a look. Cure 2 is weird. I can't click you. My buddy's here, about to go away too. Use his food. I mean, that doesn't help him, but... This isn't even the target, damn it. Here, there you go. Stay out longer. Bosom buddies! Hey, that was a nice XP buff. Relative. Mostly for him, I guess. Still. He needs it. Ooh, he's gotten a lot of XP today, honestly. Gotten quite a bit. Doing really well. I think there's another one. And, well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. To the east, I think. Yes, to the east. Alright. Child, why do you keep walking off on your own? Were you not told to stay next to me at all times? I recall you being told to do such. As such. So... Nah. Cure 2. That'll be interesting. Get off of Sophie. Sylphie, not Sophie. Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet there's another disturbance, and it's big, really big. Hard to describe, but it feels sort of wrong-er. And I think that might be what's causing all of this. I know Brother Usumi said we weren't to confront it. We can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest. However powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What I mean to say is I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here. Somewhere to the southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look? Hey. Whatever you say. Selfie. I can't do this while I'm in Duty Finder. What a bitch that is. Well, alright, fuck it. Withdraw. I want to get this done. I mean, I was in there for 3 hours. It's never gonna fucking pop anyway, let's be real. You look scared. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voices of the forest to notice that, do you? Corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, the sense of wrong side suddenly felt less. Well, it just felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath or hiding. You see that? Just in that one spot there, the air seems wrong. That's what I said. Oh, that's what I said. But, you know, more normal. It's a beholder. Oh, my eyes. It's so weird jumping down to like a low level class, a healer at that. Ow! That's my spell. Stop it. Why does it have a friend? Bad friend. Bro, does a friend heal? Yeah, it does. Bro, this shit hurts. I don't have an interrupt. Ugh. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Okay, I was say, do you heal? Because I could use some heals at this point. Ouch. Did she just whack the fucking thing? She just smacked it with her fucking wand. I can use stone and stone too. That's weird. Maybe you can use stone too when its friend is up. And she's dead. And she's laughing. Okay, well, she's the villain now. Isn't it amazing? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? Some Kingdom Hearts shit. So glad I finally understand. Wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isumi. That's a low-res shirt I'm wearing. Alright. Seems good to me. Well, this is where this gets handed in, does it? That seems strangely far away from where I took that. But hey. Return to New Gridania. Let's go. We're gonna get a new weapon. Get rid of this shield and this rod. Maybe we could do some hunting logs. Upper Lanasia, Eastern Lanasia. Okay. I was just there. Welcome back, Res, Sylphie. Our mission was a success, Guildmaster. Quite, I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders? While the forest was suffering, we couldn't just walk away. It's not Rez's fault, it's mine. It was my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I am of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Achaman has not taken root, and the calamity weakened soil. There is no telling how much further it might have spread had you not defeated the creature. If I'm not mistaken, Sylphie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energy of nature during the battle. How did you? Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I remember thinking of how badly I wanted to help Rez, and suddenly I felt power surging through me. That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded in your need. You must not forget your part in this. It's clear to me that your journey with Sylphie brought you still closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe you're ready for the last of my teachings. Thus, it is with great pleasure I pass on another of our guild's magics. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. I have no doubt it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, and nature will go with you. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. None of this is better than what I'm wearing, so... Silver pieces. Huzzah. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah! Cure 2. Cure who? Cure 2. New chapter of New Game Plus. Whoa. I guess these shields have a potential reason to be saved after a certain point for, like, Gladiator. That's a very niche need, though. Very niche. This is where you become a white mage. Oh god, it's with these guys. Presence of mind. Reduce spell cast time and recast time and auto attack delay. Does auto attack delay matter for a healer? Aren't you like whacking him with your staff or something? Task for a skilled adventurer. I'm glad you've come. I have a task of most urgent, confidential nature. Think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You're doubtless familiar with the Seed Seers, yes? Connie Senna, Elder Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, and a guardian of our fair nation. Clearly needs no introduction, but know you also of her siblings. The two young Pajals, Sister Rhea Osenna and brother Arun Senna make for the Evershade. That's an interesting writing as we speak. They will perform a ritual of great import. Verily, such import that it would be no overstatement to say the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good graces of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, and most of all, the great one who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us has aroused the great one's ire, and it is only by the quieting, a ritual which I spoke, that he may be placated. Thus did the two Seed Seers set out to Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub and the nature of the favor I ask you. By no means would I question the powers of the Seed Seers, but with the great one's anger mounting, the Twelveswood becomes a threatening domain, for even the most puissant of conjurers. Pray hasten to the Evershade and see no harm befalls the two. Dude, okay, I thought this was someone sitting here. No, it's just a midget. Alright. I want to check for any more gear, too. We got some stuff for 32, some stuff for 35, but what beyond that? One problem will end up being eventually that some of the stuff is being worn by a retainer. And if the retainer gets to 45, it won't really matter as much. So, yeah. But let's go look. Lasan. Forgot she looked like that now. 40. Does it just immediately jump to like 38, 41? Seems like a pretty massive leap, dude. Unless she's wearing what comes in between, but no, she's wearing 34 or 44. So, I don't know. Yeah, it just kind of like jumps, man. I guess that would be everything. Do we need this hat while I'm here? I could figure this out. This is the only one that would apply here. This hat, level 44 hat. Level 44. I don't know, actually. I'd have to check her gear to figure that out. If it's level 44. Also level 37 pants. I might need that. 44 hat. You have a level 44 hat. So no, we don't need it. Level 37 pants. Oh, but that's Disciple of War. So it's the wrong one. What about Conrad, my boy? You'll be easier to look at the gear of anyway. I didn't really look at this at all, huh? No. Level 44. Hat, we already have one. Pants. Level 37. Is this worth it? I don't really think so. About level 44. We have level 44. Okay, then the only thing really might be like, I don't know. Level 40 Quirus? We already have. What about the helmets? 30 and 47? Disciple of War specifically? Also, yeah, a lot of this is Disciple of War, not what I was actually comparing it to. 30 and 47. We already have 47. 30, we have something probably better than already. $35 gloves. We have something better. 37, 44 for pants of this type. Kinda, but also not really. We have 44, that's guaranteed. The only thing I could see being useful is this 37, but it's debatable. Let's all get back out here. Stick this weapon away somewhere. Do you not... Didn't you have some of this stuff already? I guess not. Well, here's one, I suppose. And let's get rid of what can be gotten rid of here. Sell. Sell, sell. All this normal stuff, just sell. All this stuff will be delivered. Like maybe these shields. You know? All classes 36. Strength. +4. I think there's like much better anyway. This would be competing with this. And it kind of feels like it wins a little bit. No, not really. It's a little more versatile. I'd be kind of following this, the Silver Gorget. I'd be kind of following that. Oh no, this shit's just all a mess. I'll keep it, I guess. Level 38. Mind. Nobody would use this. Nobody would use that. 50 of strength. Nobody would use that. Some of these things have gotten moved into weird places. And I don't know why. Let me look at these shields maybe, but even then, like the space, man, is already kind of crazy. But I guess shield here wouldn't be too bad. I guess. It could work. Later, at some point. Alright. To the Evershade, I suppose. Oh, that's over there. I thought we were going further than this, actually. But alright. Let us go unlock the ability to be a white mage. A mage of white. Progress this a little more. Get another spell. And preparations for further roulettes. Level sync. The fuck was that? Curses, how can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I would have brought along a wood whaler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother, but were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Isumi, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg for the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform, a duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Oh. I like how I'm a common adventurer again. I've been demoted. I don't really know what to do with these fucking cures, honestly. I'm assuming Cure 2 is going to be like the main thing now. Inefficient as it might be. This is just a collection of conjurers. I can't use my spells. Ah. There you go. leveled up. Oh my. Free cure. What the fuck is free cure? It's not a skill. It means it's a trait. And this thing wants me dead. Putting arrow on everything. Hey, we did it. Oh god, my eyes, what the fuck? It's the soul of the white mage. It chose me. The wand picks the wizard. Crystal, do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventurer inherit the legacy of Atoa Kant? What a weird name. None other than Atoa himself, who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind, I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates the quieting be performed by 3 Pajals. I misspeak. Rituals to be performed by 3 white mages, if Master Atoa has truly chosen this adventure as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you've not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk falling into the wrong hands. She looks ready to smack him. So you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath, bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beasts in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I'm sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you have time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Alright. Aye aye, Capitan. What the hell is free cure? This trait grants a 15% chance that after casting Cure, the MP cost for your next Cure 2 will be 0. Huh. Interesting. Is it any good? Fucking FF14 free cure. Free cures whenever I get it. I don't need it. Add the proc to stone and call it a day. Yeah, that sounds about right. Remove that misleading trap. Wasting time spamming GCD, skip it altogether, go for OGCDs that exist. So basically, free cure bad because later in the game you have OGCDs instead. That's basically what I'm reading. So none of this applies to me just yet. So it's fine. So you want me to go fucking where? Down here. Well, I can get nearby for fairly cheap. Yeah. This will get like cluttered eventually. Here we are. Others. You becoming adventurer, oh god. Forgive my brother's rudeness, he cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do believe we have been properly introduced. I am Resoula, a Pajal, as you can see, and sister of the elder seed seer. You are Res, yes, brother, Isumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Arun and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There, the Great One, by whose graces we dwell here, resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to the hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around to see, the forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour, so it is we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages, with our elder sister occupied with her many duties. My brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Aaron was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became the one, the chosen few, to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but a Toa-Kant meant for you to come here today to perform the ritual with us. A Toa-Kant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm, healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Toa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, till I met you. And yet for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that Toa's will... I'm convinced it is Toa's will that will bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Res of the White. I can feel a Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet while you may have been chosen by Toa, I feel your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills. We shall proceed with your training. Alright. I've unlocked White Maged. White Mage unlocked. Yeah. No longer a conjurer, now a white mage. And presence of mind learned. At level 35, there will be more available. Fucking Moogles. Let's go ahead and equip. Transfer the bard to white mage, no longer a conjurer. It's now a white mage gear set. Oh god, did I put all this stuff here to put here and then like, got all kinds of messed up. Also pants. Alright, it's kind of weird, but, you know, it'll do, I guess. But I know I can equip this hat and equip these pants. Hat. Pants. These will get put back away. There you go. Now, I'm going to be right back real quick before we continue. Alright, back. Let's see. Thinking of doing this hunting thing. But, you know, it's not going to be enough to level me up or anything. Still thinking of doing it, though. It would surely be functional. We just have to teleport back. Sure. I mean, why not? We could at least get that much done. I don't know how high up in level it'll all get. We'll go to Limsa, take a ferry to Aleport, kill what we killed there, then head north. Kill stuff up there. We should be just about in the correct level range for that with this class. Yeah, and whenever this class hits max, its gear will already be waiting for it. Because I already got the healer gear for my scholar. And right now I'm getting the tank gear. Maybe I should just do another tank next, because the gear will already be ready, you know? Though when it gets to 50, having the gear doesn't matter that much. Still, it's helpful. I don't know. Shrug. Let's go to the Fisherman's Guild. Fisherman. Man, fisher, fisher of men. Ferry skipper. Not Aleport, no. Also, while I'm at it, I guess I might as well, even though it wasn't really going anywhere, and I doubt it will, re-queue for this. I'm sure I'll just have to withdraw again. Now it shows like there's nobody in the queue at all, but it is what it is. White mage now. Well, I am in fact wearing white, though these are not white mage clothes. So, incomplete only Apkalu in the Bloodshore. Wherefore art thou, Apkalu, in the Bloodshore? I'm unfamiliar with where you spawn. I know where a lot of things spawn here at this point. I've had to kill a lot of things here, but Apkalu? I do not know. Is that an Apkalu? No, it's a Kaikern. It might be further north. Oh, there's an Apkalu. Never mind, I found it. Wait, I should eat a food. Honey muffin. There you go. This is literally my level, so seems fitting. Kill 3 of these dickheads. And that'll be 1. I gotta go to Outer Lanasia after this. Kill some dickheads up there. But even then, between all 3 of those things, talk about like 40k XP. It's not actually even enough to get me to the next level. And as we can see, this is already getting whoops. It's already getting close to my level. But some stuff, at least the easier stuff on the next part, should be doable. I don't know. To get to Outer, we're just gonna go to Camp Overlook. It's an Outer, right? No, it's an Upper in Oakwood. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. It's in a weird spot. Definitely something we can do. We'll just go to Upper from here and then like fly over the water. That'll do. This way. Look how cool it looks. And aliased. One day, aliasing won't be a problem. But not this day. I've arrived. I have to get to the other side of this place, though. So, off we go. Going past this, which I still have a Maelstrom mission wanting me to kill some things in there. One day it'll probably appear on the leveling, maybe. The chance is higher than 0. It's not very high, but it's higher than 0. It's technically 0 for anything that's so low level. But what level is it? I have no idea. Oh, it's this. Oh, it is level 50. Oh, I see. It is level 50. Huh. Which one does it show up in then? Does it show up in the high level dungeons? Or does it show up in the leveling? I'm thinking it would show up in the high level dungeons, actually. I don't know. But I'm here to kill some stone shells. Level 21. Wow. 21 to 30. Complete opposite ends of the spectrum here. Oh, we just both went after the same thing. Okay. And that goes to show the level range of this. Wait, let me get a hit. Aha. Does that count? No, it doesn't. Oh well. That's a bard. A good old archer. Alright. That difficulty rank is done. Okay, there's some stuff to look at around me on the easier side. On the harder side, it's all in, like, the Shroud and Korthus. But thankfully, there's stuff around here on the easier side. Including upper, right back across here. So the Mamulja Infiltrator, and then everything else is in Eastern Lanasia, and then that's it for Lanasia. These are all doable, so we'll do them. Get a little bit more XP on my white mage doing its hunting tasks. Not so sure about stuff like Korthus just yet, or South Shroud, or any of that. Is none of this? Okay, there you go. I was like, is none of this in Thanalin? Absolutely none of this. Kind of crazy. Some stuff in South Shroud doesn't look that bad. Alright, I'm here. Mamulja Infiltrator. Level 33. Okay, so we're like starting around my level then, maybe. Well, it's definitely a source of XP. We're close to level 33. I think we're at the point where I have to start acquiring my own weapons too. 29. I have to go look for weapons. I don't think they really hand you weapons anymore after this point. I have to kill one more of these things. Where dost I find them? Here's one. Axe-wielding Lalafell. Alright. True to the name, I guess. Alright, that's 2. Now we go back to Eastern. And we'll kill what's there. These are... I know exactly where these are. These are not bad. Eastern... There's two things in Eastern, the Gigantoads as well. I know where those are. Both of these are by that strip of beach, I believe. Oh wait, no, Raincatcher's Gully? Okay, maybe I misremembered those ones then. Oh. Regardless. This is on a much higher ground, so let's start with Raincatcher's Gully. Look for some Gigantoads. I remember them being kind of over here. Around this little bend. That or over there. I could just be wrong on both counts, to be fair. Oh wait, hey, Gigantoad, I was right. Woo! How rude! Also ends up being level 33. Gigantoad skin. Yummy. You only need to kill 2 Gigantoads. Alright. This is like part of one. One that requires you go literally everywhere. The Bloodshore Bells are actually their own thing. That'll be 13k XP. Let's go kill those next. We can eke out a level pretty easily. I'm not sure about multiple levels. That I'm less certain about. There is no level 33 gear waiting to be used. You know, I have some gear actually. I did not remember that I had this stuff. Okay, so basically, this is already useless. I should have equipped it a while ago. And then this is what I want right now. Notable increase. Alright, cool. Well, I had some stuff lying around, I guess. Just kind of forgot about it, huh? Because of where it was. And I have something for level 41. But certainly something after 32 we're gonna need, right? Well, that improves my damage output a bit. And my other stats, gotta kill 4 of these. For 13k XP buff. That's 3. Okay. That's 4. Alright. There's only one singular thing for this in Thanalan, and it's this sandworm in the Sagoli Desert. So, also I bet my training's done by now. I think it's been done for like an hour. Let's go take care of the training. And I think I might go to Thanalan just to get that one thing. And then we go back to the Shroud and see how much stuff we can kill that's not in Korthus, I guess. And how much XP and levels we can get out of it. Because I think it's all possible right now. Just might need to look at like buying some higher tier weapons, for example. Specifically weapons. I have other things, but like specifically weapons. Also like maybe some better stuff here at this point as well. What stat that does white mage use? Actually, I have no idea. I have no idea what stat white mage uses. I would assume mind for healing? Healing potency, yeah. Attack potency when roll is healer. That sounds about right. So then these are... Well, this especially is better. Go ahead and equip that. That's an improvement. Bracelet we're using level 18. What is this? Why do I have this? Level 19. It's like barely better. If even at all. Not as versatile. Slightly better if you're based in like one direction, I guess. Vitality +3, mind +3. We got vitality +3. No mind. What the hell? Oh, that's for strength then. Okay. Well, this could be better than the Malachite bracelet. Let's go ahead and put that on. And we just have these two rings. Which, yeah, are probably going to be better for a while. That's a little bit of improvement then. Which one of you sells weapons? It's not you, it's the other guy. Look how little this hotbar is being used. Incredible. Magic arms. No, not that level. 30 to 39. The damage output stays lower on this, even to 38. The only difference is one more mind. Still not really worth it then. Not until the 40s. And at that point, there's also wands, I guess. A lot of these come out as wands, but I have a staff for 42 already. Yeah, for 41, so I just swapped it. There's really no need to swap until then, basically, unless I can get another green, which I don't have, so it is what it is. Doom doom. Doom doom. Anything to deliver while I'm here? Hey, look at this. This reset. Chamomile tea. Cannot be bought. Ugh. Crafting method. I bet I could buy this. What about chamomile gathering method? Oakwood. Hey, that's technically nearby. I want to hand that in for quick XP. I mean, quick, right? I could. 37.3k XP. I mean, that's probably a decent amount. And then I never do these, but like, these should be even easier. It's just go somewhere, get a thing. Can you have multiple flags? You cannot. Almonds. 10. Like, these are doable. I don't know. And there's honey. It would be like easy XP, you know? I don't know. I might do these. I might go out of my way and do these. Doesn't seem like it would be that bad. I can gather the required things. Alright, and now for the real reason I came here. Deposit a lot of crap that's not needed. Ooh. Good thing I read this before depositing it. These are the Ironworks pants I bought. And there will certainly be matching boots. Good thing I read that before depositing that, or I could have just accidentally thrown some important things away. That would have been sad. What did I say level 40 for that other gatherable? It did, didn't it? Ugh. But they only give you things that are doable, right? So I don't know, whatever. I might just leave it be. It's still weird and annoying. Alright, you guys are good. Do we have anyone else that wants to be recruited? No? Okay, well we have to just keep going with this. The higher the level everybody gets, the better. So, keep training. Even the lowest level determines the levels of the recruits we get. Maybe I won't do those then. We'll just leave those alone. We'll do other things. Like what I was initially gonna do. Go hunting. The airship landing. We're gonna make a pit stop in Thanalin. Ulda. And then everything else is in Korthus and the Shroud. And Korthus is easiest to reach from the Shroud anyway. Or from Mordona, depending how you look at it. I don't really know which part of this to go down. I don't take the airship here very often. I was just teleporting before. I'm thinking the other one was the best. This is teleport much closer. So Southern Thanalin, Sagoli Desert. So it's in the ass end of the desert. Got it. The ass end. Okay. That's fine. I was here earlier. Get rid of this flag. Chat being open is a problem. I did do all 4 reps, right? Right. They're at 210 each. Okay. Not so bad. Not too shabby. They move very slowly. But surely. One of those things, one of those activities that's like drip fed in a way. I think parts of the relic quests are probably like that too, where you need like a certain amount of Allagan tomestones or something. And so you just have to get that. Alright, so to the Sagoli Desert. I don't want to actually pivot because when you enter an area, you actually start going in a straight line, which is so nice. That'd be nice if there was a button to just level myself out. Actually, that would be a really nice button. Eat another honey muffin. While we're doing these hunts. Get as much XP as you can. Maybe the harder parts of this will be easier. And we get another job quest, maybe. Maybe. That would be a tough one. That would need so much XP. This is not going to add up to that. Well, I'm in the Sagoli Desert. The sandworm. Do I remember where sandworms are? That's not a worm. What the hell is that? Is that dead? Is that a even lit? No, it's just a... I don't know what that is. Sandworm. Easy. Well, this is definitely easy level-wise. Compared to many other things. Sandworm Fang. Oh, what? I only needed to kill one? Oh, only one. Okay, well, shit. Everything else now is in the Shroud. It would be a lot faster to just do my return. It would be a lot faster to just return and then hunt things down from there. Go central and then just head progressively south. This side, I'm sure it'll be on. What's that? A lindworm. I think I've seen the lindworms. I think I've had to kill those before. No, I've had to kill broodses before. Not for conjurer. Where's the lindworm? Here they are. Yeah, I've had to kill these. Woo! Still a very acceptable level. Gotta kill 4 total. Two. There's more. I was like, where's the rest? I need more. One more. Alright. And I leveled up. Level 33. You somehow get 80k out of the rest of this crap. There's something else in Central, actually. The Revenant. The Revenant. Where would I find something like a Revenant? I only remember, like, floating eyes back here. Yeah. Where do we find a Revenant? I didn't run into it before now. Does this count as Sorrel Haven? No, I don't think so. If it does, it just doesn't give the levels I would need. You got something up here? No? Okay. Thought I'd check. Revenant. Revenant. Down here? Nothing down there. Revenant? Toadstools. Over here doesn't really count. This is a different spot. Yeah. Revenant. Where might I find a Revenant? Aha! In the cave. 32. Hey, that's my old level. Welcome to 33, motherfucker. And now a fate. Revenant things. Well, if I didn't know where to find them before. Oh shit. All the ones attached to the fate are now attacking me. Because they just charged out of the fucking cave. They hurt. This both helped and made my life harder. This fucking fate popping up. I don't want to stick around and actually do the damn fate though. So run! Alright, that should be everything in Central. Yes, there's some north, there's a lot of south. Mostly south. North is that way. Worry about that if you head towards Korthus. South it is then. Let's head south. Lower paths, the Big Mouth Orobon would be the easiest. Some of this stuff is going to be harder than what's in Korthus. However, so the Will-O-Wisp will be the hardest thing down here. But if we can get all of these, then we can get everything else. But I'll tell you right now, that final stage of the hunting log, that's not going to be doable. That is not going to be doable. Not accomplishable. Not achievable. Alright, so the lower path. That's pretty far away. Where's the other one? Snake Molt? What the fuck's a snake molt? Oh, right there, I see. Alright, so let's start with the lower paths then, I guess. Because that is kind of like also very far away. It could potentially be farther. I don't know. What the fuck is that? You see that thing? Look at that. Holy shit. That's a big ass monkey. Alright. We're looking for an Orobon. That person's doing leaves. I know I've done these to death, just like out of curiosity. Yeah. I just thought I'd look. Okay. Orobon! A 31? Yeah, that's... Oh, whoops. Wrong button. 31's easy. 31 and not even, like, aggressive. Two more. Yeah, there's 5 of them. 5 hunting logs. Their levels go kind of in tens, I'm starting to notice. Roughly. Like you start at like 1, you go to like 10. You start at like 11, you go to like 20. Before this instant, I have not really pieced that together. Well, sort of, right? No, because this is 32, we're on 4. Maybe that doesn't hold up. Never mind. Oh, I'm accidentally killing an extra one. I don't need to kill you, but I guess you're dying anyway. We did that part of the log. Onwards to Snake Molt. Woo! 37. That is higher than me for sure. But with my friendly chocobo here, it should be possible. But damn, this thing fucking hurts. But I have Choco regen. Motherfucker. Give myself a heal. And then move on to the next one. I have to kill 4 of these as well. Hey, look, it makes that glow. The free cure. You just have to use it before the free cure expires to reap the benefits. I need 2 more. There's a big ass hostile treant in my way. The actual things I'm killing, meanwhile, are not aggressive. They would not aggro. Some of these sound effects sound very RuneScape-ish. And the will-o-wisps. These are another thing I need to kill. And they're level 38. Yay. Well, I think I could do this whole section of the hunting log. I think I could pull it off. Get another level out. Will we get to 35? No, I don't think so. Will we get near it? Yes. I think we'll get to 34 at least. But not 35. Hunting log doesn't give that much XP. That's done. Now for the will-o'-the-wisps. This thing is strong. But it's a winning battle. Next. And this is one of the hardest things I'm gonna fight in this hunting log. This one thing ranked harder, probably level 39. Probably. Actually, with my 10 math, I'm realizing 110, 11, 20, 21 to 30, 31 to 40. Oh yeah, that 10 math does make sense, actually. Now that I think about it. It makes sense. Wow, I can math. Just have to not doubt the math and we're good. Still 2 more will-o'-wisps. My chocobo can keep me healed. And when it can't, just boop. Let's go. This is the last will-o'-wisp we need. And I think it's North Shroud and Korthus from here. Will-o'-wisp done. Korthus, North Korthus. So one thing in North Shroud, the rest in Korthus. Spell to return to New Gridania, not ready for 2 minutes. Well, in that case, we'll just fly. We'll head directly to North Shroud and then into Korthus. Do the rest of this. We'll get level 34, which I have, I think, some gear for. No, I have 35. Well, still. It's crazy to me how empty this hotbar is. I'm not used to having hotbars so empty. Imagine the first time I'll start a new class with these 3 hotbars and then it'll just be like 1 attack. It'll be like, huh. Seems like kind of a waste. Doesn't it? We're going kind of the right way. Let's get as high up as we can. That's the highest we can get. And it's in this direction. Around that tree. And we're going to be killing a Dryad in Proud Creek. Can I get over this? Yeah. Ah. All hail mounts. Flying mounts. Oh. Alright. Proud Creek. That's actually up there. Over there. What is that seam? Oh, that's a little circle around me. Proud Creek. Dryad. 37. Alright. Oh, Won't get any easier, but we've already killed level 38, so 37 is definitely doable. Especially if it ever relies on such very stationary attacks, such as this. Yeah, such as this. That's one. There's another one. Fuck. Hitting wrong buttons. Kind of easier because he uses more telegraphs and less just lock on hit you attacks. Need to kill 2 more. The Great Oak. I'm not here for some Great Oak. Here from some Dryads. Fate music, nonetheless, even if I'm not doing the Fate. Smells like tree spirit. I'm glad I read that. Oh god. These puns. Alright, that should be all the Dryads. So everything remaining is in Korthus. The dragonfly should be the hardest thing we kill for this hunting log. When this one's done, I'm going to leave the 5th one alone and get a couple more leveling cues for the conjurer first. Dragonhead is where our first target is. The Ornery Caracal, definitely something I've seen a lot. I believe they're on the right side of this town. Might be some to the north too, but I remember them being especially over here. Oh, that might have just been part of a leave, I don't know. No, I see one. Just random blackness standing out. This will be the easiest thing in Korthus for us to kill. Still 2 levels higher than me, but this one might get me to 34. We need 4 in total, so we need 3 more. More. This will definitely get me to 34. Oh, the kills are almost enough to get me to 34. Forget about the XP bonus. And here's the final one. This kill would put me, like, basically 1 kill away. But yeah, the XP bonus will be enough. And level 34. Alright. Now, Providence Point and then White Brim after that. What's White Brim over there? Providence Point is where our next target lies. The Downy Avis. The 15k bonus, 16.5k bonus, 30 plus k, 30k, 60 something k. I mean, you know, we're gonna get close-ish to having level 35 just from this stuff, but not quite. The other stuff will be kind of high up there anyway, so I'll just leave anything beyond this particular hunting log alone. Downy Avis, Downy Avis. This is gonna be like level 38, isn't it? Yeah, exactly 38. Woo! Ow. Ow. Pain. That's one. I need to kill 4 of these. Ah. 2 more. Yeah. I know it wouldn't be enough, but I'd be tempted to like healer queue Guildhest just to see what more we can get towards the next level. Although it's DPS in need right now. Funny enough. Oh wait, shit, that's only 3. I'm not done yet. I got distracted and I thought I was done, but I'm not. My brain is tricking me. There you go. Downy Avis. You know what sucks? I don't really need the Chocobo out for whatever I do after this. But the Chocobo is not going to stay out long enough to kill whatever I have to kill for the next part of the list. He's just not. So I have to feed him no matter what. Even if I don't need him for whatever comes next. Downy Avis, done. Dragonfly, 4 of them in White Brim. Alright. I imagine this will be like level 39. Where in White Brim? Dragonfly. Towards the cave or to the west? Let's try the cave first. No, that's got its own name. Alright, to the west or the north? I don't know. Hmm. 8. Don't tell me this thing's gonna be level 40. That'll be a little trickier. Dragonfly. Level 40, alright, well, let's make it work. It's fine, we got it. It's only 6 levels higher. It's fine. Ow! Holy shit. This is painful. Alright. Again. I find how the game assigns what damages your clothing weird. I think something this high level beating the crap out of me should damage my clothing. I think it should. I'm amazed that it doesn't. Whoa, shit, I opened some kind of overlay. That was weird. It was like a Discord overlay. I have to find out how to disable that. I thought I did disable it, actually. There's still a chance I can kill another dragonfly before Chocobo goes away. Maybe just, like, barely. I had more of a chance before the overlay started fucking me up. If he goes away, I'll immediately heal myself. He's gonna go away, yeah. 4, 3, 2, 1. Immediate cure 2. There you go. We could still do it. Alright, there you go. That's 4. Look at that. It's like almost to 35, man. That's crazy. Almost, but not quite. So close. It's not even you gotta be level 40 just to unlock the next one. So yeah, that's definitely the end of that. What the hell was that overlay that I opened? Keybinds. I don't know what the hell I did. Enable or disable keybind input. Hopefully that stops that from happening again. Alright, well, we did that. Barely. Now, there's no more of them to do until level 40. So, back to Bard, I guess. And I could do a couple things. Still need to hand stuff in an old I already started the training. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do old That one's gonna move too, so the probably cheapest way to Ul'dah is gonna be an airship. So we're gonna use an airship. Oh, it's like barely cheaper, honestly. It's not that much cheaper. Back to questing. Remember that? Remember questing? Well, we're gonna go back to that, I guess. Airship. I've done all kinds of crap today. It's been productive so far. And it can be productive yet. Dum dum. Da, 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 da. I think Husting Strip is better because I think there's like a teleport literally right there. Da, 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 da. Vino Victoria. We want to be over here. And there's still like another quest somewhere here. The Weaver's Guild that I would potentially do. Nananji, let's talk to you. There you are. Ended up troubling you longer than I had intended, but it was truly a fruitful series of interviews. How fortunate we could hear from those who lived that fateful time. While I still have many questions, the biography is beginning to take shape in my mind. I also feel as I've attained a measure of closure. Louis Suo fought simply as one of us. He made the ultimate sacrifice that hope might endure. Then I've come to realize and appreciate thanks to everyone's heartfelt testimonies. Now then, last but not least, I'd like to ask for your thoughts on something. According to Orn, Louis Suo smiled in his final moment as he was enveloped in light. What do you imagine he held in his mind? This one quest has had 2 different dialogue UIs. The one you get at the beginning of the game and this one. That's weird. That's very Adventure Quest of them. Let's see. So you get one serious answer and you get one asshole answer. So I'll just pick the serious one, I guess. Appreciate your thoughts. As I pen the biography, I'll be certain to remember your words. Well, sad though as it is, it's time for us to part ways. I'll set to work on a draft and I won't rest until the biography goes to print. Thanks for all your help. Couldn't have come this far without you. And there he goes. The man, the myth, the legend. Achievement. It was all out of order. And we got this thing. Portrait elements. Like, alright, I guess. Sure. So while we're here, it wouldn't be too bad to go do the next letter mission. Mountain Drew. And it's not even a man. Mountain Drew. Of a woman. Okay, it's gone. What the fuck? Did you see? I'm kind of curious what the fuck that guild was now. It was just a half-naked bunny girl. With the guild, with the, like, how this little thing right here just said, mommy. Because of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Humbert. How many times must I tell you garments such as these might be fit for an ordinary man, but Humbert Longhaft is no ordinary man. Hells, what is keeping my package? Here's your package. There you go. My silk at last. Now this is more like it. Feel for yourself. So soft and pliant, a fabric that truly breathes. This is of Sylph make, you see. A merchant I met in Highbridge sang its praises, and I simply had to experience it myself. Your puzzled expression does not escape me, but Longhaft, you protest. Many a tale I have heard of your blade, and the consummate skill with which you wield it. What use would a virile swordsman such as yourself have with such a delicate, even feminine fabric? An astute question, which I answer with a question of my own. You strike me as... You asked a question to yourself that you're now answering with a question. I can't with this guy. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield. Yes, suppose you are the commander of a formidable unit, one akin to a great machine. Now suppose this same unit was somehow constrained, forced to do battle in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Verily not. Only when given room to breathe with the puissant unit swell and expand over the battlefield. And then upon reaching full... You know, whoever wrote this dialogue in this game, in general, really likes the word puissant. I don't know why. Expand over the battlefield, and then upon reaching the full extent of its power, thrust forth, penetrate your opponent's defenses. You grasp my meaning. Yes, you talking about having a big dick, not having enough room for it, so you need silky stuff. Got it. So I commissioned a garment to be made from this silk, and yet my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command see to it that my machine remains well oiled. 2 of these hands accompany me here to Ul'dah. It would seem as they have eluded my grasp, or I have eluded theirs. Might you be a good lad and find them for me? Sure. Why not? I'm just like the champion of Eorzea, warrior of light, etc. What else would I be doing with my time? Absolutely nothing. I can't think of anything. No, sir. This whole quest only gives 617 kill. Sapphire Eyes, that's a name. First earring I saw would look lovely on my captain, but so would that other one. Why does shopping have to be so goddamn difficult? You do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service to Captain Humbert, better known as Humbert Longhaft. No doubt you've heard the tales. None can deny the captain cuts a dashing figure, but I would give him a gift to further bring out his beauty. Would say you adventure. Do any of these fine ornaments catch your eye? For that guy, I'd say ruby. Oh wait, the other one was a ring? Shit, I should have picked that. Did you believe so? Someone quick to point out that ruby is a symbol of passion. Red is also the color of jealousy and anger. Passion mixed with anger can be a dangerous thing. After all, it's not about how forcefully one manipulates the leather, but how precisely. And you wrote it. Thank you for your honest opinion. Well, I just didn't read enough, honestly, but... There are those in the brass blades who do not understand the captain. Those who say his exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he has amassed. I know not which battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed his swordplay firsthand, I can assure you that the reality far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, wherever did he run off to? I must deliver my gift before Elamoy does, lest she be the one invited to work the lever tonight. I'm so confused. Lever, long haft, like how much of this is just an innuendo? Is it gonna be like, are we gonna get to actually see him like with a big lever at some point? I'm very confused. Ruby eyes. So many potions, myriad of powers and potencies. Surely one might serve to further harden the captain's resolve. Oh my god, dude. Don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for the captain. You've heard tales of the long haft, I presume. Then you know he is naturally endowed with both size and stamina. Jesus Christ, man. What are they doing? Still, I would see how alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Do any of these files intrigue you? Guess I'll pick the red one again to see what she says. That one stood out to me as well. So basically, they prefer you pick the color that like they have in their name. Red it is after all. Color of passion. Few men are more passionate than my captain. Stands to reason that red is his favorite hue. I might humbly note it's also the color of my eyes. He has often praised their beauty during our nights together in the control room at the High Bridge, where often summons me to lubricate the lever. What is his actual job? So, like, when I first heard long haft, I imagined, like, a crane. But I don't, like, because he's lifting stuff up. I'm starting to imagine that that's what he actually does, but I don't know. I think they're going to show me. In the past, Captain shunned alchemy in all its forms, claiming he had no need for unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across Eorzea, might reach a legendary stature with the right help, and he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. I simply must be getting back. Just imagining the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. Okay. What is this going to turn into? What is this going to turn into? What is his actual job? For the love of God. Exchanging heated words. The mere suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult, not merely to him, but to the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Says the one who wouldn't see him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you even understand the true measure of a man? Ungrateful wench, you're not worthy to polish the captain's blade. Alright, fucking women. Bro, what is bro? Choker bros. Alright, nice and simple. Captain, you always praise the way I calibrate your lever. You called me an engineer. Captain, you said no machinist in the realm could keep your parts oiled as I do. Cease this senseless bickering, the both of you. You have each served me long and served me hard. Surely you realize by now that there is more than enough man to go around. While I welcome your sentiments, I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. Gods have seen fit to endow me well. I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I had just been informed my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. Fancy. So dashing, so handsome, so form-fitting, I feel the flames of passion welling from within. Do promise you will wear that the next time you summon me to the control room. Yes. For you, anything, but we have only just begun. What is there more? Oh my god, he has more! What say you, Elamui? Broad chest bursting forth, bulging biceps. Captain, this garment shows you for the god of virility you are. My only regret is I cannot quite see under the belt. All in good time, now do you see there is more than enough man here for no. Huntbert is no mere man, for within me rages a beast that will be contained no longer. You have a third outfit? What the fuck? Behold, did you know that this furred snow creature is legendary for its stamina and the sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, what would you like for Starlight this year? What, Christmas? You, my captain, nothing but you. What? That's what I thought you'd say. Now, if you've gotten over your silly little cat fight... Oh my god. Because they're Makote, I believe it's time we went on our way. For even as we speak, bandits and brigands would target innocent merchants who travel through the high bridge. Fear not, ladies. There will be time enough for pleasure when battles have been won. Yes, sir. Bro, what the fuck is this quest? If you think being the long half is all about sweet pleasure and bliss, you best think again. Prone to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls at heart, all the more admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes, sold into a trade where no woman deserves to go, my unit found and freed them. Sadly, the brass blades are not in the habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made their living on the streets where many turned to selling their bodies, their home, their smarts, and fighting skills. When they returned to me years later, as women grown, strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them in my regiment, that is. That they know how to properly sheath my blade is an extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one, and with that I must return to my post. What the fuck? Yep. Yep. Just, yep. Uh-huh. That's how that went. Anyway. What's next? Well, there's nothing specifically here other than the main quest. So, what is all this? Look at all these, like, goth-looking motherfuckers. They're literally everywhere. Except that one. Doesn't look very goth to me. But these other ones look very goth. We'll probably go to Gridania, where I have Spirits Most Foul. Then is that it? It's actually it. Until we get more stuff at Limsa. Maybe I'll go do one of these other things first. Corpse Groom. We'll do Corpse Groom. Wedding invitation, former adventuring comrade, visit the grave. I almost interacted with that. Almost. Okay, they're all dead. Got it. Holy mother, look at that damage. We'll just teleport over here. This is not another delivery mission, but it's nearby. It might bring me somewhere else. Might as well. Got blue like it's an unlock, but a lot of these blue things haven't unlocked jack, so. Up we go. Leovin's grave. Knocked over in the earth before it disturbed. This is where poor Leovin now lies. What is the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body's gone. Who could have done this? Oh no, could it have been Edda? The more I think about it, the more it makes, well, I was going to say sense, but gods. I will try to explain. To the rest of us, our little party of 4 was but a means to riches and glory, such things adventurers seek. To Edda, it was her life. She blamed herself for Avera's death, and to our shame, we agreed with her. Though we knew full well we were all to blame, and then we left her where she stood with her fiancé's head for company. How could we have been so heartless? Small wonder if the poor girl has been driven from her wits. Well, what's done is done. All we can do to admit our mistakes and make amends best we can. Avera's gone, and so is Leovine, but Edda refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tamtara, but it could lead to no good end. I will attend this wedding and try to restore her to her senses. I'd be much reassured if you could accompany me. As Avera once did, so too does Edda look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires, and failing that, now it's not bare thinking about. If we hurry, it need not come to that. Meet me at the Tamtara Deepcroft, put an end to whatever madness Edda is planning. Okay. Well, let's say we're going to Gridania no matter what. This leads to South Shroud, into Central, which leads to where I could go. Or I could return. Then there's like this too. I guess I'll return and go talk to this chick first. Get some food from this. Couple more bites to eat, which I'm not consuming right now. 3 nugs. I wonder if she means the Dragon Age kind. Or, you know, I'm probably a nerd and she means chicken nuggets. And nothing to do with Dragon Age at all. I just realized that. Sounds about right. No, I'm probably just a fucking nerd. Not understanding normie slang or some shit. Brea! Alright, let's get this over with. Tamtara, alright, I already looked at that. Here's your letter. Thank the gods, fear it would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of void scent sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest theories on how to deal with potential causes of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of baleful forces not of this world. As the poor soul told me, he oft awakens in the dark of night in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body and no memory of how he arrived there. The mere thought sends shivers up my spine. Does it not? Up the spine. Alright, that makes more sense. Goes without saying that the man was quite distraught. Promised him I would gather what knowledge I could and see what I might do to free him of his demons. Thanks to your timely delivery, I am at last armed with the information I need. There's another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet I must dive into this tome immediately to have any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, I would be much in your debt. His sister Adok can be found in Quarry Mill. May have some knowledge as to his whereabouts. Okay, well, all the things that I just got given are kind of like in a line from each other, so we could just fly there. Head to Tamtara first. I can technically teleport to Quarry Mill quite easily, but I mean, this just works. It works just fine. Getting a lot of stuff done today. Why are there no shadows up here? Only the big trees don't have shadows. I guess it would cost too much GPU. Love being high level here, I don't get attacked. Ujman, a Lalafell thaumaturge. Just so happens a fellow like him went into the deep crop not a minute ago. There's a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. The lass was all smiles and giggles, like a maiden on her wedding day. Your friend looks stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him, though. Crips do strange things to the best of us. You mean to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead. What? This is a duty? Tamtara Deepcroft Hard. Oh. Oh, I see. That makes... I was not expecting that. Huh. Well, that's new. Might as well do it. You know, do it once, you get a bonus. I'd like to see that. That one might actually form, you know, as well. And in the meantime, so that's why this one's blue, I guess. Because it unlocks Tamtara Deepcroft Heart. That's crazy that that was linked to that. I was wondering that. Because I got Sastasha hard, I got Copperbell Mines hard, but I had not gotten this one this whole time. It was a quest just over there, just kind of like hiding from me. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. In fact, I could teleport, but, I mean, across this line, I think it'd be even cheaper. Yeah. Let's teleport the rest of the way. Dirt cheap. Do this next dialogue. A doc. I doc. Freya searching for Spenny, you say. How odd. He left here bells ago, saying he would make straight for the Fane. This does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way. He makes his living at the Muntoy cellars, after all. Master Aramont could be quite the taskmaster. You might do well to ask around there. Doubtless you've already heard. Spenny hasn't quite been himself of late. I do not want to believe he would hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary. Alright. Which is over here. Adoc's brother, you mean Spen. Been on watch here since sundown. I fear I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work he'd arrive in the cellars bells before his shift began. Cannot help to fear something is amiss. In we go. Looking for Spen, you say. Afraid I can't help you there. There hasn't come around here. Possessed, I'll believe it when I see it. Like as not, his disappearance has more to do with the 30 casks of Muntoy beans we need to haul up from the cellars today. Who else? Ah, Aramont. Spen's gone missing again. The lad's worked hard for us, but I can't deny his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that if he does not get his act together and soon, I may have no choice but to let him go. That said, his shift began only minutes ago. I will give him the benefit of the doubt. Trust he's making his way here as we speak. They don't know where he is. Oh, we're checking for him. Oh, you got all 4 DPS specifically queued for this. And a tank. Where am I? Spen? Why, yes, that is my name. Beg your pardon, Lord. Have we met somewhere? Dear me, I've done it again, haven't I? My sisters, my colleagues, Brea, and even you, who I've only just met, I owe all of you my most profound apologies. As Brea doubtless told you, it seems I've fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike me without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, and rendering me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. Come morning, I awaken, bruised and beaten, with no memory of the horrors I have committed. Guardians of the forest, pray take mercy on my soul. Looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shite, arse, two-faced, swill-sodden lump of a gooboo dung. That was Scarn? Pay no heed to that man's sob stories. The only sinister force that's got him in his clutches is old Bascarin's mead, 1,396 gil. Spen, that'll cover food, drink, and healing fees for the poor sod whose arm you near twisted off. Master Bascarin, surely this must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly I patronize your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink. I suppose that's true. I've not known the quiet, thoughtful Spen to order more than a single flagon of mead. By the time that flag is drained, Spen is no more. In his place, a roaring, mead-swilling, punch and kick and belch and screaming madman whose name strikes fear in the hearts of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy a drink in God's damn peace. The scourge of the Druthers, if not the whole bloody realm. I speak of you, Spencer of the bottomless cup. This cannot be. I am no scourge. I am a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when. I do not know what madness took me, Master Bhaskar, and I can only assure you it was an isolated occurrence. Please accept my payment, 1,396 gil in full, along with my profuse apologies for the trouble I may have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow who I may have unwittingly injured, please assure him I will return to the Druthers on the morrow to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I'm already late for my shift, and Master Aramont will be rightly furious if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my good sirs. Ah, yes, the Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Brea I shall endeavor to exorcise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had a guild for every time I heard old Spen spout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. And last I heard, there ain't no incantation what can cure a man's love for liquor. Damn. Alright, let me get out of this real quick. So I'll report to Brea. Let's return. We can't return yet. Okay, fair enough. I have to BRB and go grab a thing, so I will BRB. let us continue. I have to re-queue now, but it's something we definitely want to do, not only because I haven't done this hard dungeon, but because it's still attached to a quest. So, I want to get that quest done, gotta do a dungeon. Meanwhile, I intended to come here to report back to Brea in Stillglade Fane, which is the Conjurer spot. And listen. Brea. Mad Hatter. What the fuck? Like Hatter? Spencer of the Bottomless Cup, and here I thought that name only a wives' tale I dreamed up to steer young children away from the bottle. Must confess, I'm somewhat relieved to discover that the spirits that plagued the man were of a more worldly sort. Though that is small solace to the poor souls who much suffer his mead-induced wrath. Sadly, I fear that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. So should you find the poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity. Yes, I'll do my best. These not like effectively the same. This one's just like higher level. What the hell? Alright. It'll do. What is this? Unicorn power? Level 30 Conjurer? What? I mean, I can do this, but like, what? Oh, you get a unicorn mount? What? What? Level 30... Huh? This is so random. But okay. Got some more food. Toss it onto the bar. Conjurer? White mage. Had no idea you had more you could do, but you can't. Why not? Required class job CNJ. What do you want me to do? Get rid of the soul crystal? Like, yes, that's exactly what you want, okay? Benevolent adventurer to tend to a wounded beast. Okay, weird that I wasn't allowed to have that equipped, but your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all at Stillglade Fane. People say you're a breath of fresh air within these caverns. Truly, you're an inspiration to us all. Having plied you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near the Fallgird float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report it's badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, the wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Find it, provide it with such succor as you are able. This is like Conjurer specific. You're not allowed to be a white mage when you do this. Which is so strange. But okay. Way over in Alder Springs. Alright, I mean, I get a unicorn mount. Sounds cool. Just a random Conjurer specific quest that leads to a unicorn mount. Okay. Sounds good, I guess. Sure. This might be enough to get me to level 35, thus unlocking the next job quest. Maybe. It doesn't, the amount of XP it says it's going to give is not very impressive. Injured mare. In great pain. That thing is ugly. Oh my god. Is that it? Seems grateful to you. Is that the whole fucking mission? Like, that's the whole mission? That's the whole fucking mission. Alright. Whatever you say. That's the whole ass mission. And then I get a unicorn. I fly out. I heal a unicorn. I get a unicorn. Just for playing Conjurer. Alright. Cool. I'm gonna keep using this mount because flying around all the time anyway. It's like the coolest, most versatile looking one. I wouldn't mind if there was like flying mounts and then land mounts and they were separate. That would be kind of normal, I guess. Wait, we get both. Brea. Welcome back. You're able to find the creature, and what did it look like if I might ask? Four-legged and tall with a pristine white coat and a single horn protruding from its brow. There's no mistake, that was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare, majestic beasts native to the inner region of Korthus. They're extremely shy and are wont to avoid all contact with man. Notion that you were able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know its behavior towards you means more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship with you. Should you doubt my words, pray take this whistle, prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. I have a unicorn. Yay. Alright. It's not what I was expecting in the slightest. Okay. Well. This is all done. Yes. I can, while I wait for the queue to pop, see if Limsa has any more delivery quests. I assume these were added in like batches or something. Like in threes. Limsa Lominsa, the lower X. Yes. Yes, in fact, there is. Thwack-a-mole. 3 more, yeah. Thwack-a-mole. This one gives a mini mole. If it isn't my most accomplished assistant, you truly could not have come at a better time. I have just the perfect assignment for you. This parcel must be delivered to one Marset, a naturalist doing research on fauna. At Dunstan Spire in the Central Shroud, brains, beauty, grace, why I envy you for being able to bask in her brilliance. Sadly, my supervisory duties demand I remain in this spot. Anyhow, you might want to hurry with that package and try not to mind the smell. Captain of her heart. The realm knows... All the realm knows the Deputy Post-Moogle has nothing but confidence in his assistance. I shall entrust you with a letter so important they had to cross the T twice. What? The letter's for a Maelstrom sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates everywhere. Terribly exciting and frightfully or terrifically dangerous. I love my args and mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere. This Sergeant Swigirl is scarier than most. Why, I used to vanish right into thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to aspiring carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again. You'll take the letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood? Alright. Whoa! Holy 40 shards. What the hell? How are my shards? They're okay. Let's see. Dashing band of players. Sweet words, shadowy dealings. This is my favorite assistance. Brace yourself. Today I have a task for you that will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green with envy. This letter is in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. You're familiar with the homunculi, yes? The traveling troupe of troubadours renowned for stirring the seeds of passion the realm over. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof. Why, I've handled hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone. This particular epistle seems to be from a trader in Ul'dah. A matter of business, mayhap. All the more reason it must be delivered to Gridania with haste. You'll find the band and its leader, Augustiniel, Rehearsing for the next performance at the Great Loam Growery. Alright, I got 3 more of those now. Huzzah! Hurrah! Hooray! Yay! Now I'm still in a queue. But my training is complete, so... Training. Aft Castle training. How many of these delivery quests are there? I look this up. Is there like a list? Custom deliveries? Is that what this is? No. It's not what this is. I found the list. They 2.3 added everything I've done so far and then 1 more set after this. You get a token at the end of this. And then they added 3 more in 2.4 and then 3 more in 2.45 and then 2 more in 2.5 and then 2 in 2.51 and then 3 in 2.55. At the end you get a cat. There's a lot though, yeah. There's a lot. The hell is this? A leg thing that it's just underwear. What the fuck? A lot of wacky rewards from this, honestly. What the hell's a carnation? You get a literal plant from one of them. Okay. And then they stopped adding those by the time Heaven's Word came out. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we're definitely gonna do, you know, the damn thing that I'm queued up for. I'm queued up for 2 things, technically, but one thing's gonna fire first. Let me go do that training. I want it to fire so I can hand in that quest. Ideally. Ideally. Enter the barracks. Ah. Training complete. Any papers? No. Oh God. Oh dear Lord. I had no idea you could do this. Absolutely not a damn clue. Right-clicking changes those, as it would have it. Didn't technically put it that far like that, but this works. And then let's lock that bitch, maybe. There you go. Training courses. Do some more training. Go, go, go. Wish I could assign both groups on missions instead of just, you know, having to min-max the trainings, I guess. Alright, I still haven't fired. Well, I know after this queue finally fires, I know where I want to go. It's to Ul'dah. How can I keep myself busy in the meantime? Let's go to the airship landing. Let's do some mini games. I know there's a challenge associated with mini games. 2, technically. That's chances to recruit new guys. Give it a little check. I don't entirely know where all the mini games are, but you run around, you find some eventually. Monster Toss. Have I done this one? I think I have. Oh, this is not easy. Is that good? Hey! No, it moves so fast. No. Oh, it's timed. Well, I got one in. It's not very great. I'll do a different one. What's that? I think the Tower Striker was easier. Oh no, I do a different one every time. Actually, I don't think I've done this at all. Lancing. Okay. Bam! Pulverizing. That's one of those. And brushing. That was weird. Pulverizing. This one's a lot easier, yeah. Very quick. Oh, that was a fail. I should let it go through once or something. They're just trying immediately. Rushing. The one where you have to, like, move the little Moogle and capture something is easier. You get more. Challenge. Old saucer. Okay, so I did that stuff. Some small things. Size doesn't matter. Those are done. And the queue still hasn't popped. Well, I guess I can go do something else. What's teleport like from here now? It's the exact same amount as a fucking airship. Well, go ahead and do the teleport then. Because the next thing I'd want to do is some main missions. I've done so much side stuff. Main missions sound fun. At least, you know, a bit. I know I was literally, yeah, just about to start the 2.3. So let's go start the 2.3. And with my luck, the queue will pop while I'm talking to Alphanod.
Come, you must have gathered by now
Voice
that
acting.
Haru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Voice acting.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great
There's so much
disparity
more
between
all of
the
a sudden.
wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity?
None.
Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
That's where we come in. I can get some useless fucking earring. Oh hey, that was just perfect fucking timing, wasn't it? I'll just forego that and get like silver pieces or something. I don't know, these could like kind of be useful. Like this one. But it's not... It's still not the best, and I can get the best for any retainers or anything, so... That was perfect fucking Q timing, man. Holy shit. Absolutely perfect. Oh, this place looks a lot fucking different. Haha. There was a very similar thing that happened in the normal one, but not with that. With something a lot nicer looking. Item level synced to 110, but mine's 234. Oh god, I haven't done dungeon since... I'm not used to doing a dungeon this late in the day. My muscle memory's confused. Oh fuck. It's so confused I started using my old AoE key. Ha. That's funny. Hornfolio. Oh, that's weird. There's like story. This shit is sufficiently creepy. See why they gave this its own quest. It seems like it's gonna be generally the same mission though. Big burst. Big burst. Oh, you don't have to interact with anything, it just automatically goes. That's interesting. It almost feels like a quality of life improvement, but that would be weird. Given that I'm pretty sure this stuff would have been in the game already, right? Maybe not. Shrug. What is this? This chick's crazy, man. This chick's insane. Leavine. Isn't this person supposed to be dead? She looks alive in the midst of all this crap. Hello? I can't really see her, but pretty sure she's supposed to be dead, yeah. Ha! I could tell when that super burst I just did hit her, how it just like fucking phased her instantaneously. Oh my god, ugh. So, I immediately learned what that does. If the zombies die with that circle around it, they explode and do way too much damage. Way too much damage. Zombies explode, die inside purple equals explode question mark. Just have one of them confirm it. Don't kill the zombie unless they explode. What? I don't know what that means. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but aye aye, Capitan. Kill them with the purple AoE? What? Oh god. They explode if you kill them with abilities. Oh. So, I didn't even interpret it the right way then. Purple AoE hurts them. Good to know. So you have to run into the zombies and then have that AoE kill them. That is confusing. That is very confusing. But we got it. Oh. That. I'm getting a lot of the gear, I can tell. Torn folio. Ugh. I'm reading these quickly, so, you know, they're not like waiting for me, but they're fucking weird, man. It's like she's being crazy and talking like she loves these individuals, while simultaneously, like, partially acknowledging that they're kind of dead. I don't know, it's creepy. Like, that last one said something like, ah, we need to get you out of the sun or it'll rot your rosy cheeks. That's part of it, while talking about how he liked to spend his time in Thanolin or something. Why did I put this over here? I think I just didn't move it is what happened. This wouldn't make a lot of sense being up there. That's level 52. I would get that first, huh? Oh my god, what's happening? I don't know. AoEs though, I'm guessing. Okay, so that's nothing crazy. Nothing that's gonna one-shot you. This game has like a lot of mechanics in its harder content where the mechanic is know the mechanic or die. Like there's no in-between. The fuck? Huh. The notes keep talking about the player character and it's weird. I'm confused. Do you have to clear these rooms? Is that what this is? One thing I will say though is I think putting story into dungeons that are group only is a silly thing to do. Because the players want to do the dungeon. You know, they don't want to sit here through story. Generally. Dungeons are for leveling and for gearing, not for story. Quests are for story. She's having fun. Rayo, what are you doing here? Can't move my body. Uh-oh, she's trying to... Oh god, a spare body? Oh god. I like this music. Oh shit. Oh shit, bro. He's gonna die, bro. Oh. Save Pyoreo. Bro, he almost died. Oh my god, we all died. What happened? Oh. This is what I mean about mechanics in this game. It's not figure out mechanics do thing. It's no mechanic, K-N-O-W, or die. That's it. It's insta-kill everybody. That's how mechanics in this game work. It's so weird. Well, I don't know how to prevent what just happened. Because I don't know what the fuck just happened. So... it's immediately problematic. No, intercept them. What are you doing? I don't know what made him insta-kill everybody, so... I don't know how we stop it the second time. Run in the ball? Well, I already know that. But we were already doing that. So that's not what killed us. Oh, that's a big ass ball. Oh shit. Pio. Heal Pio. That's not gonna heal Pio. I don't know how we insta-killed last time. I don't think we did anything different. Pio's running. I don't know what all those tombs were for. That we cleared. That was weird. We just like teleport our way over here. I remember this spot, but you don't teleport here. The first time. Yeah, you run in through there. That's just like a back room. Discarded eye. I think there's a lot of discarded eyes. Oh my gosh. Those are moving AoEs. They're mobile AoEs. With dungeons like this in the game, I don't understand why anyone complains about Arm Veil. I even read someone wrote in a post or something talking about how easy the game has gotten or something. And in it he goes, remember Arm Veil? It sucked, but you remember it, right? And I'm just thinking, all I remember is someone said Arm Veil was tough. But these hard dungeons, these level 50 dungeons, make Arm Veil look so easy in comparison. Just because there's so many things in these that can insta-kill you. Arm Veil, you get poisoned, you eat something, you're good. Oh, he wasn't waiting. This summoned a void spawn last time. Oh my god, it's a floating head. Bro, is that really the same girl? Is that the same girl? I feel like the boss is half dead already. The boss is not half dead, but the party's fucking dying. With this state. I forgot. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, well, healer's dead. So, I feel like you might as well just die at this point. Just stand in it. Just stand in it, bro. Come on. Is this? It looks just like that girl from that one quest. Oh my god, it is, yeah. I mean, I remembered it from the quest description. He's doing a ready check now. Yeah, no, you should have just looked at the viewing cutscene. You didn't need a fucking ready check. Fucking idiot. I remember from taking the quest that it sounded like that girl, who I think was like a side quest cutscene, by the way. A fucking side quest cutscene. But, yeah, they turn her into a boss. And she's batshit insane. Well, that's sad, because, yeah. That is sad. Oh dear. Okay, I got out in time. It's like, I don't know if I got out in time. I'm barely getting out of these. Like these little arrows that show you who your friends are attacking. Yeah, like that. You can kind of see what they're targeting. It's cool. That's why all the letters are written about you. I couldn't really figure that out. I was like, how does she know who we are and why we're coming here? It's because this is that one girl. What just healed me? Oh, we got an EOS. I see. Whew! Dungeon Master. Up for a challenge too. Oh no, she's gonna fall. No, oh, she's on fire. She's on fire. She's gonna fall off a cliff. No problem, you can honor me if you want. Oh, fuck off, dude. She falls off a cliff on fire. She fucking dies. Oh, that's sad. He's the only one. Wave. Bye-bye. Two of them commended me. Everybody, like, except one person commended me. That's hilarious. Well, is that just how that quest ends? No, okay, there's more. That's good. He's in the fucking deep croft. Of course he is. So that was Edda. That was Edda. I remember Edda. Appears, so she appears in the main story. I see. I thought it was like a side story thing. But yeah, she had a group of adventurers. And then it was that Aver guy died. And then her party like broke up. I remember that. The exception of Aver, yeah, he was dead. Group broke up. I remember that. Met Edda face to face. And gave him a new body as a floating head. Oh boy. So that was added in 2.5 apparently. That's why it's off by itself. Well, how sad for her. She did not have a happy ending. Investigate circumstances surrounding the riot. Told you before, it was all inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. If I piqued your curiosity, good, you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I'd hear what General Ravan has to say on the matter. All the one-shot mechanics aside, I really liked the story of that dungeon. Just because I remember Edda. I wish it was a single-player version of it, though, so I could actually fully read all those notes in there. I would have to, like, look them up otherwise or something. Because I skimmed over them. But I didn't really understand what it was going through it, because I wasn't confident that this Edda was the same person. Even when I took the quest, I was like, this sounds familiar. And I think I know what it is, but I'm not confident. But no, I was right. Alright. Raban! Now is not a good time. My hands are full dealing with refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss. General? Alphanod, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest has spread to the surrounding territories. Pocket of resistance remained throughout Thanalin. We've sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can imagine, given that the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason they would know the way of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives and pitchforks, but martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that this tensions between Ul'Daan's citizenry and refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. What of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flame? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well, my point, General, is this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. This is my first duty. Until that is done, the investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. General's no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the Monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries of the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? All right, Alphanod. The useful one. Yo, Swifty boy. You look as though you have something to say, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there's a wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity within the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Brass Blades posted there. Hey? Sir, yes, sir? The fuck is that? It's right there. It's outside. Okay, we'll head out. I now have 241 elegant tombstones. We'll fly. Whew. Shit. Inventory. I hate this inventory system so much. This has still gotta be like the worst inventory I've ever had in an MMO. Alright, let's go. Ah, this place. It's been a long time since we've come here. Under the Sultanate are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. Refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicion were correct. You haven't the foggiest idea what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind, speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. What brings you here, adventurer? Search for refugees? Well, you've come to the right place. Oh, you mean those refugees? No, you won't find them here. Most people have lost hope, have come to accept their situation, are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed by recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. You can't say I was sad to see him go. Sounds like a merchant is the contributor. I mean, we know who did it. They showed us in like a evil villain moment. So we already know who did it, but don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. Wait, I know your face. Are you not the man from Church of Saint Adama Landama? 1,000 pardons, friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who have been tormenting us. If Leo forbids you speak with me, I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed, a childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look beyond yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. And I have no doubt the merchant will lead to the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Hi. What are you doing? Don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together and you'd be here with me to soothe me. Why do you have to stay and leave me alone? What the fuck are you saying? Here, soothe. It's okay. Who are you? What do you want? I follow the merchant and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed the cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited he split us into two groups and sent us off on our own. When the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs. They started arguing and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting. Flames were shouting to give no quarter, and by gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Okay. Lay down their arms. Other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope. To approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. Pox on all bloody cell swords. They were supposed to train us to fight. The ones he sent us with vanished during the struggle. If only we had never listened to that merchantman's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous. The gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat, show my brethren their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Aha. Alright. I'll do that. Alright, all your friends were slaughtered, and I was sent here to beat your ass so that you don't get slaughtered too. Are you ready for your ass beating? It was a heck of a tunnel. I don't remember this tunnel. Whoa. Have I ever been in this tunnel? I don't think so. I've been above this tunnel in a different tunnel. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear, make for the rendezvous point. That's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Hey, buddy. Don't be a fucking idiot. Alright? You know, you're being a fucking idiot. See? Look how idiot you're being. Oh, you want to keep being an idiot? Okay. That's fine. Spanky pants? Just in the middle of this story moment, and good old Spanky Pants shows up. Oh, players are funny, man. Bro, I'm two-shotting all of you. You haven't gotten the message yet. I'm doing this with dots. Fuck's sake. Alright, are you good? I think you're good. Yeah, you look like you're good. You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we gonna do now? Not attack the city? I mean, that's a pretty good choice, right? Like, not attacking the city? I guess this also goes in here. I've seen this part, but I've never been through this part. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see, but you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? Well, where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? Merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw. That was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Alrighty, Roo. Alrighty. Where's Stone's Throw? Over there? Yeah. It's a stone's throw away. Bloom. So much bloom. I don't know if it stands out as much in the stream as it does on my screen, but there's a lot of bloom there. Reap the whirlwind. Ellie. Why are you crying? Have you seen my parents? No? Told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. Left with the man from Alda. Man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everybody else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? Looking for a merchant. I mean, the man who left with my parents, but I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well, now, which of these gullible fools will be my next victim? Hi, I'm a gullible fool. Come here. I'm not the champion of Eorzea. You! No, he knows. Shit. Well, he's getting away. Go get him, mister. Alright. Little does he know. I can fly, motherfucker. I wish it was an actual chase, because this would be hilarious to just start flying after him. I'm here. Hi. Hi, sir. Oh, you don't see me. Now you do. You again. Why are you pursuing me? Why'd you run? Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ul'dah? You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kai Kern's ass about politics. It was business. Only business. Just grab him by the shirt and start knocking him against the wood. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh, I'm really bad at protecting. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Nice aim, guy. What's all this I didn't do it. I know I have a bow, but I was like one of 13 classes. I know this looks bad. I could have been any other class. Heaven hells. I didn't do it. Tell the other spread out, search the area. The killer may still be close. Okay, they don't think it's me. We're good. Whew. Thank God. Man, I'm really bad at protecting. Fuck. Old adventurer, I'd know more about your relationship with the victim and as well as the events leading up to his death. I'm the champion of Eorzea. You can't question me. Man was responsible for the recent riots may happily owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you are not whom we seek. Carry on with your investigation, Scion. Wait, you know I'm a Scion and you still stop to question me? I'm sorry, what? Oh, fuck, I thought we could go where did he even go from here? He would have, like, had to go this way. It was so easy to catch up to him. Alright, well, to Swift at the Hall of Flames. Well, fair enough. We will head swiftly on over there. Yes, sir. Which one are we up to? I'll reap the whirlwind. Oh, we're still pretty early on in this. We had so many tasks that I thought, I keep seeing this fucking person every day. The Pocket Bakote. Dude, you looked so much more clothed from behind. What the fuck? Oh, God. Pancake McWaffles. And it's the Lalafell. That doesn't surprise me. Lalafells are just big fucking meme lords. Glowworm. These are special. These are truly special. Alright, Swifty boy. Where's the merchant? He's dead. I was supposed to protect him. I didn't. Murdered. Damn it to the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Oh, well, that's good. This is pretty decent eye-level gear these things are giving, I guess. Like 110? That's not bad for 50. Message for you from General Ravan. Flame General left word you were to be proceed to Fragrant Chamber as soon as you return. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphinaud's already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. We proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Bartholomew? We meet again. Alright, I'm gonna take the crystal. Bartholomew, where the fuck am I going? Stop. Training for 9 minutes. Bartholomew? We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Bro, I got a reward just for coming over here? That's awesome.
Commander Swift has kept
Voice
us
acting.
apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Hey, you're welcome.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Okay.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate.
This is a really random time to make this observation, but you know what I noticed? Aliasing on gold actually makes it look better. It's like a, you know, like the shimmering of gold. Aliasing gives it that effect. Anyway.
Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
Damn, look at her fucking ears.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Ah.
It was this
The
atrocity
redcoats.
which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Yeah.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated.
Yeah, just kill him.
Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
Holy shit, off and on.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
Well, what?
It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
Is that allowed?
When last I looked,
Ah,
it was disputed territory.
that's what I was thinking.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Isn't that where the PvP happens in this game? Isn't that where the PvP matches happen? I think it is. I don't know if that's correct, but I think I remember that from when I went to that wolf place.
Muhammad was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge.
Uh-huh.
What is less well known is that his rampage laid
Yeah, this looks like the PvP area.
Aragon ruins, of which no record exists.
I've never done the PvP.
There are certain differences
I have no
of
intention to.
opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
How about you give it to me?
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement.
What?
Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
So you can just kill each other all you want here. You can just send your whole army here and kill everybody there and get away with it. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Sounds like old Da to me.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Uh-huh.
Pardon?
An Alagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut?
Bahamut?
Aye. We were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
The Omega weapon.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
I want it.
He should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Ugh.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Ah, now I'm here. Hi. Glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos is a product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions, that they even felt the need to do so is most troubling? It would be in our best interest to learn more about the military activities in disputed territories. Fortunately, you're already well positioned to do so. Keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Oh, I'm going there? Be gone. Well, this is no place for children. Yeah, get out of here, kid. Stupid child. Oh, it's Ellie again. She's crying. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? Yeah, kinda. So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go look for them together. Really? You'll help me look? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret. No one else is allowed to listen. Perhaps you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Aether Star of Primal, and even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves, because she's fucking useless. Mayhap the time has come for change. Yeah, put Althanod at the lead. This fucking bitch. This is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. Yeah, this is exactly what he was saying. And this is exactly what I mean, man. Remember, she was going to send us somewhere else to fight a primal before she sent us here to investigate this. And we were already in the middle of investigating something else when she decided to do all this. And now we have to go back. Situation to 12 would take a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Oh, what a surprise. You didn't beat the primal without the primal killer on the team. Stupid. 12swood, the primal that she spoke of has been confirmed, received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs Go, as you know as well as I, the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. Yeah, you go, Alpha Nod. Alpha Nod's my favorite. That's my bro, right there. Alpha Nod, the bro. Ugh! Oh god. Oh my god, why are you doing what I think you're doing? Okay, you're not. I was like, wait, are you teleporting me to Mordona? That would be surprising, but like, okay. Well. That's my bro, Alpha Nod. He's the smart one. And Philly is the dumb one. Okay, there's nothing else particularly here. There's something elsewhere, but I can teleport directly there pretty easily. We're 10.5 hours in. I think I want to chill out for the rest of this. Go to the gold saucer. Let's engage in the best pastime ever. You know what that is? Chocobo racing. We're gonna chill out with some chocobo racing. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, no sessions available. We just got to the R60. So basically we should expect to get our ass beat. Bro, did you just queue? I think you just queued. There's someone here doing chocobo racing. Where the fuck am I? There you go. Wouldn't it be funny if she was also in the R60? I'm at like the lowest rating you can be for the R60, so... yeah. Also, Lil Tiny. It's like a minimum height Makote. Lil Tiny. I assume that's minimum. Lil Tiny. That's the I'm in Duty Finder queue symbol is what that is. And there you go. Nah, she's not in the R60. Still, would have been fucking funny, man. Let's go. Oh my god, there's a fucking cactus. They add obstacles in the higher ends. That's crazy. I never would have suspected. What did I get? Get frenzied, motherfucker. What the hell did you just run into? I don't know. What? Blue is good. That's not purple. Blue is good. Look how far behind I am. I still have a gravel ball on me. Oh. Here, take this. Gravel ball. Purple, I think that one's bad. I think that one's bad. Oh shit. I didn't notice that. We're not getting first here. We're not fast enough for the R60, dude. Not at all. Maybe if I had opened the damn chest, we would have gotten better, but well, yeah, we're not. It's not gonna go too well. Holy shit, what is that? There's something we're not getting is what it is. Quick burst of speed. He's got this like long-term buff. Hit the damn cactus, you son of a bitch. Look how fast he's going. This chocobo of mine can only get so good. He's a little limited. Because he's pedigree 1. He can only get up to max 100 in all the stats. Oh, we had enough stamina for that, surprisingly. With a restoration, of course. I'm just amazed that we had that. Rank 2. Damn it, I never get the bonus. Rank up. What's happening? A limited time event. Is it a fun one? Let's find out. The slice is right. That is kind of a fun one. Sure. We'll do that. We need to do more gates to get some challenges done anyway. Actually, hold on. Sprint. I get a passive jog if I enter here with sprint. I'm assuming. That sounds pretty smart for movement. Only one session available. I say probably put that into max speed. Rank 32. At rank 40 is when it can breed. I don't think there's much point going beyond rank 40. With pedigree 1, you might as well just breed into the next pedigree. Dun, 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 and then you can get 2 skills and better stats. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. What if we can hit rank 40 with the rest of the time I have now? After this, of course. 12 seconds. I want to know, how come weebs don't know how to spell sleepy anymore and they just write EP? I've been seeing a lot of weebs in this game do that, and I don't think anybody other than weebs do it. What the fuck did you join just to jump out for? What the fuck? Oh, that was weird. What is this fucking guild? Why are you like this? Perpetually sleepy, sleepy heads. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, and I have my persistent jog. I should have done this earlier too. Aha! I'm standing in the worst possible spot. Yeah. Gotta like move the camera sometimes to really see all of where they're going. Yeah, I didn't get knocked out. Ooh. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Give me money. Alright, I only get one. Woo. Okay, that one confused me. Wait, huh? Okay. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is why having the perpetual jog is quite useful. This one, yes. Stand in the middle, and I guess you get everything. Oh. I found the coins. Yeah. Stand in the middle and you always find the coins. That one fucker got knocked out though. Oh shit. Alright. Safe like this. Yes. Oh, okay. Alright, that's still good. I hate 4. 4 is where I start to do really badly. Okay. Ah! Ah? Ooh! Oh, I barely did it. Holy shit. Hey, 10k MGP. Nice. Total. You saw that? That was so close. One of those earlier points, it was really just up to the fact that I did the jog. You just always enter this with jog. Always. It doesn't go away. That's totally an oversight. They did not think about that. If they're smart, they'll patch that out. Gives you a big advantage. That was easy 10k MGP. Alright. Let's get back to what we're doing. Grade 3. Maximum speed. Training. Select feed. There you go. More speed. Q. Rank 30 to R42. I feel like you get to rank 40 before you get to R61, right? That's weird. Rating, rank, R. At some point, you have to like pay to get another chocobo like certificate to breed them with. Let's go. Get out of my face. Out of my face, you son of a bitch. Oh, I got something good. Amazing. It was a 10% stamina restore. What? Oh, I ran into a fucking cactus. My bad. Oh. Sprint shoes. Oh, it got stolen from me. Sprint shoes are good. And some asshole stole it. What a bitch. Yeah, I'm guessing that's like equivalent to grab a ball or something. Here, you get fucked, nerd. I want to steal someone's item. I wonder if that's something you pick up or something you just like have. What are you doing? You see this fucker? Sprint shoes. Oh, I want sprint shoes. Oh, but you're getting them. Get fucking grab-a-balled with your shitty sprint shoes, you son of a bitch. Well, I did great for stamina. Not as much for speed. These guys are fucking fast, dude. I don't know what that was, but I got some sprint shoes. Oh, he had thorns. Oh my god. I might barely win. Oh, shit. Oh! I did it. All right. Jesus Christ. I got weird at the end. I barely got first place. I really shouldn't. These guys are way faster than me. Victory lap. 5k MGP. All right. Like 1k XP. Nice. Rank 34. We were just rank 32. That's 2 rank ups. What does that mean? 2 sessions available. We're R44. What do we need? Stamina and the rest have kind of gone up by themselves. I'll just take 2 for speed. Because I think that's the main problem right now, is we're not fast enough compared to these guys. 2 special speed blends. Having an extra skill would be great, though. You could bring your own sprint shoes, basically. There you go. Yeah, these are covering permissions. These are for breeding. G grade. So the grade is the pedigree. They use different words for it. Everywhere you look. It's weird. You can only go up one grade at a time, I think. I forget if you need to pick like a grade 2 or whatever. Forget how that works. I haven't read it in a while. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you've been streaming? Yeah, dude, all day. I've done some main Stolwe. I've done Tamtara Deepcroft hard mode. I'm not close enough. I'm close enough for one of them. I've done a lot of stuff. It's been a busy day. Busy fucking day. Oh, what the fuck was that? This work I didn't notice. Well, there will be other days. But yeah. Now I'm just chilling. Chocobo racing. Figured I'd end the day with something silly. Yeah, my speed must be good now already. Because just in a straight sprint, no bonuses, I kind of catch up with them. Sprint shoes! Please nobody get that. They can get it, they're behind me. Oh, I got it! I'm just gonna use it now before it gets stolen from me or something. Whoa. That's weird. The way they do the lightning, or like, yeah, is they just like... Oh, I missed that. What the fuck? Alright. I wish I could see the tracks. They like flicker like where the light is and where the shadow is, and like it's interchanged a little bit. It's weird. I really wish I got that stamina restore. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered, actually, if that was going to hit me. But they're all too far behind. How? I didn't get that many good things. 2 races ago, I wasn't able to keep up at all. I don't know how that happened. Still the R60. I guess just the pure max speed investment plus the kind of having enough endurance already paid off. Through the races. Didn't I just get something like that? Could have sworn I did. That's the only time like I ever see 2 get it. And it's right when I don't get 2. Win a chocobo race. Victory lap. Enter 3 chocobo races. Total of 10k MGP. What are we at? 35. 1 session available. I'll use that on some stamina. Teach. Stamina. Okay. And Q. And let's see. I gotta remember how the pedigrees work. I don't remember if you have to grab a pedigree that's 1 higher than your own, or if it can be the same pedigree. This guide doesn't tell me. Let's go. Already doing better right out of the gate. Spider web. Oh. I don't actually know what that did, but alright. I feel like I'm on this track. Yes. What is that? Oh god. Let me restore my stamina a little bit. I can't tell what track this is on. Oh. Get frenzied, nerd. Get safely away from that. Oh, hello. At some point, maybe I'll have these tracks memorized. I mean, they're always the fucking same. Well, except for the addition of shit like this! Oh. That's not usually there. Oh, well, oh shit. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I'm up here now, I guess. Great, I can frenzy someone. But I'm in the front. So what good that'll do? My stamina is getting lower than the asshole behind me. Dun, 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 dun. I'm almost out. I'm out. You can do it. Oh, you probably can't. Oh shit. Oh, I did it! Yay! First place is more XP. Rank 36, almost to 40. What do we have? One session available. That's gonna go into max speed. Grade 3, special speed. There's little Tiny still going at it. Join, and let me look at this again. Pedigree, pedigree, pedigree. Choba Racing's fastest, easiest way to get MGP at 1K every 1 to 2 minutes. I assume that's after a lot of investment. I had something I remember that told me very in simple terms, like, what pedigree of Chocobo I needed. I can't find that thing. I find things going on about a bunch of shit I don't care about, but can't find the thing I'm looking for. That was interesting. I couldn't go left because of that guy being there. Get fucking frenzied and out of my face, asshole. What are you doing over here? What are you doing in my face? What does spiderweb do? Oh, I see. I just run into a cactus? Jesus Christ. Whoops. It was just right there. Hug the left. Hug the left. Two-pocked. Oh shit, you had to really hug left for that one. Well, they were all just things that hurt someone else, so. And I've ended up in front somehow. So. Oh, damn. Well. Stops the guy behind me from doing shit. But the only what he would have picked up is, yeah, it was just right there. The ability to stop the guy behind him from doing shit. He's about to run out. He got frenzied. He's about to run out of stamina, but I'm about to run out of stamina. The finish line's there, but now I'm out of stamina. Woo! Woo! Thankfully, a lot of them ran into that. Da da da. Pedigree, pedigree. Feed, breeding, minimum breeding rank 40. Once you cover your chocobo, get something like a breeding permit. Towards the stats of your chocobo you retired. Caveats, once you cover it, you can use it to breed a maximum of 10 times. None of them mention how you get the next pedigree. You know? None of them mention that. I'm gonna assume you only need 2 1s to get a 2. Because if it's 1 and a 2, it's not gonna take the lowest common denominator, right? And it doesn't take the highest. You can't, like, use a 9 and get something special. I just want to, like, confirm it. And I had something that was telling me about it at one point. I don't have that anymore for some reason. I don't know what I did with it. Am I doing it again? Because I was streaming for 10.5 hours and I was like, let's just do something different. I've been doing story all day and narrating stuff all day. I want to do something different. And a 4-star. Man, they're talking about, like, stat maximizing. I just want to know how you get the next pedigree. I'm pretty sure that you just need 2 of the same. Yeah, I've done, like, this is my 3rd day ever doing chocobo racing. Stat caps, breeding. You'll need a chocobo that's in the same pedigree as your retired. Regardless of how high, you're only able to increase it by 1 per breeding. P1 equals P2. P1 with P9 equals P2. Yes, okay, so I just need another P1. Gotcha. That's what I wanted to know. That's what I thought it was, but I didn't remember, so I figured, like, damn. Did I buy? I don't know, okay. What do you need? Let's do speed. Grade 3 speed. There you go. He's good. These guys, looking up, they're talking about, like, inbreeding the chocobos to get the highest possible, like, stats. I just care about this fucking level, honestly. I don't know how much I care about all these stats right now. No, sir. I don't really even have an end goal with this other than, hey, wouldn't it be cool to get to pedigree 9? I think that would be cool. It would just be better than all the ones that came before anyway, so. And just see how luck brings me. Woo. I guess with your starting chocobo, you could literally breed 10 more chocobos, which is hilarious. I don't know. If I get to rank 40 today, that would be pretty cool. I could actually look at that stuff. Ooh! Oh, 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 look at this asshole. I don't want to sprint through him. Okay, now we sprint. Hot. Now I'm in first. Oh, hey! It looks like you ran into that guy. Nothing happened. Ooh, so this isn't gonna be good. Oh, he didn't get it. Oh, shit. Ah, you took my cow truck. You son of a bitch. I have a lot more stamina than the guy ahead of me. I still find it so weird. It's stamina, but as a stat you train, it's endurance. And what lowers your endurance stamina from lowering? Your stamina stat. Oh, I hate these fucking bots, man. I don't understand this bot. Every stream I do of this, I get this bot. This exact bot message. And I don't understand its purpose. Oh, you fucking cunt. Look at that. I don't understand this bot. Oh, hi. Well, that came out of nowhere. The only thing I could think of is like every one of those names came together and said, let's get a bot. But I doubt that. I heavily doubt that. He's got a buff. I did it. You lose. I win. GG no re. Yeah, he got to his finishing position before I did. Because he was still going faster even through the gate. That was funny. Dude, these higher ratings get way more wild. We're rank 38. Oh, we can get rank 40. I don't think there's any reason to go above rank 40, right? The goal is the pedigree 9. So the rank, or the rank 40 is really the most you need. We're already almost rank 39, dude. Holy shit. Might be the last time I train him. I'll give him some stamina, which is not stamina. It's, by definition, endurance, but there's an endurance stat that it is not. Because the endurance stat is what gives you stamina. And the stamina stat is what gives you stamina, which is more like endurance. Whoever translated this needs to get fired. Alright, let's go. Me and Lil Tiny doing chocobo racing. Oh, isn't it like a completely different rating? I queued at the same time earlier, and we did not get the same match, unfortunately. Is that unfortunate? I know there's like challenge races too, but I think those are easier when you get to like a higher pedigree, higher tier, more stats anyway. Let's go. Yeah, they just instantly try to cut off someone behind them just like every time. That's just like their goal. I feel like that's one of many reasons acceleration doesn't matter. Arabesque. Get grab-a-balled, bitch. Get grab-a-balled, bitch. Two grab-a-balls in a row. Ah! Can't use items. I don't have items. Holy sh... What was that? Well, that's something I was unaware existed. They got little, like, mines in the ground. Little, like, mine things you can step on. What the fuck? As I try to get into the right thing. Figure out how to get in the right lane. It's this lane. What? 10% stamina restore. Yes, please. Oh, I see them. I see the little fuckers. Look at that. You see that? They're in there. These little fucks. They've probably been in here the whole time. I just never noticed one. Damn, the guy behind me still has, like, more stamina. Oh, I got more stamina. You and your stupid grab a ball. Wow, he's got a lot of stamina now. Oh god, I went too far to the right. It's okay, because I made it. Barely. Still got 20% stamina behind me. Jesus. Guy in the back is 36%. What's he doing? The last two guys just not sprinting at all? Someone in my guild finished all gatherers and crafters for a Realm Reborn. Ogre's not here anymore. I was like 4 hours ago. Hey, rank 40. Reach rank 40. Chocobos can be retired without handing over complete ownership. The Manifold Saucer. Once retired, Chocobo can be bred, resulting in a new Chocobo for you to train and race, called Covering. Type of fledgling chocobo that is born is based solely on the pedigree and the pedigree level of its parents. Pedigree level determined by the strength of a chocobo, attributes, acceleration, and cunning. Pedigree of both parents plays a role in determining pedigree level of newborn fledgling. The blood of the lower level parent will often have more influence on the resulting offspring. Okay. Finally, if you do not have both a male and female chocobo retired, you can hire a breeding chocobo for the covering process. Stock with higher pedigrees levels will, of course, require more MGP to use. So I can officially breed my chocobo. And it spawns a quest. Level 15. Like sire, like fledgling. Bro, all of this is crap. I don't want any of this. What the fuck? Blend of cereals, leafy greens. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw this away, whichever one of these I get. Cannot seem to decide if you are who she thinks you are. Wait, it's you, isn't it? You're quite the jockey, sir, and quite the trader as well from all indications. Don't mind me asking, have you given any thoughts to arranging a covering? Surely you know of what I speak, a union between two race chocobos for the purpose of producing fledglings of a higher pedigree. Simply put, if successful, these fledglings will have the potential to surpass their parents as race chocobos. That being said, as a matter of policy, only retired chocobos are permitted to engage in these unions. That's right, you must weigh the potential gains from a fledgling against a certain loss of a veteran bird. The Gold Saucer is well aware this decision entails tremendous risk, hence why we provide breeding chocobos to help alleviate the burden. In any case, if I piqued your interest, pray speak with catering of Mughals Gift Mouse, responsible for making arrangements to raise chocobo coverings. Okay. Alright. My chocobo. My first chocobo. He could go up. Rank 50's the max, I think? Rank 50, so he could still go a little bit further, but there's no point, because, like, the stats will never change. Oh, I had forgotten to change this out to my new setup. Oh. Yeah, there's no point to go any further unless you're trying to, like, min-max to the end of a rating. It makes it so that you can make a lot of, like, MGP or something. That's not really what I care about, so. Oh yeah, challenge races, yeah! Rating 41, race 1. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'd rather just have a better chocobo. Retiring. Cannot be re-registered, yep. What parting words? Praising its acquired ability will transform it into a hereditary ability which can be passed down through generations. Yeah. Choco Cure 2. Fare thee well, old friend. I'll never forget you, nor your mastery of Choco Cure too, and how it carried us to victory. True that, brother. I guess you get to pick between the two later. Bye, my first Chocobo. And he'll never race again. Your Chocobo shall enjoy a life of luxury, of that you can be assured. Put out to pasture. As a reminder, take care not to misplace your retired Chocobo registration form. If you wish to arrange a covering, you present it to catering at Moogle's Gifts Mounts. Okay. So I do not own a race Chocobo. G1M. So I need a G1. I wish they put P1 for pedigree and not grade. That's confusing. 10 breeding capacity. You can only get one, like, pedigree 1, though, so I need a G1F. 640 to buy one of those. Alright. Breeding capacity 1. Look at these fucking stats, man. So I guess you could, like, roll, right? By just buying more? This is wacky. I don't know if I like this. Look at how bad the max speed is. I mean, this could be made up for by just feeding it. You know? Theoretically. I don't know. I assume the min-maxing thing, though, is to just breed a whole bunch of things and then eventually inbreed them until you get the perfect stats or whatever. I don't want to look at another one to see if, like, there's better ones. You can't really be too picky with this first one, but... Oh, wait. No, those are its parents. So the female... The mom of this one was really good. It was confusing. It was really good with the things that the male was really bad with. That's interesting. Whereas, like, the default one, it's like 2 stars in each. So this is kind of, like, better than what I had already anyway. Oh, yeah, this will work. It's got increased stamina as an ability. Alright, we'll just see what happens. Wait, how do I do this, though? Oh, bent branch. We gotta go bent branch. Bent branch. Gotta go to... I think it takes like an hour or 2 or something. I don't know. Let's return to New Gridania. New Gridania. Cinch was that? Thwack-a-mole, another delivery. I don't do any more delivery things today. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Corpse Groom I gotta hand in as well. I gotta do that. I liked Corpse Groom. I didn't like the actual dungeon itself. Too many... Every mechanic in it was, hey, do this thing or get one shot. Like, come on. But I do like the premise of it. The story of it was cool. Though, of course, I didn't get to read most of it because it's a dungeon. Coverings, you have mind for it, we can make arrangements. Do bear in mind any offspring will need to undergo basic training before entering the races, though. If and when you decide to avail yourself of our services, give the word. If you have any questions, ask and I'll be happy to answer. Okay. I'm just gonna sell that, or throw it out. Unsellable. Get rid of it. No. Grade 2. Garbage. Fledgling adoption. That's for your first one. Information on covering. Cover. Sire and Dam. Increase stamina. Both of those abilities are pretty good, honestly. Wonder how do you change a Chocobo's color? They're always like yellow by default. Covering feet 440. Surprised it's Gil and not MGP at this point. Pedigree level, resulting fledgling 2. And I can breed this first one like 10 fucking times if I want. 440 Gil. Alright, there you go. Close the barn door, turn off the lights. Yep. We'll see the rest, don't you worry. Be sure you don't misplace your proof of covering. You'll need it when you turn to collect the fledgling. From the date after you may collect it, refer to the proof of covering's help text. Proof of covering. Adoption date. 4/2/2025. 9:30. So in 30 minutes? That's, alright. That's not terrible. That'll be done real soon then. And he can still make 9 more babies. Not that I see a reason to get 9. I'll just have to stow him somewhere. I don't want to throw him out. I'll just stow him somewhere. That's my first chocobo. His name was Phoenix. Does it remember what his name was? I think it does, yeah. I think it does. It doesn't show it here. It just shows like grade 1. Maybe I'll just name them all Phoenix. It's not like it sorts through their name here. It just calls them retired, grade, whatever. Alright, let's go hand in Corpscrew. Pio Rayo, what's up, dude? You almost died. It's finally over. Would that it could have been different. What choice did we have? Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean to go home and live out my days in, huh? Oh God. Fucking face. Bro, this place is haunted or you're going insane. I don't know which one, but yeah. That's it. That's where that just ends permanently for good, forever. There's no more to that storyline than that. It just ends right there. I don't want more to that story. Alright, I guess you can see her again by the looks of it. As like a part 3. But it involves doing a very specific activity. Which I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna do. She's in the Palace of the Dead or something. And that's the only other mention of her. Something, and I didn't read too closely. In the Palace of the Dead. And like, I think more than one appearance up until like the 50th floor. And I think I'm still thinking 50th was like the max when the game released and they just added more or something. I don't know if that's true. It's also just a guess. Alright, well, Chocobo's breeding. Corpscrew's handed in. Okay. Well, it's been over 11 hours, so seems like a good place to call it. I'll get the next stream scheduled. So, we'll pick it up. Have a good night. Bye-bye.